Hello, hi, how are we doing? Hope we're doing well. Hello. Thank you so much, appreciate it. Hi, anime fan, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hi, Crocark, yes, Crocark, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hello. Real quick, I'm gonna honestly refresh my chat because I don't trust my own chat. Funny. Not that it's gone like it was the last time. That'd be bad. Anyways, it is definitely a Saturday. A rainy Saturday, a muddy Saturday, but definitely a Saturday. Anyways, yeah, we've got some good videos coming up. We've got some fun stuff. We're gonna start as usual with Crocark's video, though I don't know what to expect or to The video title is interesting. Let's just say that. I don't know, interesting. Regardless, guys. Yeah, I think it was decent. It was decent. A decent Saturday. I have enough water here, hopefully. Though I might probably need to side quest later on because that bottle's only half full now. Not good, not good. So excited for the video today. Yeah, we'll go see. I don't know what to expect. I don't know what to expect. But we'll see, we'll see. Hello, hello, German man. Hello, hello, Indian woman. How you doing? Hope you're doing well so far. I'm in the room with my cats again. So, the big boy. They're all sleeping right now, except the evil one. The evil one is not sleeping. That's gonna be fun. Alright, anyways. Being non-political is worse than being political. So it would seem. Well, we're gonna see. We're gonna see. We're gonna do that right after the video that Crocark sent. We're gonna do it. The shoe video. It's gonna be interesting. They're always interesting, but this is gonna be extra interesting. Oh, I'm doing well. How have you been? I'm alright. I'm alright. I live. Alright is a good description of what's going on, pretty much. I'd say. Anyways, yeah. Do we just jump over and log in and look at what we've got to do? Look at what we can do. Yeah, I think we're just gonna start, right? We're just gonna start. I think. Help. My food just came back. Came back up. Horrible. That's miserable. That's miserable. My food just came back up again. Was like, we back. That's funny. It's not funny. Hope this video is safe. Yeah, we'll see. Dragon Quest Slime tier list when? I would even. She drops the VTuber drama. Peak. Peak. Yeah, that's gonna be interesting. I'm excited. I hope the infamous denims clip is in there. Because if it's not, it'd be sad, right? Incest denims. Sounds peak to me. I don't know. Okay, we're just gonna jump in, guys. I got no idea what this is. I'll be completely honest. The title is interesting. The title's very interesting. I got no idea what to expect from this one. But hi Cricket, how you doing? By the way, hope you're doing well. Unless I've said that already. Yeah, short-term memory is in the trenches. Alzheimer's. Absolute Alzheimer's. Anyways, yeah, I think we're just gonna start right away. I got no idea how to pronounce this title. CNP Part 1, that's what I'm gonna call it, by Alexo. I got no idea what I'm seeing here. Apparently it's something Halo related, which is, you know, that's cool. But I got no idea what I'm getting myself into. Also, please consider liking, subscribing. It is a tremendous help if you do so. Thank you so much. Yeah, we're just gonna go in. I got no idea what I'm seeing here. I'll be real. None, zero, nada, niet, not a single one. We'll see. We'll see. I got no idea. No, not the music. Why is that even still playing? I turned it off. That's stupid. Okay, that's better. I think now if I press, should be fine, right? I'm doing it via my headphones, so I don't get these bumpy noises. It's gonna be amazing. Let's see. Warning! The following video contains language and themes that may not be suitable for anyone under the age of 16. So yeah, children, get out. Right now. Viewer discretion is advised. The opinions expressed in this video do not represent the real opinions of either Bungie, Microsoft, or Alexo, and is for comedy purposes only. We'll see about that, buddy. We'll see about that. No, hi, you haven't, and I didn't say my usual thing. Guess I'm upset with one of my buy streamers, but I'll be okay. Good day. Yeah, you'll survive. You'll survive.
Last time on CNP.
Come on, Coke. Let's just talk for 20 minutes at a time.
You son of a bitch! I'm gonna hurt you!
Not if I use my Omega Beam jump.
What am I looking at? Oh, good. What am I looking at? That's interesting. What the actual fuck am I looking at? That's very Poke is loving this. What am I looking at?
Fucking powers, bitch. Hiya!
That is oh god, that's great. Hiya! Bro, the loud sex noises.
Gosh dilly darn it! My power levels aren't strong enough yet!
You know what we're gonna do now, Coke? Huh? Huh? We're going to talk for the rest of the episode!
What? What is going on? I don't understand. You know what this feels like? It feels like I'm being thrown into the middle of an episode without context of what previously happened. That's what it feels like for now. But we're not that long into this. So from what I can tell, they're gonna yap for the rest of the episode. Let's see. Why? That's so weird. Hi Zoom, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. This is interesting. This is interesting.
Oh my god!
Alright, you little.
Let's hope to God that that wasn't copyrighted, because if it is, then, well, I'm fucked. I'm fucked.
Slut nuggets, sit down and shut the fuck up.
GT just say slut nuggets? That's crazy.
We got a new student in here today. Some little asshat named, Chad Cola. Hey, Chad, come up here.
Yeah, sure thing. And, call me Coke, would you?
Alright then, Coke.
Call me Coke, okay. Not just any episode, isekai into lip sync episode of two kids. Yeah, it's like being thrown in just in the middle of an like in middle of a season, and like you gotta figure out the context.
What do you like to do for fun?
Don't be horny, don't be horny, don't be horny. Girls? Damn it.
Girls, yeah, that's still horny, buddy. That's still horny. Next will be hunted down in 10 minutes. Absolute cinema.
Wait, what?
Yeah, you heard me. I like to do girls, bitch.
Hey, shut the fuck up, asswipe. What else?
Ass wipe. Why exactly did this get a trigger warning? Like, at this point, I might as well put a trigger warning at every stream I do. Interesting. Noted songs. Let me see what that is real quick before I continue. I wish it would just load properly. I can add this to my collection of potential videos I can look at. It just doesn't load. That's the classic issue with this bullshit. But it's from 2009. What the actual fuck am I looking at? Big. Yeah, it's from 2009. Okay, interesting.
What else do you like to do?
Something else besides girls.
Oh, hey, Coke.
Oh, hey, man.
Rough sucks!
Oh, gross. Listen, man, if you're into that kind of shit, I understand, but, you know, I don't like being the receiver.
What else do you like to do that's not pornographic?
Well, I like to play video games.
Fucking finally! What do you like?
What kind of video games? What kind? There's also hentai games. Hold up, wait a minute. I feel like you're in the harem right now. Kinda nod. How would this has nothing to do with a harem? I also wouldn't want the harem. Hold up. The retard level is above 9,000. Yeah, well, it was 2009, my guy.
Like to play?
Well, some of my favorite video games consist of The Legend of Zelda, Fuck Me Up the Ass in Time, and Tentacle.
Huh? I've never heard of that Zelda game before. Is that for the CDI? By any chance? Is that like the weird link? Hold up, wait a minute. Tentacle Grape 5000? Yeah, that's very interesting. Not gonna lie, that's interesting.
Rape 5000.
Oh my god, those are my favorites too.
Coke,
Yes, sir.
just get the fuck out of my classroom.
Up yours too, teacher.
Hey, were you being serious back there?
Well, you see, I got really horny at the last second, and, no, none of that was true.
So all that stuff about Tentacle Rape 5000 and The Legend of Zelda, all that was fake?
What the actual fuck am I looking at at this point? I think that's a parody of Zelda. Nintendo will never do that. Yeah, obviously. It's me and Deer. Classic.
Well, actually, I do enjoy playing The Legend of Zelda, Fuck Me Up the Ass in Time, and Tentacle Rape 5000. I love just seeing them go at it.
I swear, you're the only
He loves to see them go at it.
other kid here I've ever met who actually played those. My name's Dino. And, I can't really remember your name. What was it?
My name's Chad, but all my friends like to call me Coke, because, it's a long story. Point is, Coke.
Hey, listen,
I know where the Coke one is going, isn't it? I know exactly what that's about. Isn't it? We're all thinking of the same stuff, do we not?
I need to get going because I'm gonna be late if I don't leave, like, right now, but what do you have for lunch?
Oh, let me check it real quick. Well, apparently
Student Cola, Chad. Interesting. It's just... What the fuck is going on? That's interesting.
if I open Windows and then go to my email, it'll be in about 2 hours. So, that means I have sea lunch.
Great, same here. Here, I'll catch up with you then, but for right now, I gotta go. I'll see you later.
Why is that music playing? Hold up. Wait a minute. Something isn't right here. Hold up. It's nope, it's not Coca-Cola, buddy. It's the white powdery stuff. What the fuck is going on? Hold up. Wait a minute. What is going to happen? What is happening? Hold up.
Every time you are near, just like me, they long to be close to you. Why do stars fall down from the sky?
Who was that? And why are my pants wet? Oh no.
Bruh. Bruh. That's horrible. That's horrible. Oh no.
Oh.
Hey, loser!
What the hell?
Hey, welcome to the school, loser! Listen, I'm the big jock hotshot around here, alright? So I call everything. So if you get in my way, I will fuck you up.
Hey man, I don't want to cause any trouble. I'm just, here, standing, like people do.
Well, I'm a popular kid, which means I don't know what the hell standing or people means, okay? So don't get in my fucking way.
You don't sound like a popular kid. You sound like an elf that's just been kicked in the fucking balls.
Hey, you know what?
He sounds like an elf that was just kicked in the balls. That's interesting. I might keep that as an insult, actually. I have the perfect person that can use that against. Hold up, wait a minute.
I'm gonna let you off with a warning since you're brand new and all. But listen, if you fuck with me again, you'll regret it.
You know, I don't even know your fucking name. Okay, so back the hell off.
The name's Richard, but my friends like to call me Dick.
Well, kinda. Right? I mean, considering that he is, right, a dick, I guess that's very fitting. Dare I say almost perfect, you know? I guess that's accurate. Yeah, I think he fits the bill for that nickname. That is certainly not me. I don't behave like this. Buddy, in school, I was never one of the cool kids. I was the one either getting bullied or like I was completely invisible. Dude, I spent my breaks in school with reading. Get out of here.
Are you serious? Dick? Your name is Dick. Oh my god. You know what? I'm gonna make so many jokes about this. I'm gonna go home and write in my diary about this.
Just remember, I eat pieces of shit like you for breakfast.
You eat pieces of shit for breakfast?
No. Why would I do that? That's disgusting. You know what? Just fuck off, alright? Just fuck off. Blow me.
That guy reminds me of the time I was up shit creek without a paddle. Why the hell did we think this was a good idea?
Huh? Huh? He's just standing in an ocean of shit. Interesting. Interesting. They're standing in a sea full of shit.
Yeah. This smells like ass.
Bruh.
And that's how I got all the heart pieces.
You know, that's the first table I've seen since I got here. What the hell's up with that?
Coke, we live in the year 2009 in the United States. You expect there to be desks at a public school?
Well, I guess you're right. Hey, wait a second. Oh shit, it's her!
Coke, what the hell? What's going on?
Her. It's that hot chick from earlier.
Who the hell are you talking about? Oh, I see you have your own.
How do they know it's a chick, by the way? How do they know? Yes, this video's from 2009. See, we had different kind of brain rot in 2009. How does he know? How does he know he's just not crushing on a dude? Just asking.
On Sierra there.
Wait a second, is that her name?
Yep, that's her name, Sierra Mist. Most popular girl in school.
Oh, I hope she's not dating anybody. I might take a bite at that.
Coke, hate to break it to you, but she's taken.
Oh, bullshit! By who?
Some jackass named Dick Tan.
The name's Richard, but my friends like to call me Dick.
His real name's Richard, but everybody calls him Dick, because that's what he is. Fucking dick.
And so then I says to the guy, hey, I'm Dick Tan, back off, bitch. Hey, Sierra, you want to do me, I know it. I see it in your eyes.
Yeah, you don't want to get mixed in with them. Those popular kids talk about the dumbest shit half the time.
Drugs,
Sex.
alcoholic beverages.
Well, the sex stuff isn't really that different from the other guy. So what's different now? I don't know. Not gonna lie, I prefer 2026 brain rot. I prefer like 2016 stuff. 2016 was nice. That was a nice year still. A very nice year.
Trust me on this one, Coke. Uh-oh. Oh god. Coke, I need to go to the bathroom, and, emergency issue with my pants. I'll be back in a second. Oh god.
Did he just shit himself? He did shit himself. 100%. Okay.
Oh, no. No, not in front of Coke. That's so embarrassing. Oh god. Oh god.
Do, where are you going? Do.
Or did he fume into his pantsuits? Hold up.
Oh, Dick.
I told you to get lost, and now you're spying on me? What the hell's your problem?
Hey, I wasn't spying on you. I was spying on your girlfriend. I mean, your nice day for a hand job, eh? No,
Somebody's getting NTR, chat. Somebody's getting NTR'd. Somebody.
Oh
Where
god.
the hell's your green friend at?
He just went to the bathroom. Why?
Good. I'm gonna flank him.
Hey, wait a second. Oh, shit, tits and gravy.
That is highly interesting. I have no idea what I just watched. No, we didn't. Just found unique brain rot, I guess. Did he mention? That was very interesting and unique. I did not expect that. That's interesting. That's interesting. You're not gonna make me watch all of these, huh? Or maybe you are, see, Poke. You do bully. No, I do not bully, dear. That's not the case. Nope. Very interesting though. Know how Ghost Stories is funny. That's interesting. That's very interesting. Anyways, I did not expect that. It's decently funny, especially the insults. But yeah, yes, absolutely. Peak. I guess I will be harassed with these episodes. Anyways, like, comment, and subscribe. Hello, tourist. How you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hello. Anyways, guys, here comes the big one. Here comes the big one. The one I've been waiting for today. The shoe video right away. We're gonna make fun of leftists. Read it. I can't read. I'm blind. The last video they uploaded from 2024, then disappeared. Yeah, well, you don't watch my movie videos anyways. Well, I do. I have watched most of them. That's not even true. That man's just lying. Anyways, there we go. It includes a paid promotion. Wow. Crazy. 30 minutes of shoe on head. Yeah, this is gonna be fun. Probably might need to get this out as soon as possible.
Hello, friends, and welcome to.
Oh boy. Oh boy. Boy! A croc never lies, but you just lied. You're done with this next video. I have a video for you. This one will be long. This will be a long reaction coming up. Very long. 30 minutes. So probably an hour. It's probably an hour. Anyways, here we go. Guys. I probably need some proper water for this one. Yeah, this will take long. Anyways. So are there any videos they're talking about the Johnny Somali trial? Nah, not really. Not that I've seen. Maybe the previous one, Under the Deep Web. Nah, that's fun. Well, there's gonna be more of those, so Cult of the Cry Bullies. Why people hate the left. The left in quotes. Accurate, technically. By Shoe on Head. We're gonna look at this. We're gonna look at this as usual. Well, why do people hate the left? Well, that's a very good question. Why do they? Well, for one, the entitlement to not be offended, right? They're acting like they have the right to not be offended, which is very funny, right? For one, they act like they're tolerant. They're the tolerant one, but they're not particularly tolerant, might you say? They also preach anti-racism, yet they're the most racist people on the planet. Not gonna lie. And for some weird reason, they like to push incest. Right? We see incest denims on the title, on the thumbnail. Interesting. Anyways, also please consider liking and subscribing. I appreciate it. Thank you for your support. The Lost Untouched Places on the Planet by Map Pack. You always like to. I need to be careful because you always like to give me videos that are copyrighted. Anyways, we're going in. I'm curious.
Hello, friends, and welcome to another episode of What the Hell is Going On with your host, Ugly Belle Delphine. Now, before you ask, yes, there is an Epstein.
Ugly. Wait, did she just call herself Ugly Belle Delphine? But honestly, I think Shu is way cuter than Belle Delphine. That doesn't make sense. Also, as far as I'm aware, Shu's not a whore. As far as I'm aware, something's off here. I wouldn't call her that. No, don't do that.
Files video coming out. I feel like everyone has like streamer brain.
Wait, Epstein file video? I'm here. It isn't copyrighted, trust me. It's safe to react to. Okay, works.
nowadays, and like every fucking video has to be breaking news in order to get the most views. But I am taking my time with it. I'm sure you understand there is a lot happening.
You know, with this anti-Semitic culture right now, she voted against a resolution condemning.
Oh,
Is
really?
Jewish. I just want to be clear.
Do you want to go there, Attorney General? Do you want to go there? Are you serious? Talking about anti-Semitism to a woman who lost her grandfather in the Holocaust? Really?
Your country, sir. Anyway, let's just forget
Diabolical. What? Is it just me, or were past the political debates a lot? What's the term? Milder, more peaceful? Is that like? Would I use that as a term? Milder, more peaceful. You didn't have people crashing out, this much, right? We just recently had a case where politician in our government here in Germany called another politician, a son of a bitch. It's interesting how that, like, culture has changed where, like, they're civil, that's the word. Yes, thank you, thank you. Civil is the term. They were respectful. Yeah, that's somehow gone. That's somehow gone. That's somehow gone. Or like, just shut the fuck up, right? Straight up in I don't know. It's just like they're not crashing out as much in the past as they do now. That's very interesting to look at. Choose speak. You're not allowed to talk bad like this on yourself. You're not allowed to talk bad about this like this on yourself, probably. Well, we do like a bit of humor towards yourself. I self-deprecation, right? That's fine.
about these satanic billionaire pedophiles running the world, and let's talk about some internet drama, shall we? Because that is what's really important. For a little over a decade now, the most inane things can get you called a racist or a Nazi on the internet, to the point where these words
I already got those titles. I'm trying to get on the guys. We need to work harder, guys. We need to work harder. I want to be on the VTuber political alignment list, right? I want to be in the chud category, right? We need to chud more. So we need to log in harder.
words hold little to no meaning anymore. It's so bad that when someone is called a racist or a Nazi online, I'm immediately like, oh, what funny joke did they tell? But ladies and gentlemen,
It's also like you have white people without any consequence anymore dropping the N-word online. Like, straight up, hard R. Straight up. Times have changed. People don't care that they're like being called racist anymore. That doesn't happen, right? I know plenty of people just drop the hard R. Plenty of VTubers as well who just drop the hard R because they don't give a shit anymore. Understandably so. Now, should you use it? Not really. I don't necessarily agree with the use, but people are doing it because they don't give a shit anymore. That's very interesting to see. And right, Nazi is like, I don't agree with you, so you're a Nazi, right? They're calling Latinos Nazis. They're calling black people Nazis if they don't agree with them, or the house N-word. It doesn't change anything.
we have officially come to the point where not saying anything also makes you a racist Nazi. For the few of you watching this channel who are employed, there's a very popular Twitch streamer named Emaru. She's a
My bad. My bad. Yes, I'm unemployed. My bad.
cosplayer and just kind of a fun, chill, normie video game streamer. Well, the other day, someone in her chat asked her opinion about ice, and this is what she had to say.
Like, there's a certain extent where I'm like, okay, sure, I get people wanting big content creators to, like, say their opinions on, like, important topics. I get that, right? But it's like, if you need a streamer who doesn't even know anything about politics to tell you about politics, you probably just need to get off the internet.
In a world where it seems like every single
That would be a reasonable, right, guys? That would be a reasonable, normal thing, right? That would be okay, right? Completely, like, you know, apolitical, say, you know, I don't need to say it. You don't need to listen to streamers to form your political opinion, right? Of course, there are these deranged, mentally ill individuals that, right, who said to this, oh, well, you need to give your opinion. You need to give your political opinion, your political stance, where you stand. So we can make out whether you're a good person or a bad person. Yeah. Seems reasonable, right? It's reasonable, right? Like, I'm not gonna give a take, and it makes sense not to give a take, right? Because like she's a creator, right? If she gives a take, she's gonna alienate potentially half of her audience. Doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense to say anything. But these people are crazy.
Celebrity is just screaming their political takes completely unprompted. This was a refreshing thing to hear. Seems like a pretty sane.
Yeah, and people were like, this one's a racist chud. Avoid.
Rational, inoffensive thing to say, right? Wrong. This short little clip where she ironically tried to avoid controversy ended up being one of the most controversial dramas this year. I feel like decades worth of news has happened in the past like 2 months, don't you? Every day there's like
It's like crazy. This was more controversial than her getting assaulted at TwitchCon, and this was more controversial than her breakup with Miskiff. That's really funny. Because right? Basically, not saying anything was a greater controversy for her than being assaulted or her abusive relationship. Let that sink in. No, do not let this sink in. It might ring your doorbell, but do not let this sink in. There are no R word, F word, all that brain rot. See, the reason why people would use those words, right? People would use retard, right? But chances are, depending on the size of their channel, they get demonetized, right? I'm not getting demonetized for this. Not yet. But it might eventually, after a certain size, it might happen, right? The reason people are using certain words is, first of all, people cry about it. Well, not really that much anymore. But also, you get demonetized. Like, it makes sense. No, it's not. Never heard of this controversy before this. Yeah. Overall, though, right? Yeah, but just because you haven't heard of it doesn't mean that it's not big, right? At least in streaming space. But basically, like, not saying anything gets you in more problems than saying something. That's really interesting. That's why what I said recently, just you know, just say somebody asked, just say your honest political opinion. It doesn't matter. If you are left-leaning, people are gonna seal clap. If you're right-leaning, those people are gonna hate you. And if you don't say anything, they're still gonna hate you. So it doesn't matter. It legit does not matter. In the eyes of those people, if you don't say anything, you are supporting it. Doesn't matter if you actually do or not.
A breaking story of the most insane shit you've ever heard in your life. And everyone is expected to have a fully formed opinion on every single breaking story. There's pressure to react, to pick a side, to condemn, to defend. But the reality is, when a story first breaks, we're usually not seeing the full picture. And that's why for years now, I have been using today's sponsor, Ground.
I was too slow. I wanted to say ground news. Well, we're getting ground news here. Well, if you say something big, shouldn't people know about it? About the assault situation that was big, the breakout, sure, that was big. This just isn't. No, she's got more shit for this. You need to realize, she's gotten more shit for this than Miskiff received for the abusive relationship. Legit, nothing happened to the dude. He's still streaming. You need to realize, not saying anything got her more shit than even, like, Twitch received for the assault that happened. This got her on the internet more shit than anything else. Crazy. Her being associated, like, associates with Asmongold and Tectone also gets her a lot of shit. It's really interesting.
News. So let's quickly give them a shout out before we jump into today's video, shall we? Ground News is a website and an app that lets you see how news stories are being covered all across the political spectrum, from left, right, and center. Every story comes with a quick visual breakdown of political bias, ownership, and headlines that helps you understand the full story and really make sure you're getting both sides. They really make it fun and easy to compare headlines to see how political bias and media ownership can affect the framing of a story. For example, let's take a look at this one about how RFK admits he used to snort cocaine off toilets.
Huh? That's interesting. Is that a real news headline? Something's off here. I'm not surprised, though. I'm not surprised. Well, channel 40 years ago, there was no internet. Yeah, but 40 years ago, nobody could just find out where you live pull up to your house and just shoot you. That's why people aren't saying things that they want to say. Because getting doxxed is incredibly easy nowadays. Incredibly easy. That's why people aren't saying what they want to say. There's no point in not judging by today's terms. 40 years is over. We live in now. And we have now much more deranged people than we had back then. People are much more deranged now than they were back 40 years ago. People treat politics like a religion. You're forgetting that.
Seats. If you look it up on Ground News, a right-wing headline covers it like this: RFK revealed why he wasn't scared of COVID. It was a legendary answer. And a left-wing outlet covers the same story like this: Robert F. Kennedy Jr. doesn't fear germs, and his reason is really, really gross. Same story, completely different vibes. The Ground News feature I like the most is the blind spot tool. It shows you how news stories have been covered by only one side of the political spectrum and ignored by the other. For example, here's a story about how Hillary Clinton says migration has gone too far. Rare Hillary Clinton W. Suspicious. 37 sources covered it, 91% of those sources were right-wing, and only 4% were left-wing. Interesting. Or this one about how middle-class Americans are selling plasma because of financial pressure. Americans are selling their blood because they're so poor. 71% of the sources that covered this were left-wing, and only 14% were right-wing. I have been using Ground News for like 5 years now, and I am obsessed. It is one of the first apps I open when I wake up in the morning. It really helps me stay informed and help.
You open Ground News to stay informed. I open Twitter just to laugh at people. We're not the same. Twitter's the first app I open in the morning. Because it's funny. It's either that or YouTube Studio. It's one of the two, but oftentimes it's Twitter. I just open Twitter, I scroll a little, I get my daily dose of, like, retardation on Twitter, and then I just move on with my day.
Helps me keep up with the news for my videos. But don't just take my word for it. Even the Nobel Peace Center recognized Ground News as an excellent way to stay informed, avoid echo chambers, and expand your worldview. Best of all, I am currently offering 40% off their Vantage plan, which is the plan I use to access all their amazing features. This comes to only like $5 a month, which is like the price of a cup of coffee nowadays. To get the 40% discount, just go to ground.news/shoe or use the QR code on screen right here.
$5. I remember when a donut kebab was for like it was like $3.50. I want to go back. I want to go back.
Or click the link in the video description down below to subscribe to their Vantage plan today. Big thanks to Ground News for sponsoring this video, and thank you, the viewer, for not skipping the ad as always. Right. And now let's get back to the video. In this video, we are going to talk about the drama surrounding Emaru, the people trying to cancel her, the mistake the left is making by embracing cancel culture again. We're gonna read some insane, hilarious tweets, of course, and then we will talk about my personal experience with these people. And what do I mean by these people? I mean the cult of the cry-bullies.
The cult of the cry-bullies. You're racist. Points out something. You're mean! How could you do that? How could you do that? How could you attack me? Anyways, I'm out of time. Gotta drive to meet family, which I don't think will be a joy, but meh. Have fun, Cricket. Take care. It is what it is. It is what it is. Family time. Family. Italian hands. Anyways. Insert $5 streamer meme. $5! Why not taking $5 to provide for your entertainment? Entitled bitch.
I'm sorry if I sound even more like a prepubescent boy in this video. I am a little bit sick, but I am here, slaving over a hot laptop. For you. If you guys saw my last video, you know I am quite critical of ICE. I don't think we should abolish them, of course, but I think it is good and healthy to criticize your government. I am a political culture war commentator.
I love culture war. It isn't much, but it's my daily bread and butter. Anyways, the thing is with ICE is the core idea is good. I just feel like how do you say it? The way they're doing it is a bit lacking. I think they need a lot more training. I also think they need a lot more, what's the word? They also need a lot more, better coordination. That's just me. That's just me. Right? That one guy, that was not necessary to shoot this guy. That was unnecessary. You already had the weapon, buddy. You already had the weapon. I seriously hate Democrats in the US. They're full of shit. I mean, they are, because they lie. Not that they're that much, not that the left is that much better in Europe either. They're not. See, the problem is, the good thing is that when they say evil shit, like, you know that they're saying evil shit, which is fine, right? That they're saying ridiculous shit. I'm more so scared of, for example, parties that LARP as the good guy, but then, like, they come to power and then, like, everything goes to shit, right? We have that here in Germany, right? The CDU or the SPD here in Germany. Those like to lie a lot, right? Friedrich Merz, Mr. Barnes of Germany. Those are much more dangerous because they lie to you, right? I prefer an honest enemy.
About political topics often. People come to me to hear my political opinions. But not everybody wants to be a political YouTuber or streamer. And not everybody wants to listen to a political YouTuber or streamer. Sometimes we just want to have fun and talk about other things. There are lots of other things to talk about. Sometimes we want to look at funny memes or watch funny videos without having politics shoved down our throat. So a lot of people thought it was really refreshing when a cosplay streamer was basically like, I don't want to talk about politics. Why are you coming to me for politics? It was a perfectly sane...
Yeah, it's so crazy, right? So there's apparently a cosplayer for Face Connect, right? The VTuber company, right? And what's interesting is that cosplayer, who was essentially repping Face Connect, basically she like takes pictures of people having ref merch and harasses people that wear ref merch. It's very interesting. Like, don't? How about don't? How about you don't harass strangers who wear merch of people you don't like? Just block and move on with your life. No, it's not your personal 9/11. Stop. Stupid bullshit. Nevada people voted for Biden in 2020, but in 2024 they switched sides and voted for Trump. Yeah, that's when you alienate everyone so much that they you know what, say, you know what, fuck it. But then again, I don't know if Nevada is a swing state, right? Swing states are those that just, like, they occasionally, like, they swing, literally.
rational opinion, so of course like half the internet had a problem with it. It's just not that hard to say f ice. It's really not that hard to say f ice, to be honest. Is it so hard to just say f ice? It's really not hard to say f.
Do not fuck the ice. I beg of you. Do not. It's cold. Don't do it. I promise you it's cold. Do not fuck ice. Calm down.
Ice. Jesus Christ, how hard is it to just say f ice? How hard is it to just say
Jesus Christ, but say fuck ice. That there's something wrong in this sentence. More fuck ice.
ice? How hard is it to just say f ice and move on? Oh my god. Just say f ice. It's not hard. This is so.
Shu is too nice. See, Shu is too nice. I wouldn't censor these names. You made a public post. I'm not. See, she's way too nice. If I was her and I was making these videos, I would straight up leave the names in. I wouldn't censor those with a red bar. You know why? Public post. Everyone can see it. Which means if it's a public post and everyone can see it, you're supposed to look at it, buddy. You're supposed to look at it. That simple. I wouldn't censor shit. Hi, Akaria. How you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hello. Hi. You'll get frostbite. Yep. And it probably might be hurdy down there if you fuck ice.
Hard to just say the line? Say the line! Say it! Jesus Christ, like at this point, even if Emaru did want to like abolish ice, even if she really did think f ice, she shouldn't say it. Like I wouldn't say it at this point because this is just like, this is creepy. This is like a horde of zombies chasing after you. Hey, it's actually super easy to stream and have opinions. I'll show you. F ice, f Donald Trump and everyone in his...
I found this guy. I saw this guy. Wait, I saw this tweet.
Administration. F Elon Musk. Free Palestine.
Yeah, free Palestine from terrorists. Moving on.
US is on stolen land built by stolen people.
So is every single country on the entire planet. Yes, even Africa. Yes, all of Southeast Asia, all of the entire world, every single place belonged at one point to somebody else. Every single the ground I stand on here in Germany belonged to a king at one point. Should we give that back to the descendant of that one? Right? Should we? Should we? It's not stolen, it's conquered. It's that simple. It's like funny. You tell that to the US. Right? Right? Everybody's seen like the who's that singer? Billie Eilish, right? Really funny. Nobody's illegal in stolen land. Are you gonna give you back your like $1 billion mansion? Are you gonna do that? Are you gonna do that? Says the European whose continent invaded the entire world. I'd be careful, my dear Muslim. Let's not forget the the sub-Saharan slave trade by the Arabs. Let's not forget that a lot of places didn't have Muslim influence in the Middle East until people conquered it. Let's not mention that you stepped foot into Europe. Do not tell me this. You are a hypocrite. We should just give every country back to the monkeys. After all, they were the first. Europe doesn't have monkeys. How do we do that with Europe? I guess we're giving it back to the deer and the wolves and the bears. Oh wait, can't say monkey, it's racist. Oh well. Yeah, anybody remember when Leaflet said like calling people monkeys and then she was dropped by not dropped, but like she was like by a sponsor was told, "Yo, you can't say that word." And then she just avoided it. That was funny. Horrible.
Luigi did nothing wrong, abortion is healthcare, leave trans people the f alone. These people literally just speak in bumper stickers, dude. Just like copy-pasting the internet leftist starter pack. What the hell am I looking at? I hate the Reddit ass, hey, it's super easy. It's crazy like 1,000 years ago, this dude's ancestors were hunting mammoths. And now he's on here like, Men should not be speaking like this. I'm sorry. We need another war. The post that really seemed to kick this all off was made by Denims, the self-described largest female.
Please have the clip of Denim saying incest isn't that bad as long as they're consenting adults and they're not having a baby. Please put it in. Please put it. Yes, this woman, not only does she use being Muslim as a shield, right, which is really funny, but also she straight up said, incest ain't that bad. It should be fine. That's kind of funny, considering that what's going on in a lot of countries where you can marry your cousin. Her parents were cousins. Let's not get delusional. Her parents were cousins. Otherwise, I cannot explain how such a sentence comes out of her. Her parents are cousins.
Political streamer. Only because I don't stream, Denims. Only because I don't stream. Anyway, I don't have any like personal beef with Denims. This isn't like an own Denims.
You know what kind of numbers she could pull if she was actually starting to stream? She doesn't, but she could pull diabolical numbers. Like I could see her up there with like Asmongold and shit. I could see that. I could see that happen.
Video. We used to be kind of cool years ago, but she apparently has some opinions on Emaru, so let's hear her out. Never thought I'd see the day we'd be fence-sitting the modern Gestapo. First of all, she's not fence-sitting, she's just choosing not to talk about politics. Like, in order to fence-sit, you actually have to say something. She didn't even say anything. Like, how do you even know what her opinion is? Second of all, modern Gestapo? Why is everything the f***ing Holocaust? It's totally normal to criticize ICE. It's totally understandable to have issues with the things they are doing. But modern Gestapo? Don't you guys get tired of this shit? Like, don't you guys get tired of saying, like, isn't this exhausting after a—
See, they call them Nazis, right? Which is, like, funny. They call people Nazis that can't. From an ideological standpoint, cannot be Nazis because you must meet an important requirement to be a Nazi. You need to be ethnically German, right? They conflate white supremacist, even with Nazi. The Nazis weren't white supremacists. They were specifically ethnic German supremacists. That include, for example, people from Denmark, parts of France, Belgium, the Netherlands, right? Those parts, the Nordic countries, right? This is they don't even know their own terms anymore because that word is so washed down. It's over.
A while, everything is Nazis, everything is the Holocaust, everyone is Hitler. It's like nothing else bad ever happened in history. Like, what did they used to compare bad things to before World War II? Oh my god, you're literally Napoleon. Also, I love this. Racist chud. Like, where did the—
Would I? Is this should I take this as like? I feel like this is more so an insult to short people than anything else. I know Napoleon wasn't historically that short, actually. He was actually kind of tall for his time, but still. Still, you know? She would easily top all the left female streamers. Yep, she would easily do that.
racism part? Like, where did that come from? Listen, I don't get on camera and start—
To be fair, I don't mind, right? I want to be on the Chud VTuber list, right? That one schizo dude just posted, right? Where he, like, politically aligned VTubers, like, lean woke, lean chud, undecided, right? I want to have the red bar, the chud bar. Thank you. How tall was he? He wasn't that, like, he was, like, not that short. I won't be surprised if people compared Hitler to Napoleon to Genghis Khan back in the 20th century. Probably. He was like 4'6", right? As far as I'm aware, he wasn't that short. Let me Google. Let me Google how tall this man supposedly was. Hold up. Hold up. I'm gonna figure that out now. How tall is this short, even shorter king? Let me see. Napoleon. Height. It was approximately 5'2" in French units at the time of his death, which converts to about 5'6" 167 meters. 6'7". This was actually average height for a French male in the early 19th century. So my boy wasn't that short. It was average height. The chut fence sitter.
talking about cars or math or taxes or investing or going outside or the plenty of other things I don't know about. I sit here and talk about the gender war and the culture war because I'm good at those things and that's what people watch me for. That is my lane and I stay in it. Emru likes what she's doing. Her audience likes what she's doing. There are plenty of other channels that will regurgitate your political takes back to you. Just turn on the TV. Turn on CNN. Most normal people are sick and tired of celebrities just like spewing their—
The BBC works as well. The BBC works as well. They even shit on the they were even shitting on the French man that was killed recently by violent leftists, calling him a far right activist just to get a kick out.
Political takes completely unprompted. I don't care what Glub Shitto thinks of politics, okay? Why does Glub Shitto have to get on stage and start talking about how we're on stolen land or some shit? Why do you need your political opinions thrown up into your mouth by a celebrity like a fucking baby bird? Like, do you really want Sydney Sweeney throwing up in your mouth? Don't answer.
I could answer it. Maybe. Maybe. Maybe I do. What then? Maybe I do. Maybe when something else from her in my mouth. Anyways, moving on.
Don't answer that. Please don't answer that.
She's right when she says most streamers are not qualified to talk about politics. Okay, here's the thing, dude. You actually don't have to be qualified to talk about politics to say f ICE. It's not that hard of a concept.
My cortisol is increasing the moment I see her. Like, can you just go out and fuck your own brother or like a cousin or something? Can you just do that? Thank you. You do us a favor. You do us a favor, honestly. You do us a favor. Just make OnlyFans with your cousin or something. Right? There's a market for it. You are down bad. Yes. Yes, of course. What do you expect? That I'm like, not down bad. It's not been that long ago. I got cheated on. I'm touch starved. Glub shitter kind of sounds like a religious figurehead for their cult. I believe in the great and holy Glub shitter.
Actually don't have to know what you're talking about in order to just say the line. What? You should look into a topic, do your own research, come to your own conclusion, and form your own opinion on the topic. You should not just blindly, mindlessly say the line.
You know who doesn't do political content? Cutie Cinderella. Cutie Cinderella literally never does political content.
Huh? What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that? She literally was attacked for saying that she would rather talk with a racist than talk them out of being racist. She literally was, quote unquote, cancelled for saying that she would rather talk somebody who's racist out of being racist. She literally stood there and said, everyone who clips the moment where she defends Hassan Doc Shucker Piker is a PDF. What do you mean she's not political? She's literally friends with Hassan Piker and defends Hassan Piker. And all, like, his other orbiters. And she's also the girlfriend of Jellywig, isn't she? Huh.
Content. And even she's capable of saying F ice. What about Cinna? You don't have to be a political creator to recognize that it's not hard to say F ice.
You don't have to be a political content creator to say the line. All your other friends are saying the line, Emaru. Why aren't you saying the line, Emaru?
L ice. Okay, but unironically though, F them. Straight up. Hey, F them. Yeah, it's F them, don't care, and if you don't like that I say that, it's F you too. You know what I mean? It's really that easy for me, I'm telling you right now.
There's Emaru's roommate saying the line. Aren't we all proud of her? By the way, where are all her friends during all of this? Where are all her morally righteous, good guy, big streamer friends while this is all going down? While she's being dragged by half of the internet for doing absolutely nothing wrong. This girl who literally just came out of an allegedly abusive relationship. This girl who literally just got assaulted, grabbed by some freak at a convention. Now this girl is going through all of this. I guess it's fine to be silent when your friend is getting dragged by half of the internet, but don't you dare stay silent about current thing.
They already classified her as evil because she hung around and still does, kind of. Because she's still friends. Maybe she's still friends, but she was friends with Tectone and Asmongold, which is interesting. Very interesting. Oh, another thing. Cutie Cinderella was attacked for getting help from Asmongold, which, by the way, she should have never said. By the way, because like, I don't know how stupid you can be, but okay, maybe very stupid. Who knows?
I don't even know this woman, and I'm sticking my neck out for her because it pisses me off seeing this kind of shit happen to people who absolutely do not deserve it.
If you're above the age of 18, you should care about politics in your fucking country. You don't get to be like, well, I don't agree with this whole taxes thing, so I'm just not gonna pay for it. You can't say like, well, I'm just not gonna care about all this politics stuff.
When someone doesn't have an opinion on a political topic,
well, for one, no, people don't have to care because at the end of the day, the game is the same. The game is the same. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. The game is still the same. It doesn't matter. The only reason I care about politics is because these people don't leave us alone. Right? There's nobody that can make somebody more right-wing than a leftist. No right-wing politician. No red pill dude. Nothing. It wasn't those that may be more conservative. It was the leftists. It was people like Denims that did it. Huh.
People like you might get a little mad. When someone doesn't pay their taxes, the government comes and arrests them. Okay, so that's the difference between those things.
There's this weird idea in America especially where like you can just be an adult and be like, oh, I don't care about politics.
What? Many people most people do not care that much about politics. I know to you and me that's like mind-blowing, that's like unfathomable, because our whole life is politics, our job is politics, like I get it. But most people's lives do not revolve around politics. They do other things other than fight with strangers online. Crazy, I know. But man, do I envy them. I was so much happier before.
See, I see people on Twitter being retarded. I will call them a retard and move on with my day. That is literally it. That's all I do. Right? That's all I do. That's it. Nothing crazy, right? And then I just go about. I do my stream. We occasionally talk about politics. Occasionally. But nothing too often. Hi Angelo, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hello. The leftist insanity pushed me more right, so yeah, totally agree. Yep. Do you know some VTubers that are mute? They can't talk because they have conditions. Yeah, I have seen someone before aside from Akaria. I'm pretty sure. But I think it's generally a cool idea, right? To not let that stop you. I think that's overall a really cool idea. And like, I feel like that does take a lot of guts to still do that regardless. Personal opinion. But I also think like disability should stop you from doing something.
I knew. Sadly, it is getting harder and harder for the average person to not care about politics because politics is seeping into literally everything. Politics will be bending you over.
Because we replace politics with religion. I know that's a hot take, but we're treating politics like religion. We literally do. There's literally no difference between somebody who's a religious fanatic and politics nowadays, and somebody who's into politics. Not only that, right? It became people's entire personality. Everything revolves around what other people do politically. It's crazy. It's crazy. And that shouldn't be the case, right? That shouldn't be the case. We've replaced Christianity here in the West with politics. It just literally is that. Took me forever to figure out how to make my TTS play through, and yeah, as long as your mind wills it, you can do anything true and real.
And spreading your cheeks and going in dry whether you want it or not. And unfortunately, the people who are like, I just want to be left alone, are the people who are the most fucked by politics. Also, more importantly,
And the funny thing is, you pulled up to the gamers, and you dragging the gamers into it, and the gamers say, fuck you. Isn't that funny? Right? Look at Hygar, look at Concord, look at that other weird game. It's just like, right? Anybody remember Dustborn, right? Who was funded by the European Union. Horrible. Funny. When they made it profitable, it became the core, pretty much. Yep.
wasn't saying that she doesn't care about politics. She was saying she didn't want to talk about politics. I feel like that is a huge difference. I care a lot about, like, skincare, but I don't get on here and talk about, like, peptides and collagen to my audience because they don't give a shit. They're here to watch me say feminism is doo-doo and make silly little faces at the camera.
I agree, feminism is doo-doo. To a degree. That modern shit is definitely doo-doo. Yeah, I want that out of gaming. It doesn't belong. It doesn't belong there. It doesn't. Like, I'm not like, if you want to put like a message in there, sure, go ahead. But do it in the way where it's not completely out of place or where like it feels wrong, right? There's like so many games who do push a message, but it's a lot more. It's subtle. It's there, but it's very subtle. It's like in like the symbolism of the game, but it's like subtle. It doesn't really it's not being mentioned that much. Right? Funded by EU? Yes. The game Dustborn was funded by EU taxpayers. And of course it failed completely. It was funded by the EU, yes.
Yeah, you like that shit? I hate when grown women don't have a mind of their own. You are 28 years old, please develop a mind of your own. All she does is pander to anime gooner men. No mind of her own.
That's her audience. That's her audience. That's her buddy. That's her audience. That is her audience. Well, it is men. Fun fact: most people, you're gonna be shocked to know that if people look at their audience, most of them are dudes. Most of them are men. Surprise, surprise. There's not that many women watching streamers, especially not people like Emiru. Yeah, surprise.
I never liked Emiru, so finding out she's stupid and doesn't have a mind of her own is nice. The audacity! If she didn't have a mind of her own, she would have mindlessly parroted the shit you want her to say. She would have mindlessly just been like, fuck Ice. If Emiru came out and was like, actually, I think Ice is doing a fine job, do you think they'd be like, ah yes, she has a mind of her own? No, absolutely not! They are not angry that she doesn't have an opinion, they are angry that she doesn't have
their opinion. That she doesn't share their opinion, right? In Goonerment. Yeah. But that's the reality. That's the reality. They're mad it's not hers. Though ironically, about 42 of mine are female, according to stats. That's interesting. For me, it's like 20. And for my shorts, it's gonna start being almost exclusively Japanese. It's like 60% Japanese at this point. I don't know how it went to the Japanese, but it's interesting. It's funny.
their opinion. The absolute audacity to say that this woman doesn't have a mind of her own while thousands of you people swarm her like drones, barking orders at her to say the line. You guys literally operate like the fucking Borg. So what I'm gathering is that Emiru is a grown woman who acts like a frail, silly little girl to entertain fat, dirty incel Asian fetisher weirdos and is okay with that.
So first of all, that is projection. That is projection. First things first, you infantilizing her. First thing. You call everyone that is entertained by her, that watches her, a dirty incel Asian fetishizer. Weirdo. Interesting. Interesting. Well, couldn't you just force that back? Because for some odd reason, the left loves to fetishize black people. Interesting that those people are talking. Very interesting. That makes sense. They found out they like to explore. Stop. Don't mention it. Shorts for me is Russian or German, and I'm English only, which is silly. Well, guess you attracted a German here. The Japanese saw you like Dragon Quest and slimes. Probably. You play Nintendo games. Japan loves that, so not surprised on that side, at least. Yeah, probably. Did you do my video yet? No, I have not. Hi, GT. Hope you're doing well. Hi. Hello.
But draws the line at saying ice is bad? Emiru and Asmon's audience are the same. Incels love Emiru because she confirms the image of the anime bimbo stereotype that incels worship. She definitely cultivated an audience who, in the end of all things, are reactionary. She appeals to violent racists who fetishize Asian women. What the f*** is this Asian fetish thing? Are they just saying this because she's f***ing Asian?
Yes. The tolerant left strikes again, being racist. Remember how they called Celeste, right? They called Celestium, right? Like racist and shit, and we're like calling her slurs for Latinos and stuff, right? It's just, it makes sense. It makes sense when I say leftists are more racist than the average right winger. It just makes sense.
Like, I'm trying to find a clip of Emiru saying sucky sucky $5 or something, but it doesn't exist. I don't know what to tell you, man.
Wait, that was pointing out the crazy lady that said $5. Pay me $5. You don't even have $5. Entitlement is crazy. Do I like ice? Yes, it makes drinks stay cold. Yeah, my dog also likes ice.
It's not a coincidence that she answered the question this way, and that her fan base consists heavily on Asian fetishes.
Also, I'm gonna straight up say it. Most of these chicks, first of all, most of them are white liberal women. Let's just straight up say it. Most of them are white liberal women. And also something. Most of them have an OF link. That's it. Most of them have a sell their butthole for $5.99. No, $4.99 online. Let's be honest. Can you react to the dumb butt trends by Javius if you haven't already? Yeah, I can do that. Yeah, I can do that. That's fine. What's this video about? Leftists being insane about Emiru.
I don't know where this is coming from. And this woman, the woman saying this is literally an OnlyFans, like an Asian OnlyFans model.
Yeah. That's the irony. That's the irony. It's bad when she does it, right? But it's not bad when this one does it. Sucky $5 is a movie reference. A movie reference. Okay, well, then I'm too stupid to get it. Yeah, they have no class. At least make it $100. Don't do it at all. Get a job like every regular human being. Stop spreading your legs everywhere. Thank you. Yeah, you can tell I'm very anti-corn. I hate this shit. Needs to go. But don't ban it. People need to wake up and get rid of it themselves.
Like, I'm sorry, are you really the person to be talking about fetishization here? The most insane part of all of this had to be when her ex-boyfriend, her allegedly abusive ex-boyfriend, posted his own ice in the middle of his ex-girlfriend.
Yeah. That's weird. Ah, yes. Because, right, remember how abusive Emiru is? She threw a stuffed animal at him. Definitely traumatizing, multiple fractures, broken ribs, brain damage. Yep.
Being canceled for not saying that. Like, how fucking petty do you have to be to subtweet your ex like that? Another character involved in all this is former booby streamer Casey Tron.
It reminds me of whenever Amaranth started wearing a cowboy hat, because that's whenever she started going like full Nazi, basically. She started wearing the cowboy hat. It's like whenever these texts.
Yeah. Yo, Ethan Klein, you made a mistake. You made a mistake. There she is. Brain fright, smoking, not knowing what's happening, Casey Tron. Okay. Ethan Klein, you should have followed through. You should have bankrupted this bitch. You should have. What do you mean you settled? You should have. You should have absolutely obliterated this chick, smoked her. Ew. It's like funny, right? Casey Tron originally was really cool, right? People really liked her, and now nobody likes her. Now nobody likes this chick. Understandably so, but nobody likes her. It's from a parody movie from the Wayne brothers. Guys who wrote Scary Movie 1 and 2. Ah, okay. Okay. Ah, okay, yeah. Well, yeah, us normal people would never, but they want that life, so they should at least have higher standards. Be a classy slut instead. I guess. You know, stuffed animal is a deadly weapon. Toddlers tried to kill me with one. See, toddlers attempted to kill you with a stuffed animal. My little brother threw a metal toy truck at me. A toy tractor. Right, and it hit on my head. The stuffed animal got 5 fractures and 3 broken ribs. That stuffed animal got sewer slided after this one.
Cis girls in like these Austin, Texas streamer circles start wearing cowboy hats. That's whenever you gotta watch out.
A woman in Texas wearing a cowboy hat? Lord, take me out. Take me out back behind the shed. Put me out of my misery if I ever become this politically brain rotted. Holy shit.
Like, you know that she probably has like weird incels donating her hundreds of dollars. It's because, like, in my opinion, like, it's all a facade to appeal to the worst type of men. Because, like,
it's like she's about to pull it, guys. She's about to pull it. It appeals to the male fantasy. Are you sure we wanna pull a shoe on head behind the shed? The worst type of man. The average man. Yay. Wow. God, cowboy hats are racist now. Okay, then Taylor Swift is a major racist. Oh, that's horrible. Assassination attempt. Yep, that was one for me. Horrible.
Really misogynistic, shitty incel-like men. They like a woman that doesn't have any opinions. I think that she also plays into how a lot of incels will fetishize Asian women. Her whole platform is just like appealing to like the worst fucking men. She's like basically like she's like a pick-me for like incel freaks.
So this fucking pick-me shit, dude. It's gonna be the
Yo, Ethan Klein, you were retarded to accept settling. You should have obliterated this chick. You should have obliterated this chick. You should have. You should have followed through with the entire lawsuit. God, I hope he does it with denims. Please, please do it. Please, for the love of God, please.
death of me. Before making this video, I watched a bunch of Emaru stuff, and I saw no signs of like pick-me behavior at all. At least with some streamers or some YouTubers. People could be like, oh, they criticize women, so they're trying to be like one of the good ones, and they're a pick-me. Like, okay, sure, like, that's retarded. We all know that's retarded. But at least I can like kind of see how is Emaru a pick-me? She doesn't even do that shit. Like, where is the pick-me thing coming from? No, really though, what makes her a pick-me and not the booby streamer or OnlyFans models calling her a pick-me?
Well, the other one is empowerment. That's why, right? It's empowerment to sell your holds for $4.99. That is empowering. That's a psyop. Ladies, this is a psyop. You're getting tricked into doing exactly what the men you hate so much want. Isn't that funny? Isn't that funny? Isn't it? I don't like the way she talks. Yeah, that's probably all the weed. That's probably all the weed that fried her brain, to be fair. That's all the weed.
You are literally selling your body for men to consume. If men do not pick pictures of your ass, you can't pay rent. There's no bigger pick-me on earth than a fucking porn star. And me. I don't care about being called a pick-me. I've been doing this for over a decade now. I'm used to it. I've been called it thousands of times. I'm a 35-year-old married mother. I do not give a shit. I do care, however, when other women...
Maybe it's the makeup, okay? Maybe I've never seen Shu on head without makeup, but Shu does not look 35. In comparison, Casey Tron looks like mid-40s. That's interesting. It's probably the makeup, but Shu does not look 35.
Are called pick-me for the crime of not following a hive mind. I see it so often in like the VTuber community. Like all these VTuber...
Here we go, mentioned! Here we go. Yeah, fun fact, I'm gonna straight up say it. The VTubing space isn't as left-wing as people want to point it out, most of those people watching VTubers are men. Most people that watch VTubers are men. People watch anime and gaming. Just straight up saying it. Right? All this like VTubing is left-wing is cope. It's cope. It's just cope. You're coping. You are coping. It is cope. 35? Yeah, crazy. Also, hi Joe, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. She doesn't look her age even without it. Looks maybe 30 without makeup. Okay. Yeah, she looks like she's in her early 20s. Yeah, crazy. The makeup does something. Works well. See, Shu on Head had one experience that somehow changes a woman. She became a mother.
Anime women will be called pick-me's for just saying their opinions. You have to understand, like, to these people, whenever a woman has like an opinion that is not like the corporate HR approved.
Yeah, that happened to Scoo-chan, right? That happened to her, right? Like when like people posted the clip from what was it? Josie the Tiger and the Fish? Was it called that? I'm pretty sure, right? And people like crashing out and calling like that men like right, the romance stuff, right? Because like people only saw the disabled girl and like a potential victim and nothing else, right? And she was called a pick-me. Kitsunero for her pro men posts. Banana Juju as well had the exact same experience. Yeah, absolutely. The ones believing that haven't met those of us without the botted views. Correct. It's like, yes, okay, that's what it was called. Yeah. This has happened a lot. Who else has it happened to? I don't think it has happened to Rosie. I could be wrong though, but it has to a couple of others as well. Celeste. It has happened to Celestium, I think, to a degree as well, yeah.
opinion of the week. Whenever a woman doesn't toe the line of the current thing, in this case, whenever a woman doesn't say anything, she's called a pick-me. You know, she just must have these opinions for men. No other reason. Every woman is secretly a big progressive feminist. And if they're not, they're just doing it for male attention. Because I'm sure someone who looks like this is really starving for male attention.
And then in my opinion, it's like she's not entertaining whatsoever. She's like, I would literally rather watch paint dry.
So true, because you know what is far more entertaining?
Yeah, you know what's far more entertaining? A chick standing there, blowing her brains out with weed, and not even saying a thing, not even know where she is, not even being able to react to another video. You know what's more entertaining? Supporting a dude who gets up from his chair, shocks his dog, and just lets the video run in the background. Yeah, sure, buddy. Sure, definitely. Smugalana is another one. Yeah. Smugalana is also. Yeah, Smugalana as well.
Than a cute, high-energy cosplay streamer reacting to memes. This is way more entertaining. And if you don't agree, you're just like an incel. Okay, bitch. Eventually, after a few days of being dogpiled by the most annoying people on Earth, Emaru came out with a statement.
Hello, it's very rare I will speak my mind, but I'd rather get my thoughts out there, so apologies if this is long. There's a clip from my stream that's been circulating a lot, so I'd like to explain it for anyone who was hurt or shocked by it. It should go without saying that no one deserves to live their life in fear of being killed or taken away from their homes or families, regardless of who is doing it, but especially not because of ICE or any other government agency. I understand the world is a very cruel and messed up place. You don't have to study politics or actively read the news to know that. I would never want to invalidate anyone who struggles with those things, and an agency causing fear and suffering deserves zero support. To me, that's not even political, it's basic human empathy.
Now, I thought that statement was perfectly fine. My issue with it is, she didn't have to make it. She was basically—
That's my... I made my post to it as well, right? I straight up said, are people going to realize that apologizing isn't gonna help you in any way, shape, or form? These people still hate you. Today, I made a 40-year-old man with a heart problem run for 1 kilometer because he made me wait for an hour. Huh? Well, that's evil. Well, you're going to hell. There's a special place for your kind, buddy. Okay, so here's the thing, right? She shouldn't have made it. I think she should not have made it at all. Reason being, whether you apologize or not doesn't matter. The people that hate you regardless because you didn't initially do it, right? That's like the same problem I had with like that shitty Face Connect apology, right? We're like, oh, we don't support racism, bigotry, and stuff. And I'm like, buddy, you have Pipkin Pippa. Put the fries in the bag. What are you talking about? Like, what are you talking about? Stop. Do not apologize. These people hate you regardless. They're not gonna come back. It doesn't matter. Even more so, they don't even watch you. The people that complained about your statement do not watch you. They don't. It's that simple. Your best thing to do is ignore it. They'll cry more and keep promoting your channel with their hate. Yeah, you can see that perfectly with Powder. You can see that perfectly with Powder. Right? Powder has been growing massively because people cannot shut up about her. And I love it. I love to see it. I love it. Hi Bryson, how you doing? Are you doing well? Hello. Did someone say put the fries in the bag? Yes, put the fries in the bag. Jeez. These people are nuts.
Forced to come out and say her opinion. So did these freaks finally back off once Emaru made her opinion about ICE?
No. Logical conclusion? No, because they still hate her. She just said it in the first place.
Clear? No. Of course not.
Nazi response. TLDR, go
Nazi response? Huh? Put them down. I'm just like, put them down. You cannot coexist with these people. It's over. No hides the fries. Not my fries! I'm good, doing good. Nice. That's very good. That's awesome.
yourself and your PR apology. And there it is. Of fucking course she's another dumb cunt. Girl, we are not as dumb as you look. You're still a racist chud, but continue to enjoy the money you get from your incel audience because they're disgusting, just like you. All I hear is, I support Israel and my name is Emaru. Wait, what?
Huh? It is true. It is true. I'm gonna go in there and make it about Israel. I stubbed my toe. I'm gonna blame Israel. Is this Jew derangement syndrome? JDS? Jew derangement syndrome? Oh my god. Oh my god. Everything is the Jews. Everything. Yeah, that's a nice cop-out for failure on your side. It's funny how the people calling others Nazis use the Nazi tactics and symbols to vandalize property like Nazis did. Yeah, shocking, I know.
Where the f did Israel come from? What? I don't like to talk about politics equals I'm a Nazi and I'm ashamed of my opinion.
I'm just like, why censor these people? Like, put their name out there, put their retardation on display. What are we doing?
Everyone knows what's up. She's a fascist in disguise and is squirming. Emaru, you are garbage Nazi-loving cunt. You got orange around your mouth. Say F you, Asmongold. If you're neutral, you might as well say you're MAGA. Stand for something, ho. That's what Trump wants, for everyone to be quiet about it. The idea of get off the internet is so fucking ignorant, this dumb cunt needs to shut her fucking mouth. Thank God her downfall is happening. I've been hating on her since day one and knew something.
Guys, international mental asylums. International mental asylums. I'm going even further. Put these people on Sentinel Island one by one, so the Sentinel Island people can eat them. Jews involvement derangement syndrome, yeah. What are we doing? Put them away. Just put them away. Lock them up. You cannot coexist with these people. You can't. Lock all of them up, every single one of them, without parole. That's horrible.
Something was off about her. Not a good statement. She implicitly disavowed ICE, but not so much the actual Trump admin.
Yeah, you disavowed ICE, but what about the whole Trump administration? They're like literally the mouse from If You Give a Mouse a Cookie. I was like reading that book to my toddler the other day and I was like, oh my god, this is literally Twitter. You cannot give them an inch, dude.
Of course are incel fans swooping in to protect the poor little 28-year-old.
Ah yes, incels. Known for defending women on—
Yeah. Known for defending women. Ah yes, the insults. See, here's the thing, okay? At one point it's she's only 22, you sick freak. At another point is, oh, she's 22, she can defend herself. Right? Emaru's not 22, but like, you get the idea. It's like, woman does something. Something happens to woman. Oh, she's a woman. She's just a girl. Woman does something that's bad. Oh, she's a grown adult. What? What's going on? We can't do that. We'll be poisoning them. Yeah, they become blue-haired feminists. Asylums, nah. Put them on the chair. I feel bad for the chair. That's gonna be overtime. A lot of overtime. When I am definitely getting cancelled for being German. Straight up. By the way, my newest song is my current favorite. It's basketball themed. I got inspired from watching insane stuff on TikTok. Oh no. Oh no, you poor guy. You poor guy. I love TikTok slop. I love it.
online. What? What the f does the word incel even mean anymore? Does it just mean man?
Men. At this point, it's just man. It was man that I disagree with. At this point, it's just man. Every man is an incel. Every single one. Yes, even the ones that have sex do it. Are. Yeah. Even those. Even the feminist man. Spoiler alert, there's not a single feminist man out there. They're just LARPing so they can get puss. That's all there is to it. You're not a feminist, you just want some coochie. At least be honest about it.
Now, it just means man. Man I do not like.
I had no idea this was a thing until yesterday. How come no one told me Emeru low-key a femcel?
Femcel! Emeru!
How? How? Ah, yes! The peak, like, cute 28-year-old girl. In a relationship previously, by the way. Is a femcel. Yeah, it's over. It's over. We're gonna enter the era of femcel, woman I don't agree with. It's time. Finally. I've been waiting for this. How? How do you get to that conclusion? How is that possible? Incel is now used for any man you disagree with. Nah, it's just man. At this point, just like replace it. There's two genders, woman and incel. Problem solved.
Emeru's a femcel! Oh my Do people just not know what words mean anymore? How are they coming to these conclusions?
I mean, have you looked at her? I mean, look at her. Look at her. Just look at her. Look at her.
Yeah, sorry, I don't see it. I think you guys just might be mentally ill.
We need to do something about these male-centered women.
Okay, first of all, nothing is more male-centered than centering your life around hating.
Yes. Nothing is more male-centered than bashing men the entire time, right? A lot of the misandry that happens is on TikTok, right? A lot of that is happening, right? On TikTok. And it's like, we need to decenter men. Your content about decentering men is about men still. Do you not get that? Like, oh, we can't center men anymore. We need to stop talking about men. Yeah. While making videos, talk about men. Huh. Funny. A lot of these people just have like 4 to-go react responses. Like a Pokemon, incel, misogynist, bigot, small sausage. It's actually disturbingly predictable. Yeah, they're kind of boring with insults, right? They're really boring, right? The left can't make up good like insults. The right is really good at it.
Men. Men just live rent-free in your fucking head. Take it up with God. Go to therapy. Do literally anything else than make it our problem.
Fuck her, and especially fuck her bestie Asmongold.
Oh, she's just wishing for her to get killed. That person is just wishing for her to get killed. Wow. I am actually not surprised. Honestly, that's not surprising. That's really not surprising. That's not surprising at all, actually.
I hope they get kirked. 30-year-old woman too scared to say f guys to keep her incel audience happy. Let's hope she gets abused again. Couldn't happen to a better person. Next time.
I thought abusing women was bad. I thought abuse is bad. I thought you were so much pro-woman, right? And talking about abuse. I guess it's not abuse if it happens to the right person. Now I think about it. Making a move pool of buzzwords would be a hilarious YouTube video. Give them attack and power and effects. A lot of those would just cause confusion, though.
This cunt is assaulted, I'm gonna laugh and laugh. Fuck her and fuck guys and fuck you if you support this cunt. Emeru deserved what Miskiff did to her. Fuck Emeru for supporting ICE. I genuinely hope this bitch gets oh, okay. I reported that one. Holy shit. What is wrong with these people?
See, you don't understand. I'm good guy, which makes it okay for me to say fucked up things about bad guy. You think saying that to someone is fucked up? Well, you should be abused too, because you're probably also bad guy. It's called being on the right side of history, Chud. Look it up.
Nazis deserve death, and silence is compliance.
In other words, you deserve death. In other words, you deserve death. Someone in the background screaming, ignore that. That's normal.
May I just remind the audience that this is what she said.
If you need a streamer who doesn't even know anything about politics to tell you about politics, you probably just need to get off the internet.
Ladies and gentlemen, a Nazi that deserves death.
What? After making her terrible statement full of lies, Emaru decided to follow right-wing grifter Shoe on Head.
That word has no meaning, by the way. That word has no meaning. At all. Notice how the people who claim to be the side of love can quickly flip and call for deletion or assault. Yes, yeah. Because when they do it, it's totally fine and okay and acceptable, right? I mean, they're the good guys, right? Fun fact, if you do what you criticize the bad guys for, you're not the good guy. You are just as bad. Spoiler alert, you don't keep the moral high ground. You can only criticize these things if you don't do them. This is like a thief complaining about others stealing. Funny.
Of course, Emaru is now following a fellow pathetic pick-me for being quiet about ICE. They both don't want to piss off their 100% right-wing gooner fanbase. For the record, my fanbase is probably like 70% right-wing and 80% gooner. Okay, but for some reason, they didn't mind when—
Did you just say 80% gooner? Is my brain that fried?
I came out and harshly criticized ICE in my last video. Yes, some disagreed, but for the most part, they didn't care. As long as you aren't preaching from an ivory tower with no nuance, rhyme, or reason, people don't care. I'll say some shit like, we should decommodify housing, and the right-wingers in my audience are just like, okay, commie mommy. These people cannot fathom a universe where people just—
Yeah, she doesn't mind that we react to her videos. That's the best part. She doesn't mind that we react to her videos. Well, she's a true commie mommy. 20% gooner, 20. I've understood 80%.
just disagree. Oh, you're just scared. You don't want to upset your chud audience. I upset my chud audience every goddamn day. You're the ones terrified of your own fucking cult. God forbid you only agree with 99% of the hive mind approved opinions. God have mercy on your soul. I do not envy you. Once you bend the knee to these people, once you apologize or capitulate, it's over. These people don't actually want an apology. They want to humiliate you. They want to drag you down. At the end of the day, they have found a socially acceptable way to bully people. That's what this is. A lot of people in response to Emaru's statement were like, why did you apologize to the mob? You know, you bent the knee, you're a coward. And honestly, people don't realize how insane it can get. These people, the cult of the cry bully, they come in swarms, they get in your head, they prey on your empathy, they isolate you from your friends, they make you feel like a terrible person for having milquetoast normal ass opinions, or in this case, no opinion. And when you are someone who is not used to dealing with these types of people, or you are someone in like a vulnerable state of—
That's the problem though. They try to appeal to your empathy while having no empathy themselves. By the way, in the current state of American politics, representation, it's really horrible on both sides. I feel like that goes for, at this point, most countries. I feel like that goes for most countries. Like, for example, here it's not better. Like, so you have like the, you can like choose between like trash or garbage, horse shit or dog shit. It doesn't matter. The Republican side of representatives are full of racism. Like, they have Tourette's. They can't go like 5 minutes without saying something out of touch and racially biased. Interesting. The other side is also just racist. It's like one is like, see, the problem is, however, what I prefer for most of the right though is that they're at least honest about it. The left isn't. The left lies. That's like the different, right? The Democratic side is more like a little more sneaky. I like honest assholes, and not like lying assholes. That's the problem. I prefer honest assholes. At this point, it's like, just pick what suits you better, and that's it. Like, just vote for what suits best for you, and that's about it. That's like the only other thing. That's like the only smart thing you can do. Really, just vote what makes you the happiest.
Mine. It is very easy for these cult-like tactics to work. This shit works especially well with women in particular, not to be sexist, but it's just true. Honestly, you know, now—
Yes, it works. Kirsche once said, right? Women are useful idiots. And I have to unfortunately agree. Women are useful idiots when it comes to politics because appeal to emotion, appeal to empathy works really well. That's why we have all these crazy fuckers here in my country. And Europe overall. Folk, you're the most honest asshole I know. Just kidding. I know that you didn't, but thank you. I appreciate it. Am I an honest asshole, Poke? You're just an asshole. Anyways, the left treats minorities like ignorant ogres and that need guidance. Like, more like, right? Like, really like children who can't make decisions for themselves, right? It's more like, I'm gonna tell you that you're oppressed. Whether you actually are or not, doesn't matter. But they will treat you, they will, white savior complex, they will tell you, you are oppressed. And I don't think that's the way. Because the only thing it does really is that it takes away the blame for some of these communities. Right? Nobody's gonna come to save you. They just keep you. It's just to keep you down, realistically, because they don't want you. Right? They're gonna lose you as like loyal voters. How many minutes left on this video? Like, 6 more minutes. A little less than 6. 6, 7.
Now that I think about it, the only people who are immune to this are like autistic people. I swear to God, people on the spectrum are immune to the—
Yeah, they are apparently also immune to getting on that damn island. Always remember, Elon Musk was saved by his own autism.
cry bully tactics. What happened is Emaru just saw like a shit ton of people who were mad at her, and she wanted to do the correct thing. Unfortunately, this is just gonna make it worse. And they're moving on to one of their favorite tactics.
The big question in everyone's mind is, well, are you still friends with Asmongold?
While it is appreciated that you are taking a stand and clarifying the clip, you do continue to be vague about how deep your associations with Asmon are. So hopefully you've cut ties with that hate-mongering Nazi troll Asmon, right?
Schizo. Take your meds. Take them. Take all of the meds. You need them all. At this point, just like overdose on schizo meds. Right? Is the Nazi in the room with us right now? Is it? Is it? Is it? It's like funny. Is it? It's just stupid. It's just stupid. Take your meds, schizo. 867, it's the worst meme right next to Skibbity Toilet. Yeah. I still kind of don't understand what it actually means.
Glad you made this and owned up to it, but you're still friends with Asmongold, so it doesn't read as earnest. Almost a decent explanation, but the elephant in the room is that your friendship with Asmongold is holding this back from seeming sincere. Okay, now what about your best friend Asmongold? Denounce Asmon or I'm not taking this seriously. You're friends with Assmold. Assmold?
Assmold. Well, to be fair, looking how his room formerly looked, there might be some ass mold in there, actually. Perhaps.
I'm pretty sure she's still friends with Asmongold.
Now, whatever you think of Asmongold, he is friends with Emaru. They are friends, even though they disagree with each other. Crazy, right?
I literally said, like, I don't agree with the things he says. Like, what do y'all want me to do? Like, fucking shoot him on stream?
Yes, that is what
Yes, that's exactly what they want. Yes, you're right. Yes, that's exactly what they want. That's exactly what they want. No, they just want you completely disassociated with everyone they disagree with. They cannot comprehend the idea of being friends with people that you disagree with. Their entire bubble just throws out the same words over and over again. If you fall out of that, you are evil. Right? You have especially seen that for Ethan Klein, right? Ethan Klein agrees with like a lot of the stuff that Hassan Piker says, except one stuff. A few things. That's about Israel. Everything else, he's actually in a similar position. That's really interesting. That's really, really, really interesting. Right? You can just disagree on one point, and it's Jover. It's funny.
want you to do. Yes. Around 2018, I was facing nearly daily harassment for being friends with someone who was on the right. Hundreds of people were on my ass like every day. They were calling my job. They got emails of my family members. It was like non-stop. Now, this person was a good friend of mine, but in order to get all these people off my back, I did probably the cringiest thing ever, and I publicly disavowed her. Publicly disavowed a friend of mine over political differences. Now, for those of you who are new here, that sounds like something I would never do, but I did it. I bent the knee.
Yeah, she had a very much, when you look at it like back at her videos, the term "commie mommy" might have not been actually that wrong at first. It might have not been that wrong. Yeah, she has a little bit of a, woke past, right? But also I also know a few people that have like a more very much conservative past and then became like politically brain rotted. But yeah.
To a faceless mob of people who hate me. And in return, I received nothing. The harassment didn't stop, the hate didn't stop. Well, needless to say, karma is real, and the same thing happened to me years later. I was publicly disavowed by friends over political differences. This story ultimately does have a good ending. Me and my friend from 2018, we made up years ago, but looking back on all this in 2026 is extremely embarrassing. And if I knew what I knew now, I would have just told those people to go fuck themselves. But in the moment, it's incredibly stressful and you just kind of want it all to stop. And you will do whatever you can to make it stop. So I understand why Emeru came out and made a statement. I just really hope she doesn't wind up disavowing friends over political differences like I did. It was a huge mistake and it is not worth it.
Mute. Make a post. Mute. Close DMs. Problem solved. Ban everyone that comes into stream being a bitch. Problem solved. Literally problem solved. It really is that simple. It really is that simple. Mute. Move on. What are they gonna do? Email you? Mute as well.
Because you are going to find yourself surrounded by people who see you as a temporary ally and not a real friend. Don't get me wrong, I'm not a never apologize person. You should apologize if you actually do something wrong, if you actually wronged someone. But you shouldn't apologize to like a nebulous, faceless mob of people while facing down a barrel of a gun.
There is nothing that she could say and no amount of money she could donate that could convince me she's not a soulless ghoul like all the men she's happily surrounded herself with for years.
There is nothing you can ever do to please these people, so why bother? They will not be happy until you kill yourself, and even then they will dance on your grave. And I know, like, with everything going on right now, like, is this really a video about cancel culture in 2026? And it's like, yeah, I don't know. First of all, you should expect that. You clicked on a shoe on a head video.
Well, it still works. So there's that. It still works. Cancel culture still works because these companies are genuinely retarded, right? Advanced GG both dropped both Ref and Straub. They're essentially their cash cows. And later they were begging for like people to come back. Isn't that funny? That's funny. And then makeshift, something like that. The company that collabed with or the company that worked basically worked with Celestium, right? They also dropped her because of her beliefs, right? So yeah, it still absolutely exists. And it's still happening. And these companies since then just get their ass beat, which is really funny. I enjoy that. Yeah, I think like I'm gonna straight up say this, if like right-wing creators wanna have like merch and stuff, I think it's time to make your own shit. I think it's time that we have our own shit. Own artists, own companies, own like plush companies, whatever, right? Our own shit. I think that would work a lot better. And these would succeed very well, right? Like the T-Man on Twitter. I like the T-Man. He makes good tea.
But second of all, yeah, I feel like this is kind of important to talk about. I feel like this type of thing is part of the reason we are where we are right now. This type of stuff drives people away from the left. And more importantly than that, it's just evil. I saw some leftists covering Emeru being canceled, and they were like, the cultural shift is here. Woke 2.0, we don't play around, we're mean now. Woke 2.0? Because Woke 1.0 worked out so well for you guys in the country, right? You're supposed to learn from your mistakes, not double down and get worse. I don't know how you can look at the last 10 years and be like, We have got to get more annoying. Like, what are you doing? Attacking normie streamers for not wanting to be involved in political discourse? Also, I feel like this goes without saying, but I'm gonna say it anyway. I'm not smearing, like, the left as a whole, okay? This isn't fucking Fox News. This isn't the Nuxanor channel. I'm well aware there are plenty of left-
Nux mentioned. What's next? You. Buttered up. Tasty.
people, especially in my audience, who feel the same way I do. I'm talking about a certain faction of the mostly online left. I was about to say it's like a loud minority, but I don't even think it's a minority anymore. I think it's like a majority. Like I feel like I'm one of the only ones like holding down the fort. Like me and Anna Kasparian. And every day I'm called a right-wing grifter for being like, hey, maybe we can focus on the issues that like actually affect the working class, you know, things that actually help people, not stupid fucking shit like going after.
Apparently it's funny. So in New York City, right? That this Mamdani took over, right? And he now wants to right? He was like tax the rich left. And now they're taxing the middle class. It is funny. It is funny. And like Democrats are like, "Are you retarded?" It's like crazy. It's like really funny how that happens. Fun fact. Here's a little known fun fact. Apparently over 10,000 millionaires left the UK since the Brexit. The more you know. They're actually really fucked financially. Like, we're broke here in Germany, and we still have more money than the average UK person. Isn't that funny? Huh.
E-girl cosplay streamers. Like, can we just get back to the fact that we are all being ruled by satanic billionaire pedophiles who may or may not be eating children, please? Thank you. In conclusion,
And their feces.
Emaru did nothing wrong. People are tired of having politics shoved down their throat, and you don't need to speak about things you don't want to speak about. You don't have to do that. You don't have to say the line, actually. This is mass psychosis, rivaling on 2020. These people are trying to socially ostracize this woman for not putting like a black square on her Instagram. They're just mad at Emaru for not doing like the ice bucket challenge or some shit. Like that's basically what is
The ice bucket challenge, a dog whistle for supporting ice. Anyways, also, if I like, right? I think you've seen the trend. Maybe you've not seen the trend, right? On TikTok, where like they're putting up purple profile pictures, be pro woman, because yeah, that definitely helps any woman in need. Oh, they're gonna definitely appreciate me having a purple profile. Yeah, for sure.
happening here. If you are going to streamers for political information, you are cooked. If you are going to Shoe on Head for political information, you are deep fried. So that was that little video.
I'm being attacked here. I'm being attacked. I am being attacked. And I kind of like it.
If you liked my yapping, please subscribe, and if you can, donate to my Patreon down below. It really helps the channel out, and I appreciate it so much. And I will see you guys very soon with a new video. Bye!
Alright, that was that. That was that. In conclusion, yeah, we need to ban liberal Karens. That's the conclusion I'm having. And OnlyFans girls. Maybe just all women. Anyways, like, comment, and subscribe. Anyways, that's that. That was a long recording, over an hour. Masochist poke. Always have been. Kami Mommy's allowed to step on me. I don't mind. I don't mind at all. I don't mind even the slightest bit. Not at all. Guys, quick break. I need to feed my cats. My kitties need food. They're hungry. I'll be right back. And then we're doing the JVS video. I need some brain rot. So yeah, I'll be right back. Hello, gays. I'm back. Gays. All right. Hold up. Okay, I think I found the JVS video. I'm thinking I found it. I can tell if I have, though, but I think I found it. Let me click on something. So it appears. I think I found it. Unless that's not the one. Unless that is not the one. Who knows? It just takes so long for the shit to load at this point. It's crazy.
Shout out.
Interesting. We start out with an immediate ad. That's fun. That's very fun. That's very, very fun. Hello back. I'm delivering back shots. He doesn't mind classic H slime. Stop. Shoot, how you know I had a girlfriend as a girl? You do know I follow you on Twitter, right? Actually. You talk a lot about her. Like, that's very obvious. I'm not stupid. That wasn't just, you know. That doesn't necessarily apply to everyone else, but it does apply to you. That much I'm aware. Anyways, so we have this JVS video. It's gonna be brain rot as usual. You get the idea. The Internet's Dumbass Trends by JVS. Yeah, we're gonna look at this. I don't know what to expect except bad trends, horrible trends. The rot is coming. Yeah, and it's not the one that Melania has. Or Melania? I don't fucking know. I don't play Elden Ring. Anyways, also please consider liking and subscribing. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. And we're going in. That is a good point. Yeah, I forgot you followed me there. Yeah. My eyes are everywhere. I am everywhere and nowhere at the same time. Anyways, we're starting immediately with an ad, which is fun, I guess.
Shout out to War Thunder for sponsoring this video. The internet has this weird obsession with pushing the dumbest trends imaginable. Now, I get it. The more of a dumbass you act online, the more views you get. That's just how the internet works. But there's just some trends that irk the shit out of me. And I thought, why not talk about the most brain dead trends we've seen on the internet over the past few years? Starting with the devious lick.
Yeah, the devious lick challenge. First one was what is correct. So, right? There is a FDP politician here in Germany, right? And my man didn't participate in that one, right? But there's a video of this grown-ass man licking toilet seats. Yeah, that's a party you can vote for, by the way. Yeah, straight up, my man was just enjoying that toilet seat. Licking it up and down. I think I also in the toilet, not just the seat itself. Anyways, I rest my case.
Anybody who participated in this trend, you can deviously lick my nuts. How about that? Since you want to hit a devious lick, so I'm gonna devious lick this.
Well, you have an audience of men. Well, that's gay, my guy.
For those who weren't familiar with the devious lick trend, was a 2021 illegal TikTok trend in which North American middle and high school students posted videos of themselves stealing, vandalizing, or showing off one or more items they stole in their school. Now, you might be asking, why am I so pressed about this? Well, back in 2021, I was the school poop demon, okay? I was always taking...
Bro was struggling. Bro, you were living on the toilet, buddy. You were living on the toilet. See, what I did was, when I had my job... Right, when I was in my apprenticeship, I spent just the majority of the time I was like on the toilet because like in the bathroom because like I hated this shit. It was crazy. That's so gross. That TikTok trend was just beyond gross. Why not? You don't wanna taste somebody else's leftovers? What's so wrong about that, huh?
Shits, not because I love to, because I literally had to. It was always an emergency. Nowadays, I'm not really a school shitter, mostly because I don't go to school no more. I'm now a professional risk taker. But back when I did, the devious lick trend was heavily affecting my school pooping experience in a very negative way. Hand dryers missing.
What do you mean? Oh, I forgot. Lick means stealing as well, so it isn't really about licking. Stop, it's just stealing. Right, I forgot, it's just about stealing.
Soap dispensers clogging up the toilet.
But there was also a trend where people were licking everything. So I confused the two, but there was a trend where people were licking on shit.
Sinks ripped off the wall. Fucking shit smears on the wall. Y'all some fucking animals, bro. But that wasn't even the worst part. Since these licks were happening, the school was getting a lot more stricter about.
Well, there was also the case where somebody took a dump in the hand dryer. Yeah, I'm not kidding. Somebody shat into the hand dryer. There's worse shit than people just stealing shit. Or breaking shit. There's when they put actual shit somewhere where it doesn't belong. Again, in the hand dryer. Or worse, we also had the case of where it was in the sink. Where it was in the sink. All I can say, ugh, horrible. Oh wait, I remember this. I've seen a few vids about this, yeah.
Bathroom use, and as an active bathroom user, this shit was devastating, literally. They were barely letting anyone use the bathroom since they thought the first person that went in there would rip that shit apart. And that was probably the worst news for me. Because like I said, I only used the school bathrooms because it was an absolute need. My stomach was always acting up. I could not hold it in. If I tried to, I probably would have ended up with shit in my pants. So of course, I asked the teacher, hey, can I go use the restroom? And you wanna know what she said? No! She basically told me to fuck off. It was over for me. I had to hold that shit in, and I was visibly shaking, twiddling my fingers, legs shaking, bussy.
Well, bro was literally, shitting himself. I never had, thankfully, we never had an issue like this. However, the primary school kids, when I worked at that primary school, did clog the toilet with their lunch. So there's that. They just took their entire bread, like, right, their entire sandwich, and just shoved it down the toilet. And that shit was clogged. And it was so clogged that it eventually started, like, overflowing and running into the, like, right? Because, like, it's not really... So it started, eventually the water started flowing into the classroom. That's how bad it was, because somebody thought it would be funny to shove their sandwich into the toilet and clog it. The one that did it in the sink, not gonna lie, you gotta respect the courage. I'm actually for putting them down, but that's just me.
Burning. It was the worst hour of my life. It was for an hour that I had to hold it in until the end of class. I was fighting for my damn life so I wouldn't go number 2 over myself, but spoiler alert, I didn't shit myself. I did it. I know the story would have been more dramatic if I said I did, but that simply wasn't the case. I will tell you this though, holding it in for that long when I very much needed to go, I don't wish that upon anybody. When I finally did get to take a dump, oh my, it was so heavenly. It felt like an angel was playing with my asshole. And anyone who's saying, you're such a bitch, I bet you're real fun at parties. It's just a silly little prank. I can't poop!
Yeah, a silly little prank. Why are boys gross like that? Well, for one, if I remember correctly, the one with the sandwich wasn't a boy. That was not a boy. I remember the girl, actually. Actually a really cute girl, right? Actually, like, sweet, adorable, right? Totally nice. A little bit of a, she went side questing quite a bit. And with side questing means she was like capturing bugs and shit. But like generally just like a sweet girl. And then one day, something set her off. She grabbed her sandwich and shoved it down the toilet. However, I've also heard scary stories from like the girls' bathroom. When how do you say it? They do have a bloody massacre. You get the idea. You get the idea. You get the idea. I've heard there were massacres in there.
All of this happened to me because of a dumbass little trend. And that's why I personally hate it so much. And that's why I had to put it first on the list, because I want everybody to hear this. And to the people who participate.
And then you can also not forget, when I was in school, the boys' bathroom was not used for smashing. It was always the girls' bathroom that was used for smashing. I don't know why. I don't know how. Maybe because it was like more devious, more like taboo, right? A guy in the girls' bathroom, maybe. I don't know. But yeah. That was also used for this.
In this trend. You need that.
Have a very nice day. And remember to show that bright smile. Stay positive and don't be scared to brighten others' days.
The next one I want to go over is the ice cream lick trend. Now this one just itches my nuts the wrong way. Like, not only is it a health hazard because you could be
Ew. Ew. Yeah, imagine you just get your ice cream and somebody else lick that shit. Really? Yeah, they use the girls' bathroom for that. They also prefer to use the girls' locker room because for some odd reason, right? For like after like sports, for some odd reason, that one was never really closed, and also it was cleaner that as well, and nobody really didn't check that one, so that's what they used as well for that. Ice cream.
Spreading illnesses. Not only is it also literally illegal, this is nasty as fuck. If you're doing this to my ice cream, you might as well shit on it too while you're at it. You might as well. You've already licked it, you dirty bitch. And listen, here's what sucks the most about this trend. The victim of it is literally gonna be an innocent person shopping for some ice cream. An innocent person is gonna take straight booty on their ice cream. And for
I'm gonna be real. If somebody does that and I catch them, it's on site. Next things that's gonna happen, it's not gonna be regular meat being sold at that supermarket anymore. They did that during COVID as well, then wondered why it spread so much. Yeah, no shit, Sherlock. Yeah, no, it's not surprising. Not surprising at all. It's just a psyop. COVID is just a psyop. Do not fall for it. It was just a test to figure out how easily people would agree to just being confined to your homes for later world domination.
what? For these dumbasses to get their 5 seconds of fame, get a few thousand comments calling them an idiot, and then they're instantly forgotten after that? I don't get it. What do you possibly gain from this? Are you getting money from this? Are you paying the rent by licking others' ice cream? Probably fucking not. But hey, you know what is paying the rent? Today's sponsor. This video is sponsored by War Thunder. War Thunder is the most detailed and realistic vehicle combat game.
Don't care, this game is played by Polish femboys. Moving on.
Ever made, and it is available for free because I know your ass broke on PC, consoles, and all cellular devices. You can command over 2,500 different tanks, planes, helicopters, and ships of 10 major nations, ranging from the biplanes of the 1930s to the fighter jets and tanks of today. It is deadass one of the most immersive combat games ever made, with extreme vehicle detail and a damage system that takes every individual component of the vehicle into consideration. And if that wasn't enough, you also have insane customization with countless camouflages, historical markings, and decorations. Like me personally, I like rocking a bush. In game, hey, the bush.
I mean, the forest must be explored, I guess. I mean, who doesn't like a nice bush?
Bush strat is insane. What do y'all know about the bush strat? With over 70 million players worldwide, what the hell are you waiting?
I know what you are. You like to explore the forest. I know what you are.
For. Use my links in the description or pinned comment below to download War Thunder for free on PC, PlayStation, Xbox, or mobile, and receive a massive exclusive bonus pack that includes multiple premium vehicles, 100,000 silver lines, and 7 days of premium account only for a limited time for new or returning players only on PC and console. Now, the next trend I wanted to talk about is one that's a little more recent than the others. It actually started this month. It's where students will stick lead into the USB ports of Chromebooks, causing that shit to short circuit, producing smoke, and it's a fire hazard too. Now, the majority of videos are making fun of it, but it's still an actual trend, so people are actually out there doing it, which is a little confusing. So they're self-aware that they look dumb as hell doing this, yet lots of people are still doing it. Yo, am I getting too old for this shit?
Yeah, we are getting too old. I checked it, okay. I don't know what's so special about that, Zoom.
Probably not, because I ain't gonna lie, I'm not even that old. I'm just a 48-year-old kid, so it's probably just a trend. Now, let's move on to something way dumber. I saved the best one, or, I mean, in this case, it'd be the worst trends for last. Started off with the Tide Pod Challenge. Now, we all...
Oh, yeah. The people stuffing Tide Pods into their mouth, and then almost fucking dying because these things just explode. Not surprising. Not surprising. Yeah, not really. Did that happen here really? Not really. That wasn't really a trend here. We did like a few other things, but that wasn't really a trend here. Do you know what Moriarty is? What?
Remember this. This was like late 2017, early 2018. This was before my balls swung low. If you somehow don't know what it is, people eating Tide Pods. That's literally it. Y'all, that was when I was still making videos like these. Yo, but here's the thing. Even when I was a dumbass kid back then, I still knew better than to do this challenge, which makes me wonder, like, who the hell was participating in this shit? Okay, so I'm looking at videos right now. I searched it up. It seems to be mainly young adults to teens mainly doing it, which...
Yeah, of course it's teens. Who else would do it? Of course it's teens. Why would it not be teens? The trend that put that safety sticker on all of those cases. Yeah. You know who? You blind man. Yeah, I'm blind. What's is there a problem? Where the fuck do you see what? I'm blind. I admit it. Glasses are needed. Not really. I just don't care.
Wow. What even is the point of this challenge? Like, how do you win the challenge? Not fucking die? I still can't believe that actual adults were doing this bullshit. I don't want to sound like one of those Redditors, right? But it's, if you're an adult and you're doing this, play stupid games, win stupid prizes. I'm sorry.
Yeah, at this point, it's just Darwinism, right? It's just like survival of the fittest. If you die, then you die, right? That's all there really is to it, right? If you die, you die. Survival of the fittest.
I'm keeping it a bug. Y'all knew damn well what you... But so this next challenge, it definitely is natural selection, okay? Whatever happens, that's on you. It's the pandemic challenge. Now, if you weren't liquid back in 2020, we all know exactly what was happening during those times. Now, these idiots, mainly influencers, and I hate using that word because they're not influencing shit. These people saw that there was a virus spreading. The whole world's in lockdown, casualties, it's affecting millions of lives, you know, quite a serious situation. They saw this and thought, how can I get attention from this? Hence, the challenge started. What was the challenge, though? They started licking everything. As dumb as that sounds, they started...
There it is. There it finally is. That one was the one I was talking about. They started licking everything. It didn't matter. They would have licked you if necessary. They would have licked your ass cheeks if it meant getting some clicks. Doesn't matter. In Poker außer Reichweite von Kindern bewahren. Aufbewahren. Hold up. You made a mistake here. You should... No.
Licking everything that people touch. Doorknobs, car handles, fucking toilet seats, in hopes that they would catch or not catch the virus. Seriously, what was the point of this? And also, licking bare toilet seats? Ah, you're a different breed.
Fun fact. I never had... I never had to take a COVID shot. You know why? Because I got that shit twice. So it didn't matter. It didn't matter. I was safe and I still don't have one. My DNA is clean.
You're actually different. Dude, I'm scared to place my bare ass cheeks on the toilet seat and you're over here licking it? Dog, like I wouldn't even lick a toilet seat for $1 million. Wait, actually, that...
I'd lick... Okay, for $1 million? Yeah, I'd do it. Who cares? Well, it was never mentioned which toilet seat. If it's my toilet seat at home, then I don't give a shit much. Right? Doesn't matter. Regardless. For $1 million? Yeah, sure. That would solve a lot of problems.
Hey, you know, but they're not getting anywhere near $1 million. And fun fact, one of the influencers actually tested positive for the virus. And even when I originally saw this a couple years ago, I did not feel bad in the slightest bit. I feel more bad for the fart particles in the air when I'm taking a shit. You know damn well what you were getting yourself into. Okay, so this next trend, I can't even show it on YouTube. It is the fire challenge. Now, yes, from the name, you've probably guessed.
No, wait, what? The fire challenge. Where is that exactly going? What is going to happen? The fire... Hold up, let them cook, literally. The fucking fire challenge? Who's getting roasted?
That's what it is. The fire challenge is a challenge which involves applying flammable liquids to one's body, then setting the liquids aflame. Basically...
Wait, just like burning yourself. Just like burning yourself. Huh. Interesting.
Just lighting yourself on fire. Now this is... I genuinely don't know how to talk about this. I'm actually speechless. I just don't know what the fuck to say. Who in the world would do this? Wow.
Well, this trend is actually kind of fire, not gonna lie. It really is. It really is. That's an interesting trend. Yeah, just... So oil, just to put oil on you and then just set your heart ablaze.
Why would you? Wow! You know, there's levels to this shit, and this is just at a whole nother level where I just completely struggle to comprehend this. Yeah, I'm not. You know what? Let's just move on to the next one. Yeah. Now, this last trend that we're about to go over is definitely the most interesting one by far. Drink your own shit smoothie challenge. It's a viral internet trend that's been
Yeah, that's gotta be rage bait. There's no way this is a real trend.
Making the hoops recently. I'm playing. I'm playing. Hey, be honest, you thought that was real for a second, didn't you? Yeah, I tricked you. Did I? No? Man, shut the f. But I'm not gonna lie, there have been so many stupid internet trends and challenges over the years that there could be a big, meaty iceberg on this topic. I mean, shit, this video didn't even touch the tip of that iceberg. So if y'all ever want a secret of this, let me know. And again, big shout out to War Thunder for sponsoring this video. Make sure to check out War Thunder for free on PC, PlayStation, Xbox, or mobile.
So yeah, that's pretty much it. That's the end of the video, pretty much. Yeah, I like dumb trends. We should do more of those. I'm starting the for Valentine's Day next year. I'm gonna start the throw a rock at your local couple trend. We're just gonna have people throw rocks at couples. Anyways, like, comment, and subscribe. You think Brut channel will nuke the stream? I need to check what that is, what that looks like. Usually I go by feeling, so I have to check what that looks like. I have to check what that looks like. It really the cheese of truth. Immigrants cause cancer. I don't know though. We'll have to see. I have no idea if that would nuke the channel. It really depends. But no 32 anymore. Thank you. Alright, next one I want to do. Let's do. Let me see. Let's do this one. I'm curious. Let's do this. I'm curious what that is. I got no idea what I'm That's interesting. I got no idea what to expect here. Let's do this one. That sounds interesting. I could check. Yeah, let me check real quick what that is. Let me see. That's interesting. Oh, just don't throw a rock at me. I'm on your side. There's something funny next. Why don't you just look in the mirror? Let me see. Yeah, that looks dangerous. Yeah, I don't trust that. They have like a website, they have like different stuff. Yeah, nah. A Facebook page, Instagram, fucking WhatsApp. They're basically, yeah, nah. That's dangerous. I wouldn't do that. Nope. Yeah, that looks a bit dangerous, honestly. So next Saturday, you're gonna... No, I will not. I need to first upload all the smaller videos before I can upload the 4-hour one. Thought so. Yeah, that looks dangerous. Funny, maybe more like natural selection fail, kinda. Alright, I got no idea what I'm getting myself into here. Disturbing fraternity hazing is exposed by cops by the crime piece. I got no idea what I'm getting myself into. This looks like... Why is there just a bunch of dudes standing in there in a dark room? That's like the more important question here. Also, please consider liking and subscribing. I appreciate it. Let's just get in. Let's just get in. I got no idea. I got no idea what I'm about to see here. Don't know. It looks crazy already. There's already a bunch of shirtless men sitting there. Or they just police just intervene the greatest gay meeting in human history. But then again, that's just like, nah, I can't say that.
Does anyone want to be forthcoming on what's going on?
What the fuck? They're just standing there. Menacingly. They're just standing there. Doing, like, God knows what. They're just standing there. The worst one here easily is the one in the orange shorts. That's the worst one. Easily. The one with the orange shorts. The fuck are they doing? They're just standing there.
Anyone. Because you gotta see it from my perspective. What the f did I just walk into?
Gay orgy for sure, yeah. While a fire alarm went off. So it would seem.
Police and firefighters responded to the Alpha Delta Phi fraternity house after a fire alarm went off.
You got it.
Pretty good, how are you? Good.
Next up, they're just gonna stand there, aura farming. Not gonna lie, looks like a cult. It kind of does, yeah. It kind of does. It might be a cult. He's already up there. He's already there. On the stairs. It's just me, or is everyone wearing the same shoes? Yeah, kinda. I didn't pay attention to that. I need to pay attention to that again. Interesting. The more important question is, why are they all shirtless? Why are they all shirtless? Every single one of them is shirtless.
Hey guys, what's going on here? What's going on?
The firefighters are like, what the fuck is going on? the firefighters is just like fucking bamboozled.
While downstairs checking the fire alarm, officers stumble upon a fraternity hazing situation.
Sam Hills. Yeah, I'll definitely need 133 here. This is the alarm here. All right, who's in charge? Looks like.
Is it just me, or does that guy have acne on his chest? That doesn't look like chest hair. Maybe my guy has, he's taking steroids. That's just me, though.
Like we have quite a bit of hazing. So I'm gonna ask again, who's in charge?
We can talk upstairs.
No, we're gonna talk right here. Who's in charge?
A couple of us are. I mean, I don't know. I don't know what to tell you.
Okay, well, we need to find someone who's in charge, because this is ridiculous. Hey, this stops here, guys. This is a police department. This stops here. Who's in charge? They're upstairs.
They're upstairs. Okay, first rule of Fight Club: don't talk about Fight Club. This is they're definitely fighting, sword fighting, if anything.
How about we start cleaning this up? Everyone take their blindfolds off. Shit. I've already given multiple commands to clear the room and get out of here, but no one's moving. Apparently they're taking this pretty serious.
Yeah, I guess.
You in charge?
You said.
Still haven't found out who's in charge?
Might want to ask our house dad.
Where's he at?
Why does bro sound like he's been smoking for 30 years? What? What the fuck? Bro, get your... Seek help? Bro.
Summit.
Working at Summit. Summit, that's cool.
So, you have
obviously...
someone else coming here?
Yeah, the lieutenant's coming.
Okay, cool. Yeah.
Definitely figure out why you wouldn't let me pass you initially.
Questionable.
Yeah.
I get it.
Is bro well? What did they do to my boy? That's crazy. Well, that's definitely a gay club. He just has the voice because he's been sucking too much dick. It's that simple. He looks natural. He's not some Hulk. You don't have to look like a Hulk to take steroids, right? You're not gonna grow muscles just because you take steroids. That doesn't really do much.
I would probably be calling your house dad or whoever to get him here, since ultimately he's probably in charge, right? Unless someone else is in charge.
I don't have his numbers.
Yeah.
Which Russia is that?
Yeah. Do you guys know how the fire alarm got set off? Or just from? It's manual. Goes off.
So it's this one in the hallway here. How it got set off, I'm not sure.
I don't think it was down here. It's upstairs.
I can tell you it was this one. It was
Really?
Yeah.
I don't know. They're supposed to stay.
What did they do to my boy's voice? It sounds horrible. The guy in the white next to me, he sounds horrible. It looks like he's been he sounds like he's been chain smoking. Horrible.
You guys had to do this too, huh? No. I don't know what this is. I mean, it's not like you guys didn't know there was 15, 20 people down in your basement. Come on. It's not that dumb.
And I'm getting a little frustrated that no one's telling me who's in charge of what's going on right
I can
here.
help you out, but I'm not in charge.
Literally,
I'd like to help you, but I'm not in charge.
Yeah. I mean, we asked you about your house dad, and you said
I don't have his number.
How do you not? He's your house dad. How do you not have his number?
I don't live here.
Okay, and what are you doing here?
he's a living. He lives upstairs.
Oh, so you do live here?
No, I don't live here.
Well, he's your buddy here is saying different.
So my name's Lieutenant Carlson, University of Police Department. Who's in charge of the house?
Our house dad's at Summit.
Okay, we need him now.
He's at Summit.
Okay, can we get him?
I have a hunch that this is AI. I mean, it could be. But I need to wait more to see more. I don't think it is. The mouth movement of the black tank top guy. We're gonna look at this and then see if it is.
So here's the deal. From what I'm being told, this is like shutting down chapter type stuff. I need to start talking now.
It's 1 o'clock.
Yeah, that's fine. I need to talk to people.
You call Summit.
Can I call Summit?
Yep.
I'm not calling Summit.
I have no contact with Summit. You hear
They're
my
not being
voice.
very helpful.
No,
Nobody in here has any way to contact the guy that's in charge of this house. This is all going in the apartment, so we're only making the situation that much worse.
I have no contact.
Okay, we need to find somebody that does.
No one does. He's a house dad.
Aren't you all?
Nah, it's too consistent to be AI. Nah, it's too consistent to be AI. I think you have AI schizophrenia. It's too consistent to be AI. It's also like the voices. AI cannot really produce voices. Well, let's look. From when is this video? Right? From when is this video? 3 days ago. Is anybody saying? Yeah, nobody's saying it's AI, so I'm pretty sure it's not AI. I think you're just schizo. Don't worry, Joe. We all have this moment.
You all supposed to have contact with him?
I never see him.
What's his name?
Eric. Eric, you don't know his last name?
A couple different code violations.
So what's going on in here? You don't know? You're just blocking the door so we can't see you live here. How does nobody live here then? Just hanging out?
You tell me.
No, you tell me.
I don't know.
You go to University of Iowa?
I do.
You do? What's your major?
Business.
Business? What's your name?
Why?
The poor dude's voice! The poor dude's voice! It's miserable! Actually happened? Yeah, so it would seem. That's crazy though.
Sure, what's your name is?
Jose.
Jose? Jose, what's your last name?
Why?
If you want to, who I'm talking to.
I want to tell you that.
Hmm?
I don't want to tell you that.
Okay, how old are you?
21.
All right,
Want to
yeah.
see my ID?
Yeah, you got an ID or anything to prove?
That's definitely from all the smoking. Not from the dick sucking. Anyways.
I think it's fake.
Huh?
I think it's fake.
You think it's fake? You think it's fake or you know it's fake? There's two different
Two different things there. Campus 140.
Wait. Is he saying his own ID is fake? Huh? These guys are confusing. Interesting, but very confusing.
1 by DL number at Iowa when you're ready.
It's definitely not Jose.
I go by Jose.
I need to talk to these people here. I need to send them over here.
I'll step inside.
Okay.
Is anyone in here that needs medical attention? Is anyone here that is against their will? Is there anyone here who is not participating in this? I.e. a leader?
Is there anyone with any sort of physical injury? No. I'm almost.
Huh?
It's almost like this is about with the guy standing here. What's all over you guys?
It's just water.
Just water? What's on that dude's tie?
Oiled, bro. They're all oiled up. Voice sounds straight, like he's been yelling a lot. Yeah, sounds like that. They're oiled up. It's just oil. It's not water.
I'm not sure if someone.
You? Come here.
Serena. Does it look like this?
Nope. You're gonna stand right over there.
Why?
Because I'm telling it to.
It's my house.
It's your house. You're responsible for everything that happened
I'm in this
today.
fraternity,
So, okay. Check in right there. Get up against the wall. Come over here. You're gonna do the same thing. You're gonna stand with your buddy over here.
Interesting. Red markings on their body, like they just were like punching each other. Interesting. What is going on here?
Milliken, take these two, ask them questions about what's going on their arms. So, are you responsible for the house? No? Okay, who's the house dad?
I just told you he works at f***ing Summit. We'll call him. Go there.
What was his name?
Eric, I told you. Why are you asking me?
Because it sounds like you're responsible for the house.
No.
It sounds like you have some idea of what's going on.
No.
You're not very forthcoming with everything.
How about you ask the f***ing house dad? Who are you 30 years
Two we're trying to get a hold of.
Okay, go call him. Please.
Stay right there.
Stay here.
You guys got IDs on you?
Yes, sir.
Let's take a look at them. Step back. I don't know you, dude.
This is
back up.
private property. I can stay here.
Yeah, but right now we're investigating something that's going on.
Investigating what? There's nothing going on.
Fight Club, my money on Fight Club. Yeah, so it would seem black magic. They're summoning the devil. They're gonna sacrifice one of the dudes. Yeah, it seems like it might actually be a Fight Club. That would explain why every single one of these fuckers is shirtless. That must be. They kind of seem to have similar shoes, honestly. They kind of do, yeah.
Does anyone want to be forthcoming?
It is all the... You are right! Mostly. For the most part, I see a black pair right there next to me, right? That one. But, like, for the most part, they're all white or grayish. But they're all shirtless, that's for sure.
What's going on? Anything. Because you got to see it from my perspective. What the did I just walk into?
Celebration.
Nobody? Celebration of what?
Of life.
Okay, sweet.
Of life. Celebration of life. That's an interesting excuse, my guy. We just walked in on it looks like either a Fight Club or a gay orgy. It's just life. AI chances are going up. Yeah, but it wouldn't just randomly include when everyone is white. Except one guy. One guy isn't white. The guy there isn't white. Also, lighting is important.
Okay, you two. The reason I pulled you guys aside. We're here for public safety at this point. What's on your arms?
Oh.
Yeah, it's too consistent to be AI, especially when you look at the guys' bodies. They're too detailed. AI can't produce that. Not in that way. Fuck, that's a cult of gay fight club. Probably. So odd, just a bunch of shirtless dudes sounding like that. Yeah.
Where are you guys going now?
Yeah, no way. Can't be.
127, can I get you back down here?
What is that white stuff on this man? What is that white? There's white stuff on this dude. Right there. Jizz on his neck.
What's on your neck?
I don't know. I can't see.
That looks like blood, is it? Shining your light. Is it blood?
That's what I'm asking.
Want to taste it?
No.
Okay.
Do you see why
What a taste it. Yeah, definitely. Stop. No, there is no way. That's a load. That's a hot load. That's light. That is light. There is light. That's just
we're here? Why we're asking questions?
I don't know. You got the wrong guy.
There's a lot of other white stuff on this guy too. I can't say some words that I would like to say, but I think this man was a victim of multiple other men and violation, and he was used thoroughly, perhaps.
I was gonna ask those guys questions, and then he told them all to start heading out.
What's up?
I was gonna ask those two guys questions, but then they all started following out.
They left.
No, I stopped them, but he was...
Misunderstood. Did you pull these guys out?
No, I went to go talk to those guys, and then they started coming out.
Why did we come out?
So I said that. I said they should come out.
You said it?
I did.
So you're in charge.
Not in
You
charge.
said you're not in charge.
Not in charge.
Okay. You president?
Yes.
Step aside.
The officers finally speak to the fraternity president.
I'm gonna.
They get high, then fight, and then orgy in the name of fucking life. That's definitely fucking life right there.
Tell you first and foremost, I'm a little frustrated, but we're gonna get through it. Okay. What's going on tonight?
It's their lead up to initiation.
Okay.
Yeah.
What's the deal with what are we doing in the basement?
It's basically a ritual where they're blindfolded.
Okay.
And get messed with.
Okay. So
a ritual where they get blindfolded and messed with. Ooh.
The entire time that we've been here, which has now been, I think, 15, 20 minutes, we have been demanding to speak to somebody in charge. Where nobody knows you, apparently, in the house.
Okay.
Nobody knows who's in charge. Like, here's the deal. We have a hazing event, right? We're going to do a report because we responded to a fire alarm. Which we were trying to get people to evacuate because of the fire alarm. But from my understanding, you guys refused to evacuate from a fire alarm. After an officer is ordering everybody to vacate the premise. And then on top of that, we find this hazing event. We want to speak to somebody. Nobody knows anything. Nobody knows anyone. Nobody knows what's going on. This is going in a report. The University of Iowa is going to see this.
Okay.
And with the stuff going around across the country, students dying from hazing events.
4 Penn State fraternity brothers sentenced for pledges hazing death. Interesting. Hazing ritual 2 years ago. Interesting. Okay.
I'm not saying it's to that level. I'm not saying any, but the university has a very, very strict policy on hazing. If I can't talk to people and if people aren't going to cooperate with me.
All right, so I looked up the definition of hazing ritual. A hazing ritual is any humiliation, abusive, or dangerous activity expected of someone joining or participating in a group, regardless of their willingness to participate. These practices common in fraternities, sororities, sports teams, and clubs aim to establish hierarchy or commitment, but often cause physical and psychological harm. Purpose: intended to create unity, trust, or test commitment through often resulting in the opposite. Nature of activities can include forced consumption of alcohol or substances, sleep deprivation, physical abuse, humiliation, or social isolation. Interesting. Okay, wow. Okay. That's what it is. Yeah, fight club, orgy, and drugs. Pretty much. Potentially. Could also just be abusing alcohol to the point of death.
That's their right. They don't have to speak to me. However, that means only my observations are going to go into this report. And I'm telling you right now, it's going to look worse than if people can kind of explain to us what's going on, right? Because then I can at least put your guys' side of the story in it as well. So I guess I want to know what we got going on. Like, you're saying it's a ritual prior to initiation?
Yes.
Okay. I guess I'm asking for some cooperation and some coordination with your people here to just tell your people, like, hey, if that's what people need to do, just politely tell us that, right? So I guess I'm looking for you to kind of be a leader here and help us out a little bit and start trying to keep everybody in line.
Yeah,
Okay?
I apologize.
Okay, let's go back inside.
I just want to, if we can get that guy out of there, I just want to coordinate some way to make sure that there's no injuries, there's nothing.
Where did
They're downstairs.
Which guy was it?
Yeah.
It's not.
Okay. I just texted him. I said, shit. I told him you gotta leave.
It's your guys' house.
Okay.
However, if the supervisor of the house, president, says he is not welcome here, then I'm going to escort him off property.
I think
if he refuses that, then he's going to be arrested.
We'll
walk him out. Yep.
Okay,
We'll make sure of that.
I would take care of that because
Yeah, I
the
would.
longer he
Chris, you wanna
stays
go?
here,
Yeah.
I mean, he's getting close to being arrested.
The next day, police pay a visit to Joseph's apartment after he was very uncooperative the day before. After 10 minutes of talking, he again proved to be uncooperative and difficult to deal with.
So you interjecting yourself into that conversation, what good does that?
They don't need to talk to the cops. I don't even.
Why are you?
Interesting. That's the same guy again. Okay.
You deciding who they need to talk to, though.
I'm just saying, they're my buddies. They're my friends.
Right. The police are doing an investigation.
About what?
They're trying to figure out what's going on in that room.
What was going on in the room? What have you heard?
So, they're doing an investigation.
Yep.
You don't dictate the investigation, right?
Yeah,
that's for the police.
I don't have
That's
any
for us to investigate,
hierarchy.
right?
Yeah, I get
right. You understand that.
Yeah.
So why are you dictating who the police can talk to and can't talk to?
I'm just telling my buddies not to talk to them. That's it.
Okay. So you're interfering with the police officers'
Not at all.
job.
Not at all.
He
never said, "Oh, if you don't get away, you're getting arrested." He never said that once.
He did tell you to step away. He
I
told you to
stepped there
walk
for a
away.
second, and then he said it again. I walked away.
No, you didn't.
Okay.
So he asked you
I
to
would,
walk
I would
away.
like to end this conversation right now, please.
Okay.
I would like to have a word here.
Okay.
And if
Yeah, he's probably the leader. So it would seem, at least. He's the leader because he doesn't cooperate at all. And they're specifically asking him, especially when he said he was running it, and then he said nah, I'm not running it.
there's anything actually happening, you can call me again. But it's been a pleasure. Thanks, fellas. So I didn't catch your name.
So this is Lieutenant Travis Tyrell.
Travis.
122, I'll take you. What'd you say your name was?
Joseph.
All right, Joseph.
You're arrested for being retarded.
All right, so unfortunately for you, at this point, you're being placed under arrest. You can put your hands behind your back.
I knew it! He's being arrested for being, basically, Retarded. Funny.
Joseph was arrested for interference with official acts in connection with the hazing incident. Those charges would be dropped a year later. The Alpha Delta Phi fraternity was suspended through 2029 for hazing.
Interesting. So nothing like that happening anymore because of hazing. He's hiding something. Sadly, we didn't get a conclusion because he never said anything. I'm just sad it was dropped. That's kind of unfortunate. But then we're like, oh, it's gonna ruin his future. That man has no future. That man has no future. Get rid of him now. Anyways, like, comment, and subscribe. And don't do weird orgies. Thank you. Don't do it. Crazy. Okay, that was interesting. That was rather interesting. Ugh, it's getting cold in this room. Gotta put up the fires probably a little bit. Hello, D-Luke. Hi, Jaggy. How you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hello. I've been reminded of my different name. Do I want to watch this? Yeah, let's watch it. So GT shuts up. Let's do it.
Greetings.
So GT shuts up finally. The end. Yeah, wow. New avatar. I am new and improved. I don't know what I'm watching. It's gonna brain rot you, that's for sure, guys. It's gonna brain rot us. That's for sure. Please. Yeah, you're gonna suffer. Anyways. Skeleton Facts compilation. Volume 1. Intro from Skeletor by Isaac Wells. I got no idea what I'm gonna be looking at here. I got no idea. Also, please consider liking and subscribing. I appreciate it. I got no idea. We're gonna look at this. It's gonna be horrible, isn't it? It's most certainly gonna be horrible. It always was horrible. He's gonna attempt to rot our brains finally. 6-7. I hate you.
Greetings, fools and boobs alike. I demand that you enjoy the
fools and boobs. Oops.
These official disturbing facts Skeletor memes. Prepare to attack that like and subscribe button for more. Remember, men see women's buttholes way more than women see men's buttholes. Until we meet.
I mean, that's... Yeah, that's very true. That's very true, yeah. He's not lying. He's not lying. That is true.
Meet again. Remember, saying someone was full of life before they died is stating the obvious.
I'm gonna recite these, am I not? My vid next after this? Sure, I guess. I have so many videos to go through, chill.
Until we meet again! Remember, when a porn star is getting undressed, she is getting dressed for work.
I hate this. I'm beginning to hate this already. I'm starting to hate this already.
Until we meet again! Remember, if you are what you eat, then only cannibals can be humans.
Oh, that's where you got this from. GT, really? Yeah, that's...
Until we meet again! Remember, sex dolls must have posed the greatest threat to humans in Toy Story due to their size.
Hold up. Wait a minute. Are sex dolls affected by the Toy Story stuff? That makes the toys come to life? Hold up, wait a minute. But were they really a threat? They were not really a threat. That's so crazy though.
Until we meet again! Remember, your mom is a spawn point. Until we meet again! Remember, it's impossible to accuse someone of being judgmental without being judgmental. Until we meet again! Remember, everyone in the Matrix is technically a virgin.
Yeah, that makes sense. They would be, I would think. Yeah, that's horrible. I will be pouring holy water on my laptop, so it would seem.
Until we meet again! Remember, a single blue whale ejaculation has enough protein for a human for a year.
But why? As a toy soldier would easily deflate them. Probably. But why? Why do people even know this? Yo, guys. New source of protein. Whale jizz. Peak.
Until we meet again! Remember, 2050 is closer than 1990. Until we meet again! Remember, you can't move your penis without closing your butthole. Until...
I did not try that out, and I will not. Stay away from me, mortal. That's stupid. Who researched that shit? Why? I mean, if that's enough protein, that's enough protein, guys. Wait. Does that mean a whale load could just kill you?
We meet again! Remember, buying a fire extinguisher is something that you hope is a waste of money. Until we meet again! Remember, anyone who has seen your butthole on more than 3 separate occasions is not a stranger.
Obviously. Well, keep it like a 3 times one night stand with the same person, I guess. But then it's not a one night stand. That's just a situationship. Hold up, wait a minute.
Until we meet again! Remember, it's okay to state that you can't function until you've had your morning coffee, but less okay if it's alcohol. Until we meet again! Remember, science is...
I guess that was for me then, because I love coffee. I drown in coffee.
Magic with receipts. Until we meet again! Remember, there's probably less on Thanksgiving than any other holiday. Until...
Why specifically Thanksgiving? Wouldn't people get stuffed a lot? Anyways. Yes, and people use it in food and drink. Ugh.
We meet again! Remember, work emails are turn-based combat. Until we meet again! Remember...
It's really nothing special. Technically, life is just a huge MMORPG. The problem is, the loot's dog shit, and you're gonna die and you can't respawn. Not gonna lie, this is kind of annoying. Remember, until we meet again. It's really obnoxious, yeah. That works, I doubt that. And the turkeys. Because everyone is together, because well, they didn't account for Alabama. Right? It's implying they're doing it to the turkey more. See, there's always family fun, right? Family monopoly. Always forget that. You forget that. Guys, you forget that.
Most people who are hanged to death get a death boner. Until we meet again! Remember, if the multiverse exists, then there is no such thing as fiction. Until we meet again!
You're telling me that somewhere out there's fucking Goku? Nah, there can't be there can be no multiverse. Because that would be the reason it would collapse. Remember you was in someone's balls for years? Well, kinda not. Kinda not, because the sperm doesn't even survive this long, buddy.
Remember, the dildo of consequences rarely arrives lubed.
I've already used that one. That one's old.
Until we meet again! Remember, a clitoris is technically a micropenis. Until we meet again!
I wouldn't know. I wouldn't know. I'm too virgin for this. I wouldn't know. Probably won't even find it, to be honest.
Remember, there are 2 types of people in this world. Avoid both of them. Until we meet again! Remember, love comes from your mind while boners come from your heart. Until we meet again! Remember, silly putty implies the existence...
Yeah. Well, yeah, okay. So, in other words, marry the girl you get hard for. Simple. Well, Pokin Earth 3. is literally a volcano owner who puts protesters to work. Peak.
Of serious putty. Until we meet again, remember, the real gauge of friendship is how clean your house has to be before they can come over. Until we meet again, remember, everyone has a different version of you in their mind.
That is probably very likely, because listen, we all act different towards specific people, so this might make sense. Met him once, seemed pretty cool. Actually, they were all fuck ice, so he was like, alright then, love lava. Hey, I mean, we're already at the time where I'm thinking like, well, I'm gonna create my huge harem and I'm gonna send the men into the coal mines and the women are all mine. We already talked about this, it's fine. What was the one name? What was the one VTuber who hates men and glazes women? How many? There are many. That doesn't narrow it down, dear. Also, hi, how are you doing? Hope you're doing well. That doesn't narrow it down. I forgot what his name was. Doesn't matter.
Until we meet again, remember, dinosaur is traditionally paired with white wine. Until we meet again, remember, pollination is technically a threesome. Until we meet again, remember, somewhere someone in the world has nipples that are compatible with Lego bricks.
Why? 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 The one who was in the controversy recently? I forgot who it was. I know what you mean, but I forgot who it was. I forgot who it was. Because he's that irrelevant. Rot. Someone end this. Yeah, just put a gun to GT's head at this point.
Until we meet again, remember, since everybody has a mouth and butthole, rim jobs are the most neutral form of sex.
Why? 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 Just why? Hey, they could build a Lego city on it. Tyrio. Yeah, that could be, yeah.
Until we meet again, remember, surgery could be described as stabbing someone to life.
I mean, kinda, but they're not really stabbing, right? Right? Not really. They're not violently, right? One is like violently penetrating somebody's body with something, with a knife or something sharp, right? So not really.
Until we meet again, remember, a driver's license can be used to buy things that impair your driving. Until we meet again, remember, Santa Claus knows exactly where all the evil people are in the world, but doesn't do anything about it. Until we meet again.
Well, he doesn't technically give them presents, so it's all fine. But then again, people who think Santa Claus is real also believe that love is real. Funny.
Again. Remember, for most of human history, no one looked up at the clouds and saw the shape of a dinosaur. Until we meet again. Remember, because the platypus both lays eggs and produces milk, it is one of the few animals that can make its own custard.
That's diabolical. Harry the platypus.
Until we meet again. Remember, there's more blood in an erect human penis than a whole rabbit.
Is that true, buddy? Is that true? What do you say about this? Don't mind him. He's just cleaning himself. The rabbit that looks like the Austrian painter. Hey, Santa Claus was a real man. He actually murdered 4 people too. It even ate one of them. That's interesting. That's interesting. That's interesting.
Until we meet again, remember, there is no greater betrayal than when a fart isn't a fart. Until we meet again, remember, you're only late if you do show up. Until we meet again, remember, to not expose his identity, Batman is either driving the Batmobile uninsured or is committing insurance fraud.
I mean, kinda. That's not wrong. I guess it's not wrong.
Until we meet again. Remember, your password has probably locked you out more than it has locked other people out. Until we meet again. Remember.
I love forgetting passwords. I love it. I love doing it. I do it all the time. I love forgetting passwords. And then I'm like, oh, I gotta reset this now because I need it. Huh.
Remember, all ghosts must be prudes since they never show up in porn. Until we meet again. Remember, if you were born before 1990, you are now older than Marv was in Home Alone. Until we meet again. Remember, real friends don't get offended when you insult them. They smile and call you something more offensive.
Yes! Yes! That's true. That's true. That's true. There's no better friend group than a friend group who's incredibly racist with each other. Right? People from the Balkans, they can be friends, but they're also incredibly racist. It works. It works. My roomie thought, oh my god, forget so often. I forget so often. Yeah, for me, I forget them constantly. Like, I'm like, oh, I need this account now. Hold up, wait a minute. What's the password for that? I do not remember. Gone. Need to redo it.
Until we meet again. Remember, a military salute is a state-sanctioned gang sign. Until we meet again. Remember, our two most standard ice cream flavors are beans. Until we meet again.
Beans? Wait. I guess.
Again. Remember, when you're a kid, you don't realize that you're also watching your mom and dad grow up. Until we meet again.
Not really, unless you'd have like a teen mom and a teen father. Like, they're not growing up anymore, right? They're like just getting older. They're only adults in most cases.
Again. Remember, your belly button is your old mouth. Until we meet again. Remember, one of the first sneak previews ever was the number 5 appearing in the number 4 in Roman numerals. Until we meet again. Remember, the Grinch never really hated Christmas. He hated people, which is fair.
I mean, I guess that's true in a sense.
Until we meet again. Remember, the closest person standing in front of you is also the farthest person standing behind you. Until we meet again. Remember.
Yeah, technically, right? Technically, but also no. Depends.
People with autism have a different operating system in their brains. Until we meet again. Remember, the average person on Earth is Asian. Until we meet again.
That's true. Yeah, that population-wise, that is true, yeah.
Remember, every phone is foldable at least once. Until we meet again. Remember, Mary Poppins is the same species as Pennywise, except she feeds off of children's joy instead of their fear.
I guess, but it's not really canonically confirmed now, is it? That's not really canonically confirmed. So, how does that make sense?
Until we meet again. Remember, you can't angrily roll up an automatic window.
Because it's automatic. You can't roll up an automatic window in general because it's automatic. It is literally in the name. It is automatic. This one's dumb. This one's stupid. This one is definitely stupid.
Until we meet again. Remember, you don't have a skeleton inside of you. You're a brain. You're inside of a skeleton. You're piloting a bone mech that's made of meat armor.
I mean, that's technically kind of cool if you put it if he puts it that way. Technically, that's kind of true. But the problem is that in order to have a proper mech, right, you'd at least have to not experience pain when being damaged. But that doesn't apply here, right? We're still experiencing pain, so it's not really a mech now, is it?
Until we meet again. Remember, Gucci's target audience is the person who can't afford Gucci. Until we meet again. Remember, cardboard is diet wood. Until we meet again! Remember, any country that runs on Dunkin' is sure to have diabetes. Until we meet again, remember, 100% of the people who don't understand the difference between causation and correlation will die.
Anyways, yeah, that was enough. That was horrible. Never again. I don't know, Gundam pilots experience pain. Yeah, but others don't, so it really depends. Yeah. I just have an idea. Yeah, GT, I'm putting you down like a dog. Sorry. It must happen. You're never recommending something again. Horrible. Anyways, like, comment, and subscribe. You need to be stopped violently by force. Well, that was awful. Anyways, now, Joe's video. My, my phone is no longer recognizing my face, by the way. Isn't that funny? I will get the guns. We're gonna put this man on blast. Gonna blast this man. Obliterate him. Exodia. What the fuck are you showing me? Okay, I guess. Yeah, the dog you are. Hold GT down, unknown anyway. I'm shoving in the dildo of consequences without lube. Anyways, I guess we're getting cancelled now officially, guys? We're getting cancelled now officially. Right, we're getting certainly cancelled today. Absolutely. Anyways, why were the Nazis so stylish? By real men, real style. I got no idea. We're gonna look at it. That's gonna be. We're getting cancelled, guys. We're getting cancelled for sure. We're getting. It's official, right? If Twitter sees this, it's over. When Twitter sees this, it's over. Also, please consider liking, subscribing. I appreciate it. We'll go in. Yeah, this can't be good. This can't be good. It's gonna be either really horrible or really great. We'll see. We'll see.
The power of a uniform lies in its silence. So I made a video a few months back ranking the world.
It's already over. I'm already cancelled. Don't you guys remember that one picture of the mustache man himself wearing those half pants, I guess? I mean, they did have uniforms and all matched. Certainly more stylish in that sense, I guess. I guess. They were villains with style. Crazy.
World's best looking uniforms. Now, of course, my beloved Marine Corps ended up on top, but I couldn't help but notice in the comments a number of people brought up, what about the SS uniforms? What about Nazi uniforms? Now, as a bit of a World War II history buff and a guy here on YouTube that talks about men's style, I thought, who better to answer the question? Why were the Nazis so stylish? Seriously, the SS uniforms haven't been worn for coming in on 80 years, yet people still talk about them as the most stylish uniforms ever made. So why are the SS uniforms so iconic? Find out.
That's a good question. I'm assuming somebody who was making clothes, certainly, most absolutely, 100% cooked out here. The question is, who cooked? The right is called Nazis, yet they don't even have matching uniforms. Shaking my head. How can they be Nazis then? Even worse, they're not even German.
Gents, in today's video. So to understand why the German uniforms, specifically the SS uniforms of World War II, are so iconic, we need to go back and look at the unification of Germany in 1871. Otto von Bismarck basically unified the German states.
Otto von Bismarck! First German Chancellor! The man.
to defeat the French, and in 1871 unified all of these different states that spoke a similar language but had very different looking militaries, very different customs into one country, Germany. Now, for the next 40 years, German uniforms were all over the place in terms of makeup, color, the way that they were put together. Pretty much the only common thing we saw in a lot of these uniforms was the famous pickle helmet, with the spike on top. That right there was pretty much the standard until 1910. What happened? All of a sudden, we saw a standard go across the German Empire. Basically, you needed to conform to gray. Now, this was...
By the way, that hat looked really stupid. But it's probably definitely a deadly weapon. Like, just imagine, like, somebody stabbing you with, like, just like running head first towards you. You probably get stabbed. That's probably a weapon. Like, that guy kind of looks like you. I'm not that old yet. I'm not that old. Not yet.
A practical move. All the colors before really symbolized particular units, allowed commanders to be able to see what's going on in the battlefield. But as war changed, all of a sudden we started heading into World War I. Really, it was going to be something with trench warfare. It was something where maneuver and having the generals right there on the field maneuvering just wasn't going to happen. So we saw things going towards practicality, going towards a less...
Yeah, those, like, steel helmets, I've held one at one point. They are heavy as fuck. No, not literal makeup, like the makeup of the uniforms, how the uniforms are made up, in what way, style and stuff. Those helmets are heavy, and like I'm kind of surprised. Like that's some solid helmets. They had some solid helmets back then. Isn't this the dude that said when France sneezes, the rest of Europe catches a cold? Well, that France isn't even gonna sneeze, right? They're just gonna give up, right? They just surrender to the cold.
Expensive material, something that could be mass produced and worn by an entire nation. By 1915, we're a year into World War I, and all of a sudden, all those flamboyant uniforms, all those colors, all that's gone out the window for practicality. In fact, you really couldn't see much difference between enlisted men and officers. Uniforms had become very simple, very clean. And by clean, I don't mean free of dirt. I mean simply there was nothing to grab onto. All of a sudden, it was like if it was excess material, if it was something that could get snagged down in the trenches, you got rid of it. In fact, that pickle helmet all of a sudden was gone in 1916, and we saw the introduction of the famous helmet, which would go on to serve the German military for a long time, known as the Stahlhelm. Now, in 1918, Germany...
Der Stahlhelm. Okay, I need to go. Also, check my suggestions before you put them on stream next time. I'm still going to obliterate... No, we're gonna watch them, and then I can say, how much I want to obliterate you. On purpose. Nah, take care, GT. Bye-bye. Why the uniform had an Xbox logo on the back? So you can, like, punch them. Or maybe it's just, like, to like, have a target. It's just a target.
Surrendered. The Great War was over. You had millions of soldiers returning. All of a sudden, the military went down to a force of about 100,000. And uniforms during the next 10 years, they really didn't go anywhere. In fact, it was just things left over from the Great War. They really didn't have the money. Hyperinflation was picking up, and this was just a tough time.
Hyperinflation was picking up. That doesn't even describe it. Ever paid basically $23 million for a single egg? Were you ever in the position where people were handing up money in baskets, in huge baskets? Yeah. Ever lived in a time where bread was essentially worth like 12, 20 kidneys? Pretty much.
For the military and its uniforms in general. That being said, things started to change in the late 1920s, early 1930s as we saw the German rearmament program come up. So this is all of a sudden the rise of the Nazi Party. All of a sudden, it is a priority to make Germany strong, to make Germany proud. And all of a sudden, we see the military uniforms start to get a makeover, get money put into them. This was just something they're getting.
Bro really must have, right? Bro really must have had diabolical charisma. Because look at him. His hairline is weird. His mustache is weird. he doesn't have a right jawline. Like, Clavicula would just argue with him and just mog him. Nope, you did. And you didn't either, kiddo. What am I, the kiddo, buddy? You were younger than me. But yeah, it's just like, he must have had insane charisma, because he's not mogging anybody. Even has like a short jaw and stuff.
Better materials. All of a sudden, they're getting things to fit. Now, I've got to be honest, there's nothing to me extraordinary about the regular German military uniform in the 1930s and throughout World War II. This is something that it looks good, but I think there are a lot of other uniforms out there that would give it a run for its money. But the SS uniform, that is something different. Now, at this point, some of you guys may be asking, wait a minute, isn't the SS part of the German military? Technically, no. The SS was a paramilitary organization and initially started off very small, the Hall Guards. Basically, these were the bodyguards for Hitler. Hitler, when he rose to power, he didn't have the trust of the military. He was always suspect of it. So he wanted to have his own group, his group right around him that trusted him, was loyal directly to Hitler, and protected him. But the SS was the organization in which we think about those black uniforms. The symbolism, such as, the death's head, the SS symbol right there, that is what I'm talking about mostly in today's video. Now, Heinrich Himmler was the head of the SS, and it was divided into three parts. You had the General SS, and their job was to make sure that all of the Nazi policies were enforced throughout Germany. Then you had the Armed SS, and this is where a lot of military confusion comes in, because these guys would fight right next to military units, but they didn't usually have like tanks or any artillery or anything like that. They were more of foot soldiers, but they could also go in and they would go through and sometimes.
Dude is standing with aura. Can we even say this? Are we getting cancelled? Can we even say this? Is YouTube gonna nuke me? Hold up. No, God, the uniforms do look good. They do look good. Full leather, long coat. Yeah, kinda. I mean, they look good. They look good. Too bad they're associated with evil.
Clean up afterwards, hence all the atrocities that are attributed with them. These were the hardcore Nazis. In fact, that third group, the Death's Head units, these were the guys in charge of the concentration camps. Now, the SS was evil. That's beyond debate. When we look at the millions and millions and millions of Slavs, Jews, just Poles, people killed throughout the world by the
disabled, political opponents, people who ran away. Yeah, we had a lot of people there. It's basically everyone that wasn't ethnically German, right? They would even, if they could have, they would have even probably included Italians. Obviously a large portion of the French, right? Fuck, if we getting cancer, we getting it with style, I guess.
SS. I mean, it's horrible. Yet 100 years later, we are still ranking their look, their uniform, as one of the most stylish that many people have ever seen. Why is that? The answer is quite simple. One, the uniform was a good product. It was well designed, it was adorned with recognizable symbols, and it was modeled by fit individuals. Now, that reason alone could have propelled this uniform to stardom, but there were two other reasons of why this uniform became.
I mean, that makes sense, right? They are, right? See, the uniforms are, I think most uniforms look good if they're modeled for fit people, right? I don't think that somebody in a fat... Nah, would somebody fat look good in that? That's like the question, which honestly, I don't think so.
Became iconic. Next up, we've got exposure. This is the reason these uniforms became iconic even in their own time period. Basically, you had Germany in the 1930s and even throughout the war using propaganda. They had propaganda ministers. They had filmmakers come in and they put these uniforms in the best light possible. And finally, let's talk about reinforcement and repetition. So, the reason these uniforms are iconic today is because they keep popping up on the screen. Hollywood keeps reaching back and pulling these things out. They love the symbolism. They love the look.
True. That is very, very true. Yeah. Lots of movies use these. That's very true. Gonna get the similar style suit blazer tailor for me now. Fitting is the most important thing for fashion, probably. And bro, why would you do that? It won't look as good, but it wouldn't look bad. Those are good uniforms, you know? Yeah, sure. Definitely. Absolutely. They do look good. They do look good. Definitely.
Again, it's a good product. So when they put it out there, it's very easy for us to be able to spot the bad guy. It's very easy for us to see the villain because he's dressed in black. So let's go deeper on the design of the SS uniform and start this off by dispelling one of the biggest myths out there, and that is Hugo Boss did not design the SS uniform. They manufactured these uniforms. They made them, but they did not design them. Now,
yeah, that's a common misconception that people say, right? But they just manufactured them. Now the question is, who made it? Because I don't know that either. Like, who designed it? That would be interesting to know.
The designer was actually a relatively unknown Nazi designer by the name of Karl Diebitsch. Now, Diebitsch was an early Nazi.
Diebitsch. Interesting. He pronounced that pretty well, by the way. Interesting. Wow.
Sympathizer, joining the party in 1920s. If you know your history, in the 1920s, the Nazi party had some ups and downs, a number of members killed. In the 1930s, though, he came back and rejoined the SS and put his unique skills to work designing uniforms with another gentleman named Walter Heck. Now, as good as these Nazi designers possibly were, what made them really smart is that they stole timeless designs. These guys didn't reinvent the wheel. They didn't start from scratch. They actually reached into history and pulled out symbols and colors that had worked. Now, why the color black was chosen, there's a few theories out there. Some people say secretive societies, and just that the color black had that mystery, had that look they were searching for.
It's also like, I'm gonna be straight honest, black looks good on most people. Black looks good on most people, right? Not gonna lie, like, I wear mostly like dark colors, right? Gray, black, dark brown, maybe some darker greens, right? But yeah, black looks good on most people. There's a good chance that if you have a black piece of clothing, it probably looks decently good. Regarding you wearing a resident black emo cloth wearer, nope. It's just darker colors overall. I don't like bright colors. That's all. Good looking man. Stop simping for the Nazis! Please, I beg of you!
Other people say they were inspired by the Jesuits. If you know anything about that Catholic organization, a little bit of, the higher educated, basically the higher class. My belief is that they stole from their own history. Check out this guy, August von Mackensen. He was a living military...
August von Mackensen. Interesting.
Legend in the 1930s. A field marshal during World War I noticed the skull and crossbones right there in the hat. You can't miss it. What does this symbolize? For many people, it symbolizes death. But for others, it's a symbol of a rejection of death, of spitting in death's face, that you take no prisoners and that you will not be taken alive. Now, at the height of the power of the SS, it can be argued that its leader, Heinrich Himmler, was the second most powerful man in Germany, right next to Adolf Hitler. If you think about it, here's a guy that had no prior military experience, was relatively young for the position he had, and had a big feeling of inadequacy. In fact, there's a lot of stories that talk about just Goebbels and all these generals just kind of, laughing, because he was, if you look at his uniform and the details on his uniform, he was trying to put anything he could on there. He didn't have medals from the war.
So, in other words, little bro, it was insecure as hell. Interesting. He was an insecure little man. Funny.
And he started going down that slippery slope of trying to look like he was decorated, yet he truly wasn't a combat veteran. Part of the whole symbolism that went into making sure those uniforms were immaculate and the best ones out there was because of the inadequacies that Himmler felt. Now, this next symbol is probably the most recognizable Nazi symbol in the world, and that is the swastika. But what's interesting here, and just like all the other symbols I'm talking about, the Nazis didn't come up with this. They stole this. And in fact, the word swastika...
They're all thieves. Stealing. Well, as people say, sharing is caring. And they were like, you know what? Sharing is actually... I'm gonna own it. Simple as that. Yeah, that one. That symbol.
in Sanskrit means conductive to well-being. This was a good luck charm. You look throughout Asia, you through parts of the world for hundreds and hundreds of years. This symbol has been out there, and it's been something that you see on temples, you see being used, and it always meant something good until in the 1930s, the Nazis took this over, and yeah, it all went downhill. Now, why this symbol just looks...
Yeah, they're basically like really what they really just did. They took the symbol, flipped it to a certain angle, and now they were like, "That's us now. That's ours. That's our symbol now." They stole it from us. No wonder you want to get clothing like that. I have a feeling. You're not gonna go into politics, right, buddy? Are we sure you're not going to go into politics, right? Failed judge goes into politics. I have a feeling.
So striking on this uniform is the use of color and contrast. We've got a black uniform, a very stark color. All of a sudden you're bringing in a power red with the white. This combination right here, that red, white, black on a black uniform is striking, grabs attention, very easy to spot. And now let's talk about the symbol of the Schutzstaffel, aka...
That's very true, right? The colors are very contrasting. That makes sense. That stands out. Yeah, that's logical.
The SS. By the way, gents, that was not easy for me to pronounce. I don't even know if I got close, but I appreciate you giving a like to today's...
Hold up, I'm gonna try and pronounce... Wait, I'm not gonna pronounce it, because I might die. I'm not gonna say it. It's gonna get demonetized. This probably already is demonetized. I'm gonna say it anyways, who cares? Let me go back a little bit.
The SS. By the way, gents, that was not easy for me. Grabs attention, very easy to spot. And now let's talk about the symbol of the Schutzstaffel, aka...
That's the Schutzstaffel. That's the right pronunciation. Schutzstaffel.
The SS. By the way, gents, that was not easy for me to pronounce. I don't even know if I got close, but I appreciate you giving a like to today's video if you like these deeper history videos. I've got a whole list of them I want to create, but I want to hear from you guys if you like videos like this. Now, the SS was based off an ancient rune, and that rune symbolized the sun. What they did is they turned it, and they actually changed a bit of history and said, no, this thing actually...
They just flipped it a little over to a little different angle, and just called it that now. That's mine now. Don't dig your nose in stupid stuff. The wife was more nice, not gonna lie, probably.
Actually represents victory. So you saw the SS, which represented the name of the unit, but it also represented victory. And the guy behind this, remember that graphic designer, Walter Heck, we talked about earlier? Yeah, he had a hand in this. And on an interesting side note, this symbol became so powerful in Germany that they actually adjusted their typewriters to have the symbol on it. So at this point...
That's interesting. Okay, that one I didn't know. That's a new fact. I didn't know that. That's interesting. Wow, the self-glaze is crazy.
We have the uniforms designed, we have these amazing symbols. Now let's go into Hugo Boss. So he did manufacture the uniforms, and the way it works is a lot of manufacturers, they don't do the designs. They actually take the design and then they execute on it. And this was also a time period when a lot of clothing was made specifically for the individuals. I know when I was in the Marine Corps, it was something I could go to the Marine shop and I would pay extra and I would have the uniform tailored and cut to me. This was a big thing, especially in the 1930s. And if you were also going to be filmed, if you were going to be at an event that Hitler was going to be at, you made sure everything was adjusted. Tailoring was big. And that is a big part why when we see these pictures that the uniforms just look amazing. Not only were they well designed, but they were on fit young men who had this clothing tailored to fit them. And on a side note, Hugo Boss actually died in 1948. His son took over the company, and him and his business...
Interesting, how do you say Hugo Boss in German? It's literally Hugo Boss. That's it. It's that simple. This dude was cooking, that's cool. It's just like crazy. It looks really they look really good. Hey, should there ever be a totalitarian regime again? Take some good inspiration for good style. At least make yourself look like the villain. Thank you, appreciate it. If I'm gonna be killed by somebody, at least make it be in style, thank you.
business partners turned it into the giant, brand that it ended up becoming in the 1970s, 80s, and 90s. But what's interesting is you go back and you look at in 1945 during the denazifying process, which they would make you take all these classes, basically figure out what level of a Nazi you were. He was actually considered to be one of the lower level and went through and paid a fine. And didn't pay a fine because he had worked with the Nazis. He paid a fine because he used 150 slave laborers. In fact, it can be argued the greatest thing the Hugo Boss company ever did was rebrand itself. But damn, those Germans do make some good fragrances. So we can see that they had a great product. Now let's talk about exposure. And what was happening in the late 1920s, 1930s? We saw the explosion of media. All of a sudden, you could film something and you could show it on the other side of the world and people could actually see what was there. This was something totally new. Germany was taking full advantage of this. They not only had people that worked in propaganda, they had a huge propaganda budget. As an artist or
yeah, a propaganda, they had a literal literal institution for propaganda. They literally studied this shit, and that was also their most powerful weapon. Without this, essentially, they wouldn't even gotten as far as they have, right? Without that stuff, right? Because otherwise, you don't get properly into the heads of people. Like, they literally know their shit when it comes to manipulation. They do know this.
Former artist, Hitler knew the power of image, the power of this new thing called video, and he wanted to make sure the world saw Germany as he wanted it to be seen. Propaganda becomes ineffective the moment we become aware of it. Joseph Goebbels. Now, if you've studied World War II and Nazi Germany, you've heard of Joseph Goebbels, but not as many people know that he was the minister of propaganda. I mean, what is that? What country? I mean, you look through most countries, they don't have a minister of propaganda. This was unheard of at a time when all of a sudden media was exploding. The power that Goebbels had here was amazing. Now, Goebbels was a politician, and politicians were as bad then as they are now. They're not good at making anything except making themselves look good at our expense.
Pretty much. Pronounced is Joseph Goebbels, by the way, in German, right? It's not Joseph here. It's crazy, right? I think this is the only case of any such ministry that I've heard. And any minister like that. I don't think any other country ever had that, right? Because there have not been any great wars or such something like that right around the time when I guess we're still experiencing propaganda. It's just people are now a lot more aware of it, right? Like the post with the child marriages from the UN, right? That's propaganda, right? We're a lot more aware of that. I wonder if that would work still today. If somebody came up with that. I guess this would only work if a country was like at their lowest. Then somebody could attempt the same thing again. But a country would really need to be at its absolute lowest.
No, he had a secret weapon. Actually, it wasn't his, it was Hitler's. Does the name Leni Riefenstahl ring a bell? Most likely not. She's one of those Nazis that isn't really talked about, yet
Leni Riefenstahl. Interesting.
She had a huge impact in the way that the world saw Nazi Germany in the 1930s. To me, what makes Leni so interesting is that she was a true believer. In 1932, she saw Hitler speak, and she just hook, line, and sinker bought into what the guy was saying. She talked about it was like a religious experience. She talked about having a vision. This was a very talented woman. This was someone that...
So she just developed a crush on the mustache man. That's interesting. That's interesting. But then again, I'm not really surprised, am I? I'm not really surprised. There's women out there gooning to Wade Wilson. It's over.
It was at the forefront of making movies. Somebody that had real skill. She got introduced to Hitler. Hitler absolutely loved what she talked about. He had a deep connection. In fact, Himmler would become very jealous of the relationship because she could go directly to Hitler. And all of a sudden, he started painting his ideas of how he wanted this idea for a film to be. She was given a budget, and all of a sudden, she started making propaganda films that did not, for most people, didn't even seem like propaganda. The films Victory of the Faith, the film Triumph of the Will, these would go on to be watched by millions around the world and inspire many people of German descent to return to Germany and serve in the military. She was also commissioned to film the 1936 Summer Olympics in Berlin, where for the first time ever, she was using tracking shots on athletes, and a film came out of that called Olympia, which was very well received. And
interesting. Very interesting. Yes, wasn't he really popular? Dozens of love letters. Pretty much, yeah. Interesting. Okay. God, not the Olympics.
She even caught the famous footage of Jesse Owens winning his gold medals. Now, once Germany invaded Poland, a lot of her work slowed down. She actually did accompany German troops into Poland and filmed some of that, but ended up returning. A lot of the propaganda all of a sudden started coming directly into Germany, making sure that the people, weren't aware of what's going on outside the world, keeping them very focused in on their mission. Point being is, we had fanatics. We had people that truly believed they were right, with talent, with skill, creating films that they felt were authentic. And when people watch this stuff, they believed it was authentic. And that's what's so scary about this. Again, you had a great product. You had, people that were pushing this with a huge budget around the world up to the start of the war. And now let's talk.
And obviously, you had new technology that a lot of people wouldn't even be able to properly comprehend, right? Up until later. So that was also something, right? And like what you could do with that new technology. People forget that a lot.
About repetition. Let's talk about what Hollywood.
That's why I'm saying, like, if you were right now the way you are, right? If you were born during that time, you would be part of it. 100%. The people that say, yo, I would be like a freedom fighter. I would be like anti and like, no, you wouldn't. No, you wouldn't. Worst case scenario, you're part of it. That's the funny thing.
Feeds us. So when Hollywood needs a bad guy, who do they pull on? They pull on the Nazis. They pull on the SS. Because first up, all bad guys wear black, right? So it fits in with the stereotype. And they just bring in great looking uniforms. Oftentimes we have very charismatic actors. We like to have a good villain. It makes for a good movie. And again, it's reinforced that these guys dress well, that they are very, and that's what makes them seem so evil in a lot of these movies, is that they are smart, they are intelligent. And at the
Christoph Waltz. Surprised to see this man here. That's kind of funny. That's kind of interesting. You wouldn't expect that. Hello.
The slightest, without any hesitation, they will kill you. And this is something that Hollywood again and again repeats and puts out there. So it's always top of mind. It's always something that we're seeing. It's something that again and again is imprinted on us. And if marketing will tell you anything, repetition, repetition, repetition. It creates sales and it keeps them top of mind. So whenever we're thinking about a uniform, we just go back to this one we just saw in a movie a few months back. Yeah, that Nazi SS uniform. As for my personal opinion, not that this video didn't have a lot of that, I do think they are very strong, striking uniforms. When I look at these, I'm like, wow, this is power. This is dark. This is definitely the uniform of somebody that, wants to send that signal of intimidation. Black is a color that does that. Power, aggression. Do I think they're one of the top uniforms of all time? Probably.
Probably.
Probably not. I do definitely think.
Well, looking at how much it is used and looking at how much it is glazed, I'd actually say so. I'd actually say that it is. Honestly, it's so much used and it's crazily overused in like movies. There's people still dressing up like that. Yeah, black suits itself is quite intense. Yeah. I disagree with that because it's very, I think, right? If you show them some decently popular military, they probably still wouldn't be able, military uniform, they still wouldn't be able to point it out. But if you show most people the Nazi uniforms, they'd probably be able to point out that it is from those people.
They are a bit overrated for what it is. But guys, I want to hear from you. What's your opinion? Did I miss something? Let me know down in the comments. What do you think of the SS uniforms? Which uniforms do you think are better? Which uniforms maybe should I cover next in another video? And speaking of other videos, what video to watch next? How about...
Anyways, so yeah, that's pretty much the end of the video. I'd say they look, if it's properly tailored, yeah. I think they look great, but like they're attached to so much evil that it kind of doesn't matter that they look great. Even if they look great, it doesn't matter, right? They're still attached to one of the most monstrous things in human history. So not really a good, what's the word? A good just like a good history to it. Not a good vibe. Anyways, like, comment, and subscribe. Alrighty. I'm gonna take another quick bathroom break. And then I think we're gonna watch something odd, which is called the plastic head obsession. I wonder what that is about. So yeah, quick break. I will be right back. And then we'll continue. If we're slaying, slay, insert like emoji with like the hand, painted fingernails. I'm back. I'm going to touch you, Joe. Like the gay boy you are. Anyways, we're gonna look at something fun. Let's look at something fun again. Here we go. Where it is. This one. If it loads.
From Chinese beauty filters to the...
It does. Once again, our topic is China. China. I know everyone in China. Yeah, back at it again, guys. Back at it again. The Chinese. The Chinaning. If you will. Yeah, we're gonna look at this. China's deadly plastic head obsession. I got no idea what this is about. It's about Wani. We're gonna I got no idea. I got no idea. The thumbnail looked very odd though. The thumbnail looked very, very odd. Anyways, also please consider liking, subscribing. I appreciate it. We'll jump in. I got no idea. I got zero idea what that is about. Let's look at some plastic heads, I guess. Plastic heads are nice. I heard, at least.
From Chinese beauty filters to the world of shadow clone makeup, how about we start modifying our heads as well? Yes, I'm serious. We're getting set back 1,000 years.
They're not gonna modify their heads? I mean, see, we already are like leg lengthening surgery, like fixing your jaw, breaking your bones. What do you mean fixing your head? Are they just like take a hammer and smash it in and then like make it regrow? What is happening? Okay. Slow down. Okay. We're at the point where like fixing our heads. Oh, I don't like the head shape. It's too oval. Break it.
At this point. Now, Chinese beauty culture has always had a thing for baby faces. And this isn't new. You open Douyin or Xiaohongshu.
I mean, that's not... Yeah, I mean, that's not... Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, that is happening. Yeah, kind of. The more youthful you look, the better. But I think that goes oftentimes for overall most of Asian, dare I say, culture in many parts, right? For example, the fairer your skin, the better, right? That's also one of those.
And it looks like everybody downloaded the same character preset. Big eyes, small face, completely no pores, and a nose that looks so small that it's like it's trying to hide from you. Men and women alike are all chasing that. Technically, I'm 24, but you know, I look like I just got picked up from a kindergarten class aesthetic. Now, digital filters...
Diabolical. But yeah, the younger the better. That's the overall goal, right? The younger the better it is. That's rough.
Filters don't harm your physical body, right? It just messes up your entire view on beauty standards. But what if we crank that to the maximum threshold and start putting plastic in our heads to look, you know, a bit more...
No. Lolicons. Yeah, it doesn't apply because lolicons only like the fictional stuff. So that's the problem. The fact lolicons are specifically because of the fictional part. So yeah, that wouldn't necessarily apply. You do great here, even though you're black. I'm still not black. Also, that is an alien.
Or alien. Welcome to the Chinese influencer obsession with the so-called high skull beauty. If you've been doom scrolling on Douyin, you're gonna see many
high skull beauty. We want a bigger skull. Well, welcome to alien, I guess. Alien looking motherfucker. Wow. You want like, what was it? Like the one Indiana Jones movie with the crystal skull? That kind of shit.
Influencers bragging about their head wrapping face proportions like it's a Pokemon evolution.
Bro. Okay. Let's quickly summarize this, okay? Let's summarize this quickly. Hold on. Wait a minute. Hold on, okay? Hold the fuck on. Okay. That's not just a big skull, that's also a big forehead. Forehead big enough to place the Burj Khalifa on there. If that's pronounced correctly. Or the Pyramid of Giza. Or the Tower of Babel. Whatever.
The concept is simple. If the distance between your hairline and the top of your skull is longer than the distance between your eyebrows and your hairline, congratulations. You've unlocked the ultimate proportional face. Just looking at it, it's a piece of art. Your head will be considered—
That looks weird! They look better without it. That looks weird. A headache would cause an avalanche. Yeah. That looks weird. You look like you just heavily hit your head and started swelling.
high, and once your head is high, your face will just magically look smaller. Ah yes, faces just exist only to be compared to other body parts. Disregard anything else. Of course, it's all about the angles, and this entire thing is basically an illusion just to trick you to think that you're chopped. They'll tell you it's a way to look younger, and it's completely normal and definitely safe. I mean, stretching your head like Play-Doh, of course it's safe. Now, it did start at the
fuck? Stretching your head like Play-Doh? What the fuck? What the fuck? Tower of Babel looking ass. What are you trying to do? Reach God with your ginormous head? That gives Airhead a complete new definition.
Safer end, mainly with hair tutorials promising extra volume at the crown. Many influencers promoted headbands and foam pads, pretty much to just push your hair a bit more forward and higher. But let's be real for a second, the problem was never about having a flat skull or a big forehead. It all started because people were saying, if your head isn't high enough, then your face is big. And if your face is big, then you look old. And if you look old, you failed. Especially for influencers whose entire income depend on their appearance. Put the fries in the bag, little bro. And that's where the solutions came in. And by solutions, I mean injecting filler into your scalp so that your head becomes...
Bro. Okay. Filler. Filler. Into your skull. Straight up. What are we doing? Oh, by the way, this is gonna happen here as well. Don't be delusional. This will happen here in the West at one point somewhere, where like somebody's like, yes, I need a bigger head. Airheads, literally.
Becomes inflated like a balloon. The most common method being pushed by influencers is injecting hyaluronic acid directly into your head. And hyaluronic acid isn't like some evil substance, okay? Like we use it, I personally use it in skincare and everybody else does too. It essentially hydrates your skin. And here's the thing that they don't tell you. This is temporary. And also, your scalp is massive, so you need way more filler than you think.
So you are saying that they're just stuffing filler into their heads, and it's temporary, so they have to do it again. This lady looks super high, and with a ginormous head, literal airhead. There's nothing more in there, but if your face is big, you look more youthful. Don't you? They usually have a baby face. Well, I guess not, but not by Asian standards, not by Chinese standards.
To really make a big difference. And way more is an understatement. Now there's this viral case about a beauty influencer who really wanted a high skull, and they ended up, sit with me here, having around 50 syringes of hyaluronic acid injected into their scalp. At first, everything seemed fine, and that's how most of these stories start, by the way. A couple of months later, she posted a video.
Yeah, she's balding. She's gonna end up looking like Tectone. There's gonna be more hair on more hair on her face than on her head. Just gonna be Tectone looking. Bald maxing. Truly a moment of bald maxing. You might as well become the lady from like Avengers who has the time stone.
Where she removed her headband and revealed a massive bald patch. She was crying on camera, explaining how that she'd gone for a crown lift filler 2 months earlier after she started watching face to head proportion videos. And a month later, her hair started falling out in clumps.
2个多月之前吧，我刷到一个大白，他在讲头脸比例、容貌的焦虑的趋势吧，我种草了，专门赶去上海用了高颅定，就是在头顶的这块位置。刚开始的时候没有太大感觉，只是觉得有一点红肿，然后痒，会起白屑。运动的时候都会觉得有种神经被拉着的感觉，容易头疼。我以为这是正常的恢复的过程，然后1个月之后我就开始掉头发了，慢慢的出现斑秃，并且一发不可收拾，到现在越来越严重。
Bald maxing. You are going to be bald for the rest of your life. That is never regrowing. That is not just hair falling out. You literally killed off the follicles or whatever they're called. You literally killed off the root of your hair.
来3到6个月，我可能都长这样，再加上我的职业因素，可以说生理上的折磨是一部分，但心理上的痛苦才是最煎熬的。
And the doctors believed that her hair follicles entered dormancy because the filler caused tension and restricted blood flow. In other words, your hair was basically fighting for its life. She eventually got the fillers dissolved, and then the doctor said that because there wasn't any permanent scarring yet, her hair might regrow back. Might. Okay, but what if we remove the temporary part? Because apparently injecting like 50 syringes into your scalp is clearly not extreme enough. And this is where our beloved material, cement, enters the chat. Well, bone cement.
Cement? What do you mean, cement? I was like, Botox, maybe. But fucking cement? Like silicon. But fucking cement?
cement, okay, not like concrete. Now, bone cement is a real medical material used in actual reconstruction.
Okay, all's good. All's good. Yes, Croc, okay.
Surgeries. You know, the kind performed by licensed surgeons for medical reasons. Not so your face can look 3% smaller on Douyin. But here, bone cement is being marketed as the ultimate high skull solution. Absolutely no maintenance, and it's a permanent fix. Now, I was gonna explain exactly how this procedure works, but it is just so gruesome, so I'm just gonna put it in simple terms. They essentially open a small part in your scalp, inject the bone cement, and mold it like Play-Doh so that it fits properly. And then start—
Bro's starting to look like Gato here. What the fuck? That's crazy. Now that is insane.
Starts to quickly harden and solidify, which then becomes permanent. Congratulations, you have a helmet in your head now. And around mid-2025, a 29-year-old woman from Jiangsu paid around 180,000 yuan at a beauty salon to achieve this perfect high skull look. Not a hospital, a beauty salon. I mean, that's already insane. She said that she always hated how her forehead looked for a very, very long time, and eventually she found out what bone—
She's definitely gonna bald, isn't she? She definitely will be balding, isn't she? That's definitely gonna end up being bald maxing, bald, absolute baldness.
bone cement filling was, and she knew that was the answer. Because obviously when you don't like your forehead, the solution is to drill into your skull. So she goes through the exact same step-by-step procedure I explained earlier, but according to some reports, this beauty salon apparently used staple-like clips to—
Bruh, yeah, it's over.
you know, close the gaps, instead of like actual medical material.
鼓水泥全过成第二弹，这就是放在脑子里的水泥。先来一个造型设计，半个小时做完了，现在出门去吃饭。赛小寒都啥都不。
The entire procedure took about 20 to 30 minutes.
Yeah, that looks horrible. That looks literally very horrible. I wonder how she turns, if her hair is gonna stay. That's horrible. That's miserable.
That's a very fast procedure, first of all. She left with a bunch of bandages wrapped around her head, smiling. I'd expect her to be like, you know, maybe—
That bitch is in tears. What do you mean? That's not smiling. Obvious. But, jeez.
a bit nervous, or like, this is kind of scary, you know? They're like literally opening your head. But no, she said that she'd wish she'd done it sooner. And people were shocked. Netizens quickly pointed out how having bone cement filling into your like head is, you know, asking for permanent brain damage. Not only that, but the short-term effects can easily—
To be fair, the moment you think you need to do that, I think the brain damage already happened, so it's not— What's a little more brain damage? The fuck did I just see? E.T., basically.
disrupt blood supply directly to your scalp, as well as baldness, of course. And people questioned how a beauty salon was even able to do such a procedure that is basically head surgery. And of course, a lot of people ask the most obvious question: what happens in about 20 years? Does it get removed? What if beauty standards change? Am I just stuck with 2026 high skull aesthetics forever? And trends change fast, and I mean extremely fast. Today could be high skulls, tomorrow it's something else. Now, do you guys remember this girl?
Is this just a chimp? This is just a chipmunk, is it not? That's literally just a chipmunk. I'm gonna say it. I'm starting to realize why, I said it before, I'm starting to realize why mostly women were basically treated like children throughout history. This may sound rough, but this may sound rough, but I'm definitely like certain that's the reason why. Stuff like this, decisions like that. There's no way. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It's just true. That is a chipmunk. That is a chipmunk. That should not exist, but it does. This lady is a victim of her own womanism. She had these girls all have woman moments. Weak moments of woman.
今年多大了？
Wow. Wow. She's more annoying than a wife nagging her husband. That's crazy. I don't even know how she achieved that.
Yeah, have you ever noticed something odd about their ears? So there's this huge elf ear trend where influencers—
Oh, wait, it's not the voice? It's the fucking ears? I mean, the ears are humongous. I agree, right? This is just literally Chinese Dumbo. There's no way she's not gonna start flying away in a little bit. At this point, like, there's no way she's not gonna fly away, right? She's just like, look at those ears. Look at them ears. She can hear colors. She can literally see with her ears. That's crazy. She can hear taste.
Influencers are pretty much showing off their ears that are protruding outwards unnaturally to make their faces look smaller. It's pretty much the same idea, just a different body part.
Nah, bro, you just look like a chimpanzee. You look like you just escaped the zoo. Send her back to the zoo. You look like a monkey. Right? Because, like, even chimpanzees have, like, these ears that stand out. Hello, monkey.
Influencer that went viral for this procedure was Chen Xianen. She posted about her elf ears on Weibo, sharing the before and after photos, pretty much saying that the injection.
Yeah, elf ears, dummy. Girl, do you see pointy ears here? Show me pointy ears. Elf ears, you say. Okay, show me them. Show me those elf ears. I don't see any freer looking ears. I don't see any elf ears. Where's the pointy ears? Come on. Show me. Elf ears my ass. It's just Hello Monkey.
Behind her ear made her face look smaller. We can see from the before photos, her ears were barely visible from the front when her hair was tied up. After the injections, her right ear pretty much just jutted outwards like it was trying to run away from her face. Now what's especially ironic is that protruding ears used to be something that people got bullied for, and now it's rebranded as an aesthetic. You just slap on this cute little.
Well, I still will call them monkeys, so it's all fine. See, I'm still doing the stereotypes of calling them monkey. They can't make them pointy just yet. So just, you know, make them more... no, that's... Yeah, but they're not elf ears then. We gotta be lore accurate here. Elf ears are not just ears that are, like, moved outwards. Elf ears are regular ears being pointy. So they're not elf ears. Stop. Elf is a sensitive topic for Poke. No, I like to be lore accurate. I like to have my lore on point. That's important. It's important. It's for the lore. It's for the lore.
Fantasy name to it, and now everybody wants it. Some netizens with natural protruding ears even joked, so my ears that I've had for over 20 years are finally fashionable? And because there's always somebody who takes it too far, our male celebrity here, Xiao Chaye, literally implanted rib cartilages into their ears to achieve the look. So essentially at this point we're just swapping body parts like Lego pieces.
China is a circle of hell, is what I'm trying to say here. China is a circle of hell. It just is. It might just be as well be hell on earth.
能贴出10万的效果，但你做不出来。我身边很多人做了精灵耳的假模体。
I am looking at Wukong, female Wukong. I'm looking at a monkey. Literally. What is this? Those are elf ears. Yes. Yes. Yes, and the alien from Alien is a tree. Yes. Of course. And the zombies from The Walking Dead are just your just workers from an insurance company. Next, that's a monkey. That's just a human looking monkey. First of all, why her eyes, like, her eyes look swollen? I hope this is makeup. Her nose looks a little weird. Her lips look a little weird, and obviously her ears look especially weird. This is just a chimpanzee. I'm sorry, but it looks like a monkey.
And
all these wild beauty procedures were marketed so hard by salon.
Bro, my boy's ears look like the mouth from Birdo. Hold up. What? Bro. Okay.
All these wild beauty procedures.
That's just Birdo's mouth. This is just Birdo's mouth. Nothing more. Bro's ears look like Birdo. That's all there is to it. Oh, the Korean love those eye bags as well. but they look swollen. They look like Bonnie Blue had just a deep session. That's what they look like. A swollen eyelid, eye bags. That's like horrible.
Were marketed so hard by salons to the point where pretty much the trend outweighed all the risks. And that is exactly how aesthetic poids works. You're shown the rewards and not the consequences. Which is how we end up with people drilling into their heads because Douyin said that their faces would look smaller. Now on the bright side, not so bright, but fillers can be dissolved and your hair might grow back. But bone cement? That's not something you just grow out of. It's literally growing inside of you. You're permanently locking your body into an online trend that may just exist for like maybe half a year. And this brings us to our final boss, Lisa Yo. This girl got famous for transforming her appearance so hard that not even her friends and family recognized her. She openly obsessed over Korean and Chinese celebrities and
oh, isn't that a Western girl? Wait, isn't that a Western girl just wanting to look like an Asian girl? Isn't that the one? Or am I mistaking something?
well, clearly, as you can tell, she just went all in. Multiple major surgeries, pretty
Bro, you look nothing like an Asian person. Jeez. Now that's some monster-made flesh.
much all aim to look like this idol aesthetic, and transformation is an understatement. Her new face didn't carry any resemblance to her original features, so if you lined up old and new photos together,
No! What did you do? You were cute before. Now you look horrible. No, you were literally so cute. What is wrong with you? I will give you a more modest outfit, but you were so cute. What is going on? No. 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 What did you do? What did you do? You look cute.
together, you would literally think that these are two completely different people that have
Now that is my personal tragedy. No.
have never met. Netizens quickly pointed out her extremely high and overfilled forehead, as well as a noticeable raised back of the head. It's pretty obvious that her eyes, nose, and mouth all had been worked on, and every exposed part of her skin had pretty much been altered.
I tried Korea's latest beauty obsession ear fillers, and the results are shocking. If you've seen my TikTok about the ear tapes, you already know the look everyone is going for these days in Korea. After trying out the tapes and loving the result, I decided to get fillers to make my ears bigger. Then I headed into the treatment room and met Dr. Jong. First, I got a small anesthetic shot to reduce any pain. Just look at the difference after doing one side. Oh my god, the trend originated from China where people get this type of fillers a lot. And now a lot of Koreans getting it too. Honestly, it was totally manageable, just a little discomfort. My before and after. I'm obsessed.
Now, stories came out that she was actually a mixed race of Russian and Mongolian, and that she was bullied in school for having these Asian features. After moving to South Korea, she decided to completely transform her identity.
You were cute before that. What happened? Why did you do this? Why did you do this? Why did you do this? Why? Why?
And even deleting all the old photos and videos of herself to completely just try to wipe her traces off of
Body dysmorphia, final boss. It just is.
the internet of her previous looks. Now, what makes this especially dangerous is that it's mainly targeted for an audience of regular people, just like me and you. Not everybody is a celebrity with loads of money or many options they can pick from. So then they start comparing the prices, filters, or surgery, temporary or permanent, you know, except all of this is pretty much an illusion. Because your face didn't shrink, your skull just got higher. So without any angles or any other beauty filters, in real life, it just looks unnatural. You're essentially just trying to morph yourself back to the primal age, as well as putting a baby filter on your face. So what happens when a lower skull becomes cute again? Or maybe even round faces come back into fashion? Like, are people just supposed to sand down their skulls back to normal now? So yeah, if you ever look in the mirror and think that you're not enough, just remember, there are people out there spending hundreds of thousands of yuan to reconstruct their head shape because an influencer told them to. And honestly, if your biggest problem is that your forehead is too big, you're doing just fine. Stay human, stay recognizable.
Anyways, that's pretty much the end of the video. So, to summarize, now she looks like someone from Avatar. Wait, stop. Stop. Don't give them ideas. That becomes the next trend. Having blue skin. Stop. Yeah, to summarize, yeah, we're cooked. As a species, we're cooked. We have so many brainless sheep that just follow like a weird art trend on this planet. Like, I know that the word NPC does not really like is not really taken seriously anymore because most people that use this word are literal NPCs. But like, that's an NPC right there. That's like literally that's a non-playable character, right? They just spawn once you're in location, but then they just vanish. That must be the case. That is crazy. Anyways, don't doctor on your people doctor on your fucking forehead or your skull. Don't put their bone cement or any other substances. Thank you. Like, comment, and subscribe. Jeez, well, that's horrible. Anyways, I'm gonna insert something. See, the only thing I would insert into people's heads is obviously my mind control chip that I'm gonna create one day. That's the one I'm definitely gonna insert into people's heads. For sure, for real, absolutely. No doubt about it. Wait, Croc sent something. 2 videos, you need to chill. Oh, not this again. And then another one, right? What the fuck are we doing? Oh boy. Well, first I'm gonna do a few different ones. I'm gonna add them into the list. But I need to do something really cursed. I need to first do something that's really, really cursed. We need to watch something that's incredibly cursed. Because I'm a VTuber, and I like cursed things that have something to do with my space. Yay. So we're gonna do it. It's a short ref video, but it needs to be done. Because it is super cursed. Oh well, oh well, oh well. Well, we're back again with our favorite friend here. Cucks. It's gonna be horrible. Get ready. Get fucking ready. Anyways. VTuber, quote unquote, iDubbbz has officially gone off the deep end. It's like, doesn't he always go off the deep end? This is my ref. Well, as fate decided, cruelly by the way, apparently there's a VTuber iDubbbz. And I'm scared. I'm scared of what he's gonna look like. You should also like and subscribe. I appreciate it. We're gonna look at him. I have no idea. I haven't seen it yet. So I might see man-made horrors beyond my comprehension. Again, let's see what iCugs came up with. Maybe his VTuber model is a chair. Who knows?
Hey, what's up, Gussurf here. So unfortunately, things for iDubbbz continue to get worse and worse. Just when you thought this guy's hitting rock bottom, well, ladies and gentlemen, it keeps getting worse. What we're going to see today is the desperate attempts of a man to grasp onto...
Well, I think the lowest thing he ever, came to, right, was that one infamous clip where essentially Anissa, his husband, basically said, right, I don't want to have kids with you because they might end up looking like you. That's like the worst thing, the worst crime that has ever been committed towards this guy. He's in an abusive relationship and he doesn't even know it because what pussy does to a motherfucker. But yeah, at least he can see his girl getting her back blown out. So there's that, I guess. You know, you gotta be happy with the small things in life.
Any bit of relevancy he can possibly do, no matter how slanderous, desperate, and stupid it might be, to the point where even iDubbbz is a VTuber. A dragon VTuber.
Huh. Why are okay, I have to say it. Why do lefties always have the ugliest models? What is this? What the actual fuck is that? That looks horrible. I haven't seen the full thing yet and move and shit. But that looks horrible. What is that? I think it's like it has 4 legs. I think it is proper dragon, which is interesting. But it looks like it came straight out of a bad video game. What is this? Who made this?
Now, of course, there's nothing wrong with being a VTuber. I mean, who's making this video, right? But yeah, he's turned to this.
Him, me, us, and then this thing. It looks horrible though. That's the problem.
This gimmick where he is now a dragon-themed VTuber, at least for the time being, and he has an overlay that is openly slandering people like Ethan Klein and.
Get this man out of here. Just get this. Also, why is there Destiny on there? Why is Destiny? Is that the actual Destiny? Right? The cuck as well. Well, all these people cucks, by the way. Weird as fuck. Okay. Interesting. So, yeah, that's interesting. Yeah, nah, I don't know what to say. That's just weird.
Saying disgusting things about him and his children. Very disturbing stuff.
Why? Right? You rebrand, kind of, not really a rebrand, but like you become a VTuber, and the first thing you do is use that medium to shit on people. That's kind of funny. It's not funny. That's horrible.
But it's been an interesting time since the last time we talked about iDubbbz. He's been picking fights. He's been picking fights for a while. He tried to pick a fight with Asmongold. What happened there? Well, Asmongold just made fun of him and farmed him for millions of views like he always does. And iDubbbz got nothing out of it. In fact, he probably lost more support during his very, very pathetic streams that he's been doing. And, well, there was a new person he went after. Not just Asmongold this time, but Moist Critical.
It's one of these things that it's so hard for me to be critical of. Like, I'm even still being empathetic iDubbbz. I actually should have.
My fingernail, the dirt under my fingernail is more empathetic than he is. The dirt under my fingernail is more empathetic. Funnily enough, you didn't do anything empathetic. The worst thing you ever did was that creepy intro you did for your content cop on Ethan Klein. That was H3H3. That is the worst thing you've ever done as empathetic iDubbbz. Just funny.
A lot more heat for people like Asmongold and Charlie, because it's so fucking obvious. It's so fucking and it's unfair even to lump Charlie in with Asmongold, right? Like, I have so much heat because it's like, you know what you're fucking doing. You know what you're doing. You guys are being fucking rats. You're being like unprincipled rats. It's part of the pipeline, though. It's the same reason people wouldn't say Charlie, Moist Critical, is right wing or like as ideologically fuck out there as like a Nick Fuentes or even Asmongold, right? Like,
yeah, exactly.
He holds some space for the people in his audience who might have some differing opinions.
So because people watch him that have wrong thing, you put Moist Critical into the same category as Asmongold and Nick Fuentes. What are we doing? What is going on? That is what I call retardation. Maximum level. No? Oh, so if I have like people in my if people watch me that are literal Nazis, like, does that make me a literal Nazi? I mean, like, actual literal Nazis, like people who believe in that ideology and actually like can be ethnically part of that ideology, right? No, because like, see, if we extend that now, if like that space exists, right? Let's extend that. Somebody does non-political content at all, and somebody watches them that may have differing opinions of iDubbbz. Does that mean that that creator is now part of that differing ideology or different beliefs or whatever? Is he stupid? That's a rhetorical question. He is.
Doesn't make it clear, like, I don't want you in my fucking community.
Yeah.
Like, outright. And, you know, I get it. I get the hustle. I did it for a while.
Mhm.
But it is a little bit of cope.
You did it for a while. You grifted. Then your own audience imploded on you because you then called them like bad people after they supported you for years. That's it. That's all there is to it. The word grifter really works well here for him, right? Because he called them like losers essentially.
Like, okay, guys, we get it. Okay, the wannabe Hassan Piker, the diet version of Hassan, the white Hassan, whatever you want to call iDubbbz at this point, or whatever his wife's trying to make him at this point, we get it. He's gonna go after
husband, because he's definitely the wife in this relationship.
The Roach King over here. That's predictable. But going after Charlie, Moist Critical of all people, is very, very strange. He's implying that he has some right-wing audience. If you watch Charlie at all, you know that's probably not the main demographic. And iDubbbz has the audacity to basically say this guy needs to like police his own audience and get rid of all these bad actors, and that he's not doing enough to raise his voice.
Probably because they're not, right? He's not leftist enough. That isn't enough for them. What he does isn't enough for them. And I mean, Most Critical is mostly fence-sitting, honestly. Or like, he has like the most lukewarm takes. It makes sense though, again.
To address these concerns that apparently only iDubbbz can see right now. I mean, recently he made a video, and by he I mean Moist Critical Charlie, made a video condemning ICE, okay? And he's made literally dozens of videos criticizing the Trump administration. Agree with him, don't agree with him, whatever, it doesn't matter. You would think ideologically and politically, this is exactly what iDubbbz would want, but it's not enough. He keeps digging into people like Moist Critical, and it's very, very strange. But that's not enough. iDubbbz, in his desperate attempt to...
Oh, we're talking about Emiru again. Well, we have today already, so I guess we're going again. Yeah, the problem is with these people, it's never enough. It's never enough. You gotta constantly talk about it, constantly, over and over. Every single word must be literally, just like vomited back into their mouth. Like, it's just crazy. It's just, they constantly need this. They need their approval the entire time.
Hang on to any relevancy is now joining in with the likes of Denims, Hassan, and all their orbiters by going after Emiru. We've talked about her a lot, okay? She is someone who got into big trouble with the usual suspects because she said, I don't want to talk about ICE or other political stuff, or at the very least, you should go to someone more knowledgeable than me, which seems like not only a very reasonable thing to do, I think it's a very responsible thing to do, because why would you want to talk about something that, number one, you're not comfortable with, or you're not knowledgeable of? Like, this is ridiculous. But of course, Mr. eDubbbz over here, a guy who apparently doesn't care if...
Yeah, but that's because they want to check, right? People want to force creators to say their political opinion because they want to check if they're a good person or a Nazi.
A person's uncomfortable talking about something, he wants you to say something. In fact, just like many others, iDubbbz is turning to people like Emiru and basically saying, you better say the line. You better say the line and condemn that right-wing...
Gonna say it the way it is. Opinion policing, just like follow policing, is gay and retarded.
Audience of yours, Emiru.
I think more people shouldn't feel afraid to voice themselves with their takes. Strangely enough, people who are progressive aren't afraid to make that known. It's people who do the whole, I'm apolitical, I don't do politics, guys, come on. Do it because they're right-wing and don't want to make that known. Yeah, it's very unpopular. It's gross, you know. And, you know, to be honest, like, in Emiru's case, a lot of people who are progressive...
Unpopular? I don't necessarily mind. I never get any problems. If somebody is an idiot, I'll just obliterate them. It's not that deep. It's not that deep. They just get blocked and banned, and that's it. I don't care.
have done some of the work and thought about this. You know, the phrase "fuck ICE" like is not not controversial at all, right? That's super easy to us. Thinking from the perspective of someone who really is trying to ride that fucking fence, like it's hard. It's hard. Because they really believe that shit, right? It isn't just a matter of like, oh, I don't want to isolate, you know, my fan base, or I don't want my you know, racist viewers to be upset with me. It's also deep inside there is a feeling of like, you know, because they're not passionate enough. It's not affecting them enough. They aren't empathizing enough with people who are being affected by it.
It's literally such a joke. This guy is.
I hate the word empathy because it's so much weaponized. I really hate it. It's so annoying. This fucking word, I hate it. That's why I prefer sympathy. Sympathy is better because, like, emphasize empathy. Like, you can't feel what another person is feeling, right? Because that's what is. Feeling somebody else's, like, emotions. I can't do that. I literally can't. It's, like, physically impossible because you're not the one being affected. So I hate this word. And also, like, it's been so weaponized against just everyone. Like, I don't like it. Let it go. I hate this word.
Is an absolute woke scold, complete joke at this point. Lolcow, whatever you want to call this guy, going after anybody he can possibly get his paws on at this point. And oh, paws, well, I guess it kind of fits in with his new VTuber persona over here. VTuber iDubbbz overlays his stream with a message of Destiny accusing Ethan of very awful things towards his own children.
Of what, his own children? Well, it starts with R, but I don't think that's what it means that it is, right? But that's crazy. But it ends with a G. Is he saying that? These people are mentally ill.
Children while complaining about the podcast being low quality. Yes, iDubbbz has resorted to using this dragon VTuber model. And again, who cares if he's using a VTuber model? But during this clip, he is criticizing the quality of Ethan Klein's podcast, which gets about, I don't know, like 1,000 times more average viewers. Actually, I think that's kind of lowballing at this point. And yeah, he had this to say while putting on some sort of a persona to fit his dragon theme VTuber here.
I mean, it's like the only fucking content they have over there, right? Like, that podcast is full of talentless hacks. I don't think talent wants to associate with that shit now. But, like, they themselves, I don't know, like, do some improv or something. Take some speaking classes, you know? Do something in the meanwhile to figure out how to be more entertaining or interesting.
The imp knows that AB has a chin implant as well.
A BBL approaches.
Now, before we get into anything,
ever saw a clip and being like, yes, I'm gonna end it all in a rope max? Yeah, that's the one today. But today's stream, that is clearly the one. What the fuck? What the fuck did I just look at? Could you just not have picked a normal... Could you just have not picked VTubing at all? Like, was that not an option? Like, could you have not just been like... I don't know, shirtless sitting there? Whatever. I don't know. I would prefer that.
let's address what's on the screen here, okay? It's been shown a couple times in this video. It's censored for obvious reasons. This is a quote from Destiny, the streamer, okay? It says this: quick daily reminder that Ethan from H3H3 is likely a predator who has M-worded his own children. That's the...
Oh, it's again, how did they come to this conclusion? How did they... Not gonna lie, some of this actually needs to be suable. I swear to God. Some of this actually... Like, things like that. That's a serious allegation. Do you have proof for this? Like, do you have proof for this? Would you also defend that in court? Just saying. Horrible, horrible stuff.
Overlay on iDubbbz' stream while he was doing this VTuber, I guess, bits. I guess he thinks in his CTE riddled mind that if he's using this dragon VTuber, he can't be held accountable for what he's putting on the screen. Like, no, this wasn't iDubbbz. This was this dragon persona he's using right now. Of course he can't have this traced back to him. Yeah, this is totally ridiculous. It not only is this just blatant slander, it's very ironic for someone like iDubbbz to be using a Destiny quote here, because Destiny is like the mortal enemy of people like Hassan and his orbiters. Like, before Asmongold, and really even to this day, like, this was Hassan's, like, obsession, okay? Whether you like Destiny or not, I think.
Also, I wouldn't necessarily use Destiny with all the stuff that's been recently coming out, and the way he's been talking about kids is kind of funny, considering that, you know, you just allege that H3 does something to his kids, but then when I look at your tweet past in history, you were talking weirdly about teenagers. That's a bit odd, in my opinion. You know, that's a bit weird.
He's unhinged as hell, but this was the real battle. It was Hassan and Destiny all the time, and now we have Asmongold in the mix, and there's kind of a sort of battle between who Hassan's going to give the most attention to. But it makes no sense for a Hassan orbiter, I guess at this point, a Hassan sycophant like iDubbbz, to be using a quote from Destiny just to baselessly slander Ethan Klein. It seems totally counterproductive to everything that he's saying. But also, if you noticed during that clip we played, at the end you heard a certain voice. It's an imp character. Okay, who is that? Well, of course we know it is his wife, Anissa, who's described herself as
horrible. Horrible. Oh, yeah. Well, if she were a goblin, that kind of makes sense, because she's a whore. So,
as a succubus. So the sort of imp LARP she's doing for the stream makes a lot of sense. And recently, Ethan Klein, on his clip channel and on a recent podcast, brought up an incredibly embarrassing clip of iDubbbz and Anissa interacting. It speaks for itself, ladies and gentlemen. I'm not going to play too much. I'll watch it with you. It is absolutely painful. The humiliation ritual of this man never stops.
This is a great Anissa moment. You know her eternal quest to humiliate him? So this is a new chapter.
I don't know if chat can back me up.
No.
AFABs, gay men, whatever. The bigger the dick, the worse it's sex. Like a lot of men that have.
This is the face of a man who's been put into a situation where he could never win. There is nothing he can do that will not end with his humiliation. He's looking right at the camera. He's looking right at the Clippers, ready to farm this exact moment.
what the fuck? Now, here's the question. Is she implying he's bad at sex? Or is she implying he has a small dick? What is it? Which one is it? Which one is it? I'm curious to know.
To make fun of him. Ethan will go on to make fun of him for an extended period of time, but the scenario here is that his wife, Anissa, is talking about all of the men she has experienced. And she's saying that larger ones don't get the job done. So there's only two results here for her husband, Ian. Option
number one. again, option number 1. He's not good in bed. Option number 2. He has a small one. He has a mini winnie. That's kind of funny.
Number 1. He can't satisfy her. Option number 2. He's small. There's literally no answer iDubbbz could provide beyond those parameters because of what she just did. She literally just boxed this poor dude in and completely emasculated him in front of the entire audience. It is a humiliation.
This is an abusive relationship. Nobody can tell me this isn't an abusive relationship. This is an abusive relationship, 100%. It is. And the worst part is, I kind of can't feel bad about it. Because people have been pointing it out for years. He just doesn't get it. Because maybe he's like scared he won't get another one. But like with a wife like this, you don't need any enemies.
Ritual that continues on and on and on. It's actually almost hard to watch, ladies and gentlemen. I'm almost starting to feel a little bit bad for this guy. And, you know, like...
Just a little bit, right? Something of that good old empathy, as he calls it.
Every time I see this Denny's patrons thing, man, like I just want to go, I just want to top that number or something. There's something within me that like it's just bothering me. But yeah, this is crazy situation. But that's the update on the happy couple over here. iDubbbz is unfortunately taking another beating, another round of humiliation. But what do you expect at this point from this guy? He's tried to make a pivot into new content, and it's all just blown up in his face. But anyways, that's going to do it for today's video. As always, feel free to share your thoughts about today's topics in the comment section down.
My thoughts have been shared. This man is an abusive relationship and a cuck. He enjoys it. He's sitting there when she takes back shots. There's nothing more to it. I hate that this man has defiled VTubing. I hate it. Get this man out of here. Anyways, like, comment, and subscribe. Are you winning poker? Yeah, we are. Hi, Fabled Phantom. How you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hello. Hi. Alrighty then. Next thing I wanna watch. Unless Croc is dead, I guess. Let's see. Croc is Croc alive? So I can do another one of his, unless he's not alive. I guess he's dead then. Kitty, give me my blanket. It's cold in here. I'm gonna get my blanket. It's actually kind of cold in his room. That's weird as hell, bro. That's miserable. That's actually miserable. Just a nice, neat little cozy blanket. Because I like it. I like to be comfy. Comfiness is key. Guys, comfiness is key. Perfect. Now it's warmer. Anyways, I think then we'll just continue with the next one. In this case, we're gonna look at her. We're gonna look at somebody, a lady, the simp queen herself, the queen of all simps, if you will. The queen who has cucked many sims. Pokimane is very desperate now. I don't know. I'm out of the loop. Last thing I've heard is that she finally found a boyfriend. I guess she's no longer celibate. This is by WestJet. We're gonna look at it. Also, please consider liking, subscribing. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. And yeah, we'll just jump in. Yeah, last update was that she was in fact that she does in fact have a boyfriend. I don't know where this man spawned. Remember, guys, if she talks about her manager, this goes mostly for guys. If she talks about the manager, boys, I have bad news for you. I have very bad news for you. That's not the manager. That is not the manager. That is the boyfriend. If a VTuber talks about a manager, that's the boyfriend, not a manager. Chances are, she's dating her mods. Guys, do not fall for this. It's a honeypot. Your Oshi might be one.
Massive day for the unemployed. Pokemon is in big trouble again, and boy oh boy, the internet is pissed. People are speculating that she got a boyfriend, the Nick from Solo Leveling. But actually, who the f cares?
The what? The Solo Leveling? Yeah, that's the boyfriend. That's the boyfriend.
About this? Literally nobody, but the way Pokemon addressed this was suspicious and caused controversy. Basically, she uploaded this
See, as a flat woman, she has good... She can have a large cleavage. You're not gonna see shit anyways. Funny. Yeah, that's the boyfriend. That is him. That is him. Supposedly the neighbor. I don't know how we're starting to date our neighbors suddenly, but yeah, that's the neighbor.
Jim TikTok with this mysterious guy who she herself started to call her neighbor, and boy oh boy were people not buying any of that. VTuber just said lol.
It's also like, apparently she lost like 40% of revenue and viewership on the day this was found out and seen. As far as I am aware, at least from what I've seen on Twitter, so
Oh, Akbar! I mean, it's so obvious. Just say he your man. Nobody will care. I feel like she straight up did more filming than lifting at the gym, but whatever. That's besides the point. Boba at the gym as well is crazy work. Again, we don't know if they're dating or not. She might be doing this just to help her bottom line to keep her name in the news cycle. But the way she was getting pressed over it and kind of explaining herself was peculiar to me.
Lore drop. I have to introduce you to a recurring character in my life. This is Chris, also known as Sunkiss. Also known as my neighbor. Also known as my neighbor.
Yeah, nobody's buying that shit. Nobody's buying it. She isn't even flat, though. I mean, she kinda is. It's not, you know, flat. Yeah, it is an ironing board flat, but it's still flat enough. Why are we talking about her boobs anymore? Like, stop. Interesting though. That is not the neighbor, buddy. We know that's not the neighbor.
Neighbor. Whoa, lady, it's neighbor, no hard R.
We met at one of those everybody in the building gets together kind of parties. And then there were board games for people in the building, so we got to know each other at board game nights.
I mean, realistically.
Yeah, so you met up with the dude, right? And he cooks for you. Yeah, buddy, nobody's believing you. That's gotta be bait. Nobody's believing that is the neighbor. I'm sorry. That there's no way anybody believes this. There's no way any man on this earth believes that she's the neighbor, that he's the neighbor, and she's the neighbor. Nobody believes it. Stop. Bro, just be honest and say it's your boyfriend. What is this with women being weird about sharing the fact that they have a boyfriend? At least it gets rid of the fucking unicorns. You should be happy.
Realistically, if he is just her neighbor, why does she feel the need to, like, explicitly state that to people? Is she convincing us or herself?
Chris cooks a lot, gyms a lot, and he sings. Chris, sing.
Yeah, and these two were just roommates, well, until she stole his McLaren.
Wait, actually that happened? That happened? Wait, that happened to XQC? That's honestly kind of funny. I feel bad for him, kind of, but kind of not. Yeah, there's nobody believes that. Not a single person believes that they're just neighbors. Maybe they're just farming it for the bit, but like, I don't get it.
Damn, I'm pretty boring.
Okay, me too.
The way they look at each other, come on, bruh. Just
yeah, nah, bro. Nah, you don't look, nah, no way, you don't, her is like, okay, but his is definitely telling. That's no neighbor. That's no neighbor. Nope, I guess celibate Pokey is over, right? No more celibacy for her, I guess.
Admitted at this point. Besides, incels are preoccupied anyway. The Mog Wars are going on. Clavicular got frame mogged by
the Mog Wars. Mog War 2. Where the military uniforms? Jeez.
The ASU frat leader, and now the Reg 2 Chad Adrigetic is
bruh, that's funny. That's funny.
Had to get America and actively searching for the ASU frat leader. Link it up with legends like Connor Murphy and crypto grifters like Andrew Tate. Anyway.
Oh, and he sings a lot of songs in China / in Chinese.
Whoa.
funny.
Albeit, nobody bought the explanation.
Yeah, he couldn't play it. You know why didn't nothing happen when no sound happened? Because it got copyrighted and he had to remove it.
But sure, she explained herself and, you know, leave it as it is. But then she went on a podcast and kept going on about it.
I posted a gym video with my neighbor.
I saw that. Was it actually your neighbor?
Even her podcast co-host is questioning her.
Anyways, I'm laughing because I posted that, and I don't know. You know how Twitter is. I actually don't see how Twitter is because I don't really like to be on Twitter.
On the WestJet channel, we're very on.
Yeah, nobody buys that either. Nobody buys that either. There's so many videos of you making dumbass tweets. Yeah, I'm not often on Twitter. Shut the fuck up. We're all addicted to Twitter. We're all Twitter piggy slop eaters. Stop it. Stop it. We are the pigs. We're not humans. We're pigs. And we eat the slop. Stop it. Listen. Listen. When somebody says that has a Twitter account, they're not often on Twitter. They're lying. They're lying to you, and they're doing it as naturally as they breathe. Stop it. She's lying. She spends hours on Twitter.
Honest, and that's a very, you know, smart thing to do. Good job. You never wrestle with a pig. You both get dirty, but the pig likes it.
But I see how my fans are like, why are people on Twitter being weird? And then people on Twitter were like, imagine having to hide your partner because your community's gonna freak out. And then my whole community is like, oh my god, cute video!
I didn't know the Cope Olympics were going on as well.
The coping is crazy. Cope, seethe, and dilate. I don't know. You are not me. You are the pig. You're sitting here watching a streamer react to videos. You are the piggiest of them all.
You know, I'm like, it just feels like two entirely different worlds.
We on Twitter's just
Wait, isn't that just like isn't that Lily Pichu? Am I wrong? I think this is Lily Pichu.
very bad.
Like, obviously it's bad. Nobody's forcing you to go on there. Go on Reddit or something.
Even if she had a public relationship, and speaking from experience, you
Who
still
has
get
a
shit.
Yeah.
If you hide it because you want to keep your private life private, you still get shit on, no matter what.
I'm gonna keep my private life private. That's why I'm gonna take a photo of my brother's wedding. Oh, actually not. Instagram gets the brother's wedding. Twitter gets my ass. Yeah.
What you do?
You gon' get shit
You gonna get
on.
shit on, bro.
Okay, two-part. One, I've always been like a more private person, but more so in the sense where it's like, people just don't need to hear every detail ever. One.
Right. Then why do we need to see your gym session?
Ah, yes, that's when we got the gym session. That's where we got the gym session, I
get what she's saying. She wants to keep her stream career away from her personal life. Fair enough.
If you come from
True and real. I also don't tell everything. A lot of things, but not everything. Things that are too private, stay private.
a North African or Middle Eastern family, you know every single one of your aunties is looking at everything like this. So like I would never publicize the thing anyways, because in our culture, like
Really? She has to mention that she's North African? Is this her dad? Okay, joking, but speaking of jail.
Man, Pokemon in this jail. Straight up.
Poor Techie. Yeah, that's crazy. That's crazy. What's been happening to this man is crazy. Wow. Yeah, well, how does it look from inside the jail, Techie? Just saying, because like people say you're guilty. How does it look? Crazy. Tectone behind bars. Well, his head is still as bald and shiny as it always was. So there's not a big deal, right? He still has a proper mirror around.
A couple bars ain't enough to keep in a real like me. I may have lost my guns for 10 years, but at least my Genshin Impact baddies are with me. They're older than 10 too, I think.
you don't really talk about relationships till you're
They're older than 10 too, I think. That's crazy. That's crazy. Crazy edit. Crazy voiceover.
married anyways.
Something ain't adding up here. First, she gets engaged to herself, and now she's making TikToks with somebody. I love how she pulls up Moroccan heritage up sometimes when she's literally just a stereotypical California rich girl for 99% of the time. She's biracial like logic.
Pokemon has lost 40% of her viewers and donations because she let everybody know she has a boyfriend.
This guy's 40% of the 40%.
And now, apparently, to save the community that supports her, she's now saying that the dude is her neighbor.
This guy said, how you
That is, nah, bro. That's true though. How you're 35 and scared to admit that that's your boyfriend? Yeah, it's actually quite simple because she doesn't want to alienate the Sims that she built, right? That's like the problem with a lot of these female streamers is that they act like they're available when they're not. This person just versus saying Pokemon. Pokemon! Well, nowadays you do not know what is between those legs. It's Schrodinger's penis. There's a 50% chance she actually has a penis. Don't forget that there's a 50% chance that there's something hanging there. Just saying. Just saying. They're pretty good nowadays. They can do this pretty well. They can hide this well. Careful. It might have a cock.
35 and scared to admit that's your boyfriend.
Back to what I was saying. These female streamers act like they're available so they can, so like the parasocial dudes believe that they have a chance when they never had the chance to begin with. Honestly, not surprising. It pays well, but it makes sense why they would do it.
Bro, every time she calls him her neighbor, come on. I imagine the simps drop off and the paychecks dry up if she's taken. Who doesn't love dunking on Pokemon? But truthfully, I don't think she needs the money, and I'm honestly sorta inclined to believe her that the reason she's never disclosed a boyfriend is due to privacy, because she was straight up one of the first people on Twitch to put—
Yeah, due to privacy. Well, then she just shows him? Then she just shows him. Like, something is not adding up, right? Let's say it's actually your boyfriend, right? Like, it doesn't add up that privacy is the reason, because, like, if it's privacy, then you would never mention you have a boyfriend in the first place. You wouldn't do that, so this doesn't make particularly any much sense. That doesn't make much sense. It just doesn't. There's no logic behind it.
a donation cap onto her stream. And let's be honest, the optics here aren't in her favor. But also, with Pokemon's track record, it might just be about the attention and viewership rather than the money, so who knows?
We're talking thousands of fans expressing everything from heartbreak to genuine
Nose ring. I'm careful what the opinion is.
anger, many saying that this is the end of her career. The comments ranged from "I'm unsubscribing" to "you betrayed your fans" to even worse. Some fans felt personally deceived, while others accused her of leading them on.
Bro from Bangladesh straight up thinks a streamer's into him because she acknowledged him in her Twitch chat, which is more attention than any woman has shown to him outside of his mother.
Female streamers are facing the same parasocial expectation.
Outside of his mother? Isn't it aside from his mother? Huh.
And let's be real here, this disproportionately affects women. Male streamers date publicly all the time without the same backlash. And the question that everyone—
It's also— No, you need to realize that has nothing to do with it. That has nothing— If there was a male streamer that does this, and they do, right, where they lead on their fan base, acting like they're available, flirty, right, that thing. That does exist. Look at male VTubers. Vox Akuma is a big example of that, right? Acting like he's available, then he dates like people. This has nothing to do with it. It's simply to do with the fact that female streamers are affected by this because they use the ability to act like they're available for their own personal gain. That's usually how it goes. And of course, people crash out because people are incredibly parasocial about that. Like, if she was disclosing from the get-go that she has a boyfriend, right? And she was like, you know what, fuck it. Whoever leaves, leaves. That'd be a different story. But she's still acting like she's available.
Everyone's asking now is, should female content creators have to hide their personal lives to maintain their careers?
Agree and disagree, because Bruh, it's just how Pokimane built her career in the first place. A lot of streamers and girls out there have normal audiences despite having boyfriends. Also, bruh, you can't be serious. This is the exact type of content you see people making when they just get into a relationship trying to be all cutesy poopsy. That's your boyfriend? Y'all asked more questions than my parents. I'll post a lore drop soon. Also, bruh, Pokimane's losing followers every month and she averaged...
Yeah, she averaged like 8,000 viewers. Were you gonna say the S word? What S word? Slut? Stupid? Whatever. I mean, yeah, she does. This is nothing special particularly.
Is under 10,000 viewers. No, like, I straight up didn't know this, but she peaked in 2020 and then just kind of fell off. And she only has 800...
Whoa, 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 whoa. Wait, so she peaked in 2020 and her numbers are absolutely horrendous? Like, current active subs, it's 834. Paid active subs, 650. She isn't doing that well anymore. Seduce, dummy. Why the fuck are you censoring seduce? Why? Why are you doing that? But yeah, that's pretty much it. Yeah, it is in a way seduction. Oh, the seduction.
Active subs, bro. What the f?
I just got off a flight and my Valentine's dinner is in 2 hours, so please help me pick a dress.
If you're supposedly not dating anyone, how are you...
If you're not dating anybody, why are you surprised at flowers? A lot of flowers. Why do you have a Valentine's dinner? Hold up. Wait a minute. These things do not add up. That does not add up. It doesn't add up at all. Stop. It doesn't add up.
Having a Valentine's dinner with what, your parents? 2 years, countless dates, met the parents, traveled the world, and still no ring? Oh, the joke is that they're friends. Ah, didn't laugh. Even Reddit was calling her out. Why does she have to be so weird about it? LMFAO, holy sh... Business model. Seems a little forced and performative of her, but I guess that's what influencer couples are these days. If he's genuine and they're both looking for the same things long term, then good for her. She's turning 30 this year according to Google. Hey, yo, hey, yo. This guy is actually insane.
Neighbor. I mean, yes. He's just a neighbor. Miskiff gets a cortisol spike after finding out Pokimane has a boyfriend. Well, one less woman to abuse.
Pokimane is experiencing 40% less viewership and donations hard after launching her relationship.
At this point, just subscribe to my channel if you think Miskiff is the most annoying person on the internet.
Yeah, he is. Kind of. Also, like, cortisol spike. Really? Really?
Internet. Holy f***, we just hit 10 million subs. The situation was so stupid, in fact, it literally stun-locked the debunker.
My body doesn't know how to react.
Stun-locked XQC. But then again, XQC gets stun-locked when he tries to say some words, speak some proper sentences. So, I'm not surprised. Anyways, Pokimane has a boyfriend. Let's clap. Wee! He did it. She did it. Finally. She can finally stop making videos about how great it is to be single. Thank goodness. Oh my goodness. Thank you. Anyways, like, comment, and subscribe. Because I can and it's fun. But why? Censor. Seduction. This is not even a bad word at all. This is a fine word, really. It really is. It's a fine word. Okay, what do I still look at? I got no idea. Do I even want to still look at something? Sure, let's do it. What interesting video do I still have that I want to look at? Let's see. Let's do this one. Let's do it, yeah. Let's do this one.
Hey,
my favorite topic, kiddos. My favorite topic. Cheating. Ah! Earth. Alright. Here we go. It's gonna be fun. It's gonna be fun. Especially with, like, the recent release of that one movie. withering something. So yeah. Cheating is romantic in movies and TV shows. Yep, it is. There recently was a movie released that's apparently based on a book, Wuthering Something, but for some odd reason, the book and the movie are very different. In the book, the female lead doesn't cheat. In the movie, she does. This is by Jason McBason. That's an interesting name. That rhymes. The Lord of Rhymes. That even got a heart. Heart-shaped like. That's interesting. Also, please consider liking and subscribing. I appreciate it. We're gonna look at this. This is gonna be probably really horrible. Yep. Titanic, cheating. That new movie, cheating. It's a lot of cheating. A lot of cheating is involved. Most female romance movies are a lot of cheating. I don't know why. Maybe it is some kind of secret fantasy to cuck your husband. Who knows?
Hey world, stop cheating on people. Stop it. Stop. There. Now that that's taken care of. I have never cheated on a romantic partner. The only things I cheat on.
Neither did I. I have, however, been getting cheated on a lovely number of twice. Which is why I'm now avoiding love at all costs, because I'm not doing that again. Never again. Run from it.
Are games, schoolwork, and taxes. Not only would I never want to put someone through the painful experience of being cheated on, but also cheating is just too much damn work.
It's really fun. Permanent damage to everything, right? Because not only do you call in question the loyalty of, like, future partners, you also call in question the loyalty of everyone else. Because if the person you're supposed to be marrying is doing that to you, what is everyone else up to? At least that's the conclusion I arrived at. Not only that, they're out there like, you must heal from this. You must heal from this. You cannot heal distrust in a relationship outside of a relationship. Isn't that fun? Right? Because in order to heal that, you must be with somebody that does not do that. Which doesn't happen. Not for me, at least.
Sneak around and hide your text messages and have an alibi for every mysterious disappearance. Cheating in real life isn't like...
That's also not really worth it as a man, because most men are really incompetent at it. I'm speaking from experience in my own family. Most men are really incompetent when it comes to cheating. Now, women get caught less, right? It's not that men cheat more. It's more so that men get caught more. Because, statistically, right, young women cheat more than young men. And then when they get older, right, it reverses. Older men cheat more than older women. It's really interesting. It's really fascinating how that, like, twists and changes around after that. Weird. But yeah, but the difference is really just like a percentage. Like, they're pretty much equal almost, right? They're pretty much equal. It's like literally, like, especially when young, it's like almost, there's barely any difference. They're cheating pretty much the same.
Cheating in a video game where you just press X triangle O left O X. It's more like XOXO. And it bothers me when entertainment romanticizes cheating because it's taking something that's serious, hurtful, and immoral and making it seem romantic, funny, and cute. And I don't like how it makes you, the audience, root for the cheaters because they're the main characters. So in this episode of my series, Talking Topics, I want to explore how some media...
Nah, I'm literally just like, die. You must die. Like, I wanted Jax to survive and she to drown. Too bad we never got that ending. Sag.
romanticizes and trivializes the idea of cheating. Now, I evaluate cheating in media roughly on 4 dimensions. First is the type of cheating. Where does it fall on the spectrum of light flirting to full-blown physical relations? Are we talking about flirtatious yakking, a little bit of macking, or body parts smacking? Second is the framing. How is the cheating presented? What's the tone? Is it lighthearted or serious? Do characters recognize the wrongness of their behavior? Do they face consequences for their actions? Third is the justification. Usually the cheating is depicted as bad on some level, but there's an attempt to justify it with extenuating circumstances. Fourth is the necessity. How important is the cheating to the story trying to be told? Because obviously cheating is used as a plot device to add tension and conflict. I don't think writers put cheating into their stories just because they love cheating or something. It's used to heighten the drama. Now, the example that first got me thinking about this is Jim and Pam in The Office. If you remember from the 10 times you've rewatched the show, in the first 2 seasons...
Is it bad that I've never watched it? Guys, tell me, is it bad that I never watched this? I've never watched The Office. Like, I know of its existence, but I've never watched it.
Pam is in a relationship with Roy, and Jim is in a relationship with a blow-up doll. Now, even though Jim and Pam are basically each other's work husband and wife, at the end of the day, Pam is committed to her relationship with Roy because they're engaged, whereas Jim is clearly hankering for a bit of a wham bam thank you Pam. The type of cheating between Jim and Pam is mostly non-physical. It's more along the lines of emotional cheating. It's them spending a lot of time together, joking and being playful with each other, with the occasional moment of extra meaningful eye contact, all while knowing full well that they're both into each other, even though it's never been said out loud. For the most part, they keep it just kosher enough that they can maintain plausible deniability about what they're doing. But there are some moments that are more obviously crossing a line. Grabbing hands, Jim play fighting with Pam and picking her up, Jim saying they had a date.
Some might even say we had our...
Yeah, that's a red flag. That's a red flag. Yep. Especially the picking up one. Yeah, that's a red flag.
First date last night.
Pam gets drunk and kisses Jim in the first episode of season 2.
That is definitely, that's cheating. That's just cheating, straight up, right? It doesn't matter. Cheating is cheating. Evil is evil. It's that simple, no matter how small it may be. That's definitely, however, cheating. That is a kiss, buddy.
Which I had completely forgotten about. I was surprised they did something so bold right at the start of season 2. Then of course at the end of season 2, we get the biggest line crossing of all, with Jim confessing his feelings to Pam, getting turned down, and then kissing her anyway. Nobody is even drunk. Except probably Meredith somewhere. The way the show frames Jim and Pam's cheatery behavior is mixed. On the one hand, it's obvious that we're supposed to be rooting for them to get together. They're likable characters, they have chemistry together, they're into each other, and they'd be good in a relationship with each other. Their interactions with each other.
Not me. I've never seen this. Here's my objective opinion. Bring him to me. Bring her to me, Wood Chipper-chan. Anyways.
Are, for the most part, funny, cute, and a little romantic. But then there are moments where the show casts a negative light on their behavior. Angela subtly scolds Pam for her relationship with Jim.
I count how many times Jim gets up from his desk and goes to reception to talk to you.
Roy catches Jim getting a bit too touchy-feely with Pam and confronts him.
Try to cop a feel or something, Hopper?
And there are several times where Pam pulls back when Jim is being too forward. When Jim is play fighting with her, she gets uncomfortable at being caught flirting so obviously.
Oh my god, hey, put me down. Hey!
Pam rejects Jim's attempt to label their time together as a date.
Some might even say we had our first date last night.
I have some taxes to get out.
When she senses Jim is about to reveal his feelings on the booze cruise, she walks away.
I'm cold.
So there is some acknowledgement that what they're doing is inappropriate. To justify the cheating, the show uses a couple of old standbys. The first, and the one that's almost always used to justify cheating in entertainment, is that Jim and Pam are just so good together. They're so into each other. They might be happier together. I guess cheating is fine if it's with someone you really, really like. Babe, I cheated on you with an...
Or, the guy isn't necessarily optimal, right? That she's already with, right? Because men never write these stories, really, right? Men, it's like interesting, right? Men are never put in these stories, right? They're usually the one being cheated with, but they're not the one cheating, usually, in like these more romantic settings, right? If there are cheaters, they're just straight up, flat out cheaters. That's that.
Another guy. What? I can't believe you would do that to me. No, I really like him. We're good together. Oh, well that's fine. Why didn't you say that? I should have said that first. Please, proceed. The second justification is that Pam's current relationship is lacking. This is also a staple of the romanticized cheating trope. It's okay that they're exploring romance with someone else because their current partner isn't that good anyway. In this case, it isn't just that Pam's relationship is unfulfilling, but also that Roy is specifically a bad partner. Maybe not straight up toxic, but he certainly has his share of negative qualities. This is supposed to kinda let Pam off the hook for flirting with Jim and kinda let us, the audience, off the hook for wanting her to flirt with Jim.
Yeah, that's like the justification is a bad relationship. But here's the thing, right? If you think this further, what if the relationship with the other guy gets boring as well? Is it then justified that she cheats again? Then again, it's like, people want to use nuance on this. I want to use a skateboard to their head.
Third justification is that Pam is drunk when she kisses Jim, because I guess whatever happens when you're drunk doesn't count. You know, alcohol, it's like a portable...
Yeah, I remember that. That was fun. I remember that. Alcohol used as a justification. I remember that very, very well. Very, very well. I'm a victim.
Vegas. What happens in the drunk zone stays in the drunk zone. Now, as for the necessity of the cheating, I don't think it's really needed. The core premise of Jim and Pam's situation is fine. I actually like it. A guy pining after his coworker who's already taken while she's in an unsatisfying relationship. I think each of their situations are individually relatable to a lot of people. This has never happened to me, but it's probably a common occurrence that someone has a crush on a person who is already in a relationship. That probably happens all the time. So I'm not opposed to the premise here, but it could have been handled in a way that doesn't feel like the characters are crossing a line. First off, they could have toned down the flirting and especially not had them kiss each other. But also, they could have done the whole will they, won't they storyline without Pam being in a relationship. Like maybe Pam and Roy break up and then Jim makes a move on Pam and says, hey, so I actually like you. You want to go out sometime? And then Pam says, oh, I don't think I'm ready to date again yet. And boom, there you go. There's the conflict that prevents Jim and Pam from getting together immediately. That's a whole season's worth of tension right there. Jim trying to slowly win over Pam after her breakup. It's not exactly the same dynamic, but it's pretty close and it's not problematic. I don't know why the writers didn't reach out to me about this. I was available. I was a kid, but I was available. The movie Something Borrowed is...
Oh god. Okay, so now we're gonna talk about the next tour shit. That's gonna be very interesting. Poke, Croc Rock, yeah, I've already added you videos, don't worry. Let's see where that goes. Oh god.
Actually about cheating, and by coincidence, it also has John Krasinski. I guess you could say this is
I guess it is his forte.
part of the John Krasinski cheating cinematic universe, the JKCCU. And you know, The Office was still airing when this movie came out, so John Krasinski was spending time with a movie while he already had a TV show. Isn't that interesting? But to be fair, he isn't the one cheating in this movie. The two main characters, Rachel and Dex, are longtime friends who are secretly in love with each other but have never confessed it, and Dex is engaged to Rachel's best friend, Darcy.
I love you, Rachel.
So one night after Rachel's
she could have just said, I'm gonna fuck your husband. Pretty much.
birthday party, she and Dex end up having a drink together, and things start to get flirty.
Now I remember why I had such a crush on you in law school.
No, you didn't.
Oh, come on, you knew. God, if we could do anything, be anything, what would you do? What would you be?
I'd be a teacher.
Well, you might not get to be a teacher, but you do get to be a cheater, which, hey, same letters at least. So they go home with each other, and let's just say
cheater, teacher. I mean, I'm dropping out of college. Stop. If that's my fate, it's over.
Is Bang O'Clock in Doinkville. And the way this movie frames cheating is kind of all over the place. After sleeping together, Rachel expresses regret about it to her friend Ethan, John Krasinski, and wouldn't you know it, old Cheatster McGee from The Office supports Rachel's decision to cheat.
I don't know what you want me to say. I mean, I guess I'm impressed, actually. I didn't think you had it in you.
That's what she said. Oh my God, it's terrible.
Why? Nobody's married yet. And hey, I can see you guys together. If the roles were reversed, Darcy wouldn't even hesitate.
What the hell kind of logic is that? Hey, you know, even though your friend has...
Hey, the roles are reversed, your friend would cheat on you. She has never ever exerted such behavior, but who knows? What is this? What is this? What is this? Were these made by women? Is this woman slop?
Has never slept with your boyfriend, hypothetically, she probably would, so it's okay to sleep with her boyfriend. And even if you're Rachel and you agree with that take, why are you best friends with someone who's such a scumbag that you think they'd sleep with your boyfriend? Hey Rachel, just move on. The man's taken. There are plenty more fish in the sea. I mean, hell, you got a big tuna right in front of you.
Hey. Big tuna.
The scenes where Rachel and Dex are secretly spending time together are romantic and sweet, but then there are moments where the movie moralizes about the cheating. Rachel is racked with guilt about all of it throughout the movie, to the point where she even almost confesses to Darcy.
I have to tell you something. Something I've done.
And at one point, Dex's father senses what's going on and lectures him about it.
What you want. Well, the problem with that expression is that it's frequently at odds with what's right. Now, whatever's going on between you and that girl, you stop it now.
Then finally it's revealed that Darcy has been cheating on Dex, and then Darcy finds out that Rachel and Dex have been seeing each other. Rachel and Darcy
What is this? The cheating quartet. No, triangle. The cheating triangle. Everyone cheats with everyone. Are the girls cheating with each other now? What is happening?
have a falling out, but Rachel and Dex end up together. So Rachel does at least face consequences for cheating by losing her best friend, but then she and Dex still end up happily ever after together. And a lot of the comedic moments in the movie are based on these quirky scenes where Rachel and Dex are trying not to get caught cheating. Ooh, so wacky.
Should I answer it?
What? No, don't.
The movie offers several justifications for the cheating. The first is that the two of them, obviously, are better for each other than the other partner. Another is that Rachel and Dex knew each other before Darcy met Dex and were already into each other before Darcy entered the picture. Another is that Darcy is depicted as a licentious lady who would probably cheat anyway. And then to confirm that, Darcy actually does cheat on Dex. Man, what a terrible group of friends. Everyone's either cheating or encouraging others to cheat. Now, as for the necessity, considering this movie is partly about cheating, I would say it's pretty necessary in order to tell the story. The problem is that the movie wants to have a kind of serious exploration of cheating while simultaneously trying to be a traditional rom-com, and I just don't know if those two things are really compatible. The more insidious type of romanticized cheating is when the overall tone is more lighthearted and whimsical, like in You've Got Mail. If you're unfamiliar, the movie You've Got Mail is called You've Got Mail because when you get email on AOL, a voice says, "You've got mail." You've got mail. And the text notification that pops up on screen to let you know you've got mail says, "What else? You have mail." Why? Make it say you've got mail. This is like when subtitles don't match what the person on screen is saying. Does it really matter? Well, no, but also yes. It does and it doesn't. It's not a big deal, but it's also kind of the most annoying thing in the whole world. So the two main characters, Joe and Kathleen, are in relationships. Joe lives with his girlfriend and Kathleen lives with her boyfriend. The two of them meet online and strike up a friendship that they can both tell is getting romantic. And the movie doesn't play coy with the fact.
So this time it's at least two cheaters. Okay. Let's see where this goes.
Fact that it's about cheating.
Is it infidelity if you're involved with someone on email?
The characters don't ever do anything physical with each other. And
Yeah, I'm just on Tinder. I'm just chatting with others. I'm not doing anything. I'm not meeting up with anybody. Not cheating at all. Cope. Before there was Tinder, there was emails.
Until after they've ended their relationships, so the movie at least has that going for it. The problem with the movie is that the infidelity is portrayed in such a lighthearted, quirky way. The movie opens up with the two main characters giddily waiting for their partners to leave for work so they can run to their computers and resume their secret chat with each other. And the tone of the scene is like so playful and fun. Like, listen to the music. Cheating on your partner when they're going to work. Oh yeah. And so throughout the movie, they're having these very open-hearted conversations with each other through email and instant messaging. By the way, this is a pet peeve of mine when movies and shows depict conversations from the instant messaging days, and people are typing with perfect spelling, grammar, and punctuation, double spaced. Are you kidding me? And it's extra insane when it's kids messaging each other. Let me tell you, as someone who lived through the instant messaging days, that is not what it was like. The way most people typed was barely legible. Now, of course, the main justification.
Well, I use punctuation. It's not always perfect, but I use it. It makes it look better. More clean, more sanitized, more professional. I prefer it.
Occasion for the cheating here is that these two characters are so good together. And also, it's fine that Kathleen is cheating on her boyfriend because he's a dork.
Don't you have another one of these at your apartment?
I might.
That you wrote a column about?
Yes.
The movie surprisingly doesn't use the bad partner justification, at least not at first. Neither Joe's girlfriend nor Kathleen's boyfriend is a Roy. Joe even admits his relationship is fine.
I love Patricia. Patricia's amazing.
And yet they are still exploring other options. By the way, I forgot Dave Chappelle is in this movie. I don't know, I just thought that was weird. It's like if you watched The Notebook and John Mulaney was in the movie. The biggest justification for their infidelity comes later in the movie when Joe and Kathleen both realize that their partners are not right for them. But that's after they've already been having secret conversations and meetups with each other. And to make it even worse, the cheating angle really isn't necessary here. You could remake this movie with the characters being single and it would be like 95% the same movie. The fact that they're both in relationships is supposed to be this roadblock that prevents them from getting together sooner to draw out the tension. But there's already a natural roadblock to meeting in person just due to the fact that they're strangers who met on the internet. They would still.
True. Also, wasn't that just like a fake name? So like, it would be really difficult. Hey, at least they break up still, so that's fine. But like, no, still cheating.
be hesitant to meet each other even if they were single. And spoiler alert, they meet up anyway halfway through the movie. So it doesn't seem like the time frame of them meeting up would be much different if they were single. Most of the tension and conflict in the movie doesn't come from the cheating. It comes from the fact that they're strangers on the internet and, as they eventually learn, they're both rival booksellers. The cheating is just this extra little bit of drama they sprinkle on top that barely factors into the story anyway. So why put it in there? Just so you can show these cute moments of them sneaking around behind their partner's backs? And then we've got the Love Actually dude with the cue cards. If you haven't seen Love Actually, this woman realizes that her husband's best friend is secretly in love with her. So he decides to show up at their home and pour his heart out to her.
Oh, hello. What are you doing? Go back to Walking Dead. Thank you.
On a bunch of cue cards while the husband is sitting inside, oblivious to what's going on. Then when he's finished, she kisses him on the lips. What if the husband had opened the door instead of her? And then he's like, dude, why are you holding a boombox and 20 cue cards? Romanticized cheating even shows up in kids' movies. Enchanted is about two people in relationships falling for each other.
How do I look?
You look beautiful.
They obviously end up with each other.
You are cheating. It is romanticized. I'm just curious as to why the choice was made to make it romanticized. That's the question I'm having. Because it's like, it's not really cute, right? It's not. I want more movies of where the childhood friend wins. That would be pretty cool.
And the movie's attempt to make it okay is to make the other halves fall in love with each other. So everybody ends up with somebody in the end. But that doesn't change the fact that the two main characters were still allowing romantic feelings to develop between the two of them up until that point. There are other notable examples of romanticized cheating: The Notebook, Titanic, every Hallmark movie. It's frustrating because I do think media shapes culture, and so romanticized cheating storylines do help normalize the idea of cheating, or at least makes it feel like a smaller.
It is already normalized. See, the problem with social behavior is that it's enabled if everyone else around you does it, right? If everyone else around you steals, you are more inclined to steal as well, which is interesting, right? It's like bad behavior is socially contagious, which means that if the people around you, right, your friends around you, are cheaters, there is a more likely chance that you are cheating, which is funny because that happened with one of my exes. That exactly happened, right? More like it's just like if they're surrounded by cheaters, if they're surrounded by bad people, they're more likely, even if they're not right now, they're more likely turn out to be bad eventually. That's unfortunate problem. Social behavior is contagious. If you so will, cheating is contagious.
Issue than it really is. Also, the implication is always that the cheaters who got together lived happily ever after, which obviously doesn't always happen in the real world. Like, it's a relationship founded on cheating. Even if you're a person like Jim, where you're not the one cheating on anybody, but you start a relationship.
It's also like, they're multiple times offenders, right? Because it's up there in the head, right? They lack impulse control. That's the problem. And, most of the time, they're doing it multiple times. And also, like, really? You're gonna date somebody that left somebody else for you, so eventually they can leave you for somebody else as well? Funny.
Relationship with someone who is cheating on somebody, wouldn't you be worried that they could do that to you? If your significant other was willing to cheat on their last partner, they might be willing to cheat on you. But what also bothers me beyond the normalization of cheating is that just on an entertainment level, romanticized cheating makes it harder to enjoy media. I like the stuff I'm talking about here. Well, Something Borrowed sucks, but the other stuff is good. Something Borrowed? I wish I could borrow back the time I wasted watching this crap. But I like The Office, and You've Got Mail, and Love Actually, and Enchanted, and this will probably get my man card revoked, but I even like The Notebook. But I don't want to root for characters who are cheaters. If a story is supposed to be romantic or comedic or lighthearted, maybe don't go with a cheating storyline. You know, get more creative with how you stir up drama. Hey, if you want to see some more life-changing social commentary from me, check out this video.
Anyways, interesting. So basically, to summarize, cheating is normalized and romanticized in movies, which aids to it being normalized in real life. Pork found in kitchen. Nothing new was discovered. Anyways, like, comment, and subscribe. And if you cheat, I will find you and wear your balls as a necklace, or your ovaries. I don't know, something. Anyways, okay, we're doing the last 2 videos of the day. Those are gonna be the Croc Arc related ones. Might as well do them. Right? They're not that long. They're not that long, I guess. So yeah, should be fine. Should be fine. All right, let's go in. Another CMP one, so that's interesting. Again, I got no idea what I'm getting myself into again. Last 2, yeah, probably. It's like Crocker wants these, probably. Anyways, help, voice dying. CNP Part 2. Well, CNP 2 Part 2. Weird. Lexo, we're gonna look at this. This is a short one, so nothing crazy. At least I'm assuming nothing crazy. We're gonna look at this. Let's see. Let's see. Again. Last one was funny. Also, please consider liking and subscribing. I appreciate it. We'll see. That's a long intro.
Oh my god, this is like the worst.
Oh god, not again. There he is again. The one that almost sounds like a chipmunk.
Possible time to have one of these right now.
Hey, Dino! Where do you think you're going?
Hey, listen, man. I don't want to cause trouble, alright?
Interesting. So he ran after him. So this takes place right immediately after it. Right? Since Dick is running after him now. Well, the other one now has the chance to talk to the girlfriend.
I'm just looking for the bathroom right now and...
Stuff it. I'm gonna make your friend pay for what he's done to me today.
Wow, that's stupid. You're making this seem like one of those over-the-top action movies where it's like, I'll be back and all that good stuff.
Shut up! Oh my god, I am sick and tired of hearing your squeaky little pissy-ass voice.
Hey, child, I will make...
He's beating the shit out of him. That's funny. That's funny. Squeaky. Pokestop abusing deer? Never.
Sure that your principal hears about this if you don't stop beating up on that little guy right there.
Ah, shut up, you stupid locker!
What the hell? Boy, I'm gonna make Coke smack the shit out of you.
Now this next hit's gonna break your nose.
Fatality.
My nipple!
My what ball? Anyways, well, Rob was knocked around like a dead, like a body bag. Like a body in a body bag. Crazy.
Yay, Coke!
Chimone!
Hey, dude, are you alright?
Coke.
Why? Who is even in there? Who is in that? Who is in the... Who is in the... In that thing?
Thanks, but you're stepping in my piss. Ugh.
Wow, thanks. You know, I just saved you. I haven't felt this shat on since I watched the Super Mario Brothers movie. Lies! Lies! It's all lies! It's all lies!
It's all lies, and it gets blown up. Blown to fucking bits. Question, though. Question. Why did that other guy piss himself? That's horrible.
Jeez, Coke. Sure seemed like you had a hectic day today.
Yeah, getting a guy suspended and making a new friend. Pretty good. Pretty good.
Coke, I'm proud of you.
And I'm freaked out. Alright, I'm gonna go take a toast bath. I'll talk to you later.
A what bath? He's taking a what bath? Interesting.
Huh. I wonder what a toast bath is.
Oh, a toast bath. Well, he is definitely, well, it's not that deep. It's just a toast bath. That's fine.
Shit, tits and gravy. Coke!
Shit, tits, and gravy. Bro, that's just the outro at the end. Just like half of this video is outro. Crazy work. Anyways, I'm surprised that he made this video because like it's really short. But yeah, half of this video is just outro. That's interesting. Sag. Regardless, Anyways, this is interesting. This is very interesting. I don't know where this is going, but he's taking the toaster bath, and it's gonna be quite shocking. It might be quite shocking. Bro is getting definitely some volts into his body. Anyways, like, comment, and subscribe. All right, now the 8-minute one. Yep, majority of this is literally just outro. That's crazy. The quality just gets worse and worse every single time. That's interesting. Regardless, we're gonna look at this. Let's see. CNP 3 Part 1. I got no idea again what we're getting myself into. We'll see. You could only make 10-minute videos on YouTube back then. Oh, right. Right. I forgot. Interesting. Anyways, we're gonna look into this. Also, please consider liking and subscribing. I appreciate it. Here we go. Let's see what would happen next. Last time Coke wanted to take a toaster bath, so let's see if he takes one this time around. Let's see. The quality's just worse than it was the last time. That's funny.
Hey guys, Peter here. Sorry there hasn't been anything lately. We've been kind of out of material. Hey, Coke. Dude, get out here.
Hang on.
What is happening? Is he Jorkin? He might be Jorkin. He's meeting his meat. He's meeting his wiener. Hold up.
Just 1 second. Almost done.
God. Anyway, to make up for not
He's gooning. 100%.
having anything lately, we're gonna give you all one cookie.
You've done that before.
I'm absolutely 100% this is getting age restricted. 100%. Definitely. Most certainly.
That's been done?
Yeah.
What about a muffin?
No.
It's all over.
Pancake?
Fuck you.
Strawberry?
No.
Oh my god.
Kumquat?
No.
Peter.
Okay, we're going to give you one.
Shut up! Chocolate Bear is trying to jack off!
That's crazy. That's crazy. Yeah, the video quality of this one is really bad, honestly. Really bad. Something went wrong. Something went the wrong way.
Well, hello there, Internet. I've decided to start blogging again. Well, my brother got a new job. It pays pretty well, but he hasn't really let me in on it yet. I don't know what
Hey,
he's
Coke. I'm going out tonight. Lock the doors.
Oh,
That he just trying to make the Batman song? He was just trying to do that, wasn't he? Wow. So this is the brain rot from 2009. I was barely sentient. Was like 8 years old. I didn't have access to the internet as well.
alright then. Yeah, I really have no clue what the hell he's doing.
I'm a transformer, bitch!
Good news is, though, my new school's pretty sweet. Even though I only have, like, one friend. Of course, there is something that happened, like, a few weeks ago that completely changed my perspective on this place. It's gonna take quite a while to explain, but here goes. Huh. Wonder where everybody is today. Excuse me, stereotypical German person. Have you seen anybody walking around today?
Stereotypical German person! No!
Okay, well. Yeah.
That's not what he said, by the way. That's not what he said. That's the angry German kid that wanted to play a game, but it didn't start, so he crashed out. Stop, bro. No, that's crazy. Why do you put that there? That's horrible. No girls allowed. Understandable. Moving on.
Oh, hey, dude.
Hey, Coke. What's going on?
Oh, nothing much. I'm just trying to figure out where the hell everybody is today. I haven't seen anybody.
Oh, they're all at Dick's party.
Dude, this party's fucking awesome.
Dick's party, Poke. Was that a voice recording from you? No, I don't sound like that. Also, like, German Angry Kid is probably older. Because he's already way older than me. Also, I think he started a rap career, and he was actually he's actually doing really well, as far as I'm aware. Unless I'm, like, wrong, but I think that's the case. He started rapping.
Yeah, I know, man. This party's fucking sweet. Hey there, Richard. Shut up and give me a hand job. Okay. Here, I need you to take this.
That's just very random. A handsy job. Truly handsy.
Piece of paper and just sign here.
What's this?
It's an application for the hand job.
Wow.
Wow, that was a horrible job. Put him out of your misery. Put him out of his misery. Jeez, that was a horrible joke. The hand job. An application. Horrible.
That was stupid.
Fuck off.
Well, I'm sure Dick's party is just one big sausage fest. Are we gonna go to lunch or what?
Yeah. Let me just finish up building up my fort. I'm almost done.
I very much dislike your political views, kind sir. That's me, Poke. You're getting all the girls at school while me and Deer are the losers. Well, first of all, okay. I was never getting girls. I think you are mistaken. Second of all, Deer's probably more success with girls than I do. Because he's like talking to girls. And I'm not. You know? Anyways. Again, it's happening again. Because, right, he has a crush on her. Again, I still don't question how he knows it's a woman. Deer's an elite, though. I meant in reality, but sure, I guess.
Hey, Coke. Uh-oh. Coke, why are you over here?
Oh, I was just looking at Sierra over there, trying to figure out if I should.
Bro's scared. Bro's scared of the hose. I get it. Understand. I 100% understand that he's scared of the hose. It makes sense, right? It's not that deep.
Go talk to her or not.
Well, go ahead and do it. What do you have to lose?
What do I have to lose? I have my head to lose. Seriously, could you imagine if Dick found out that I was sitting next to her? Hey, Dick, I decided to sit next to Sierra yesterday. Hope you don't mind.
Complete crash out. Understandable. So I'm so happy I watched this growing up. I did not watch this growing up. I watched other things. I didn't even have, like, in 2009, I never really had access to the internet, so I never really got to see this when it happened, when it dropped. So not me. Not me. I grew up on TV regularly.
Coke, I'm certain you're just overreacting on this entire situation.
Oh yeah? Prove it.
Well, you have to take girls and their boyfriends like, you know, soccer.
What the hell is that supposed to mean?
Even though there's a goalie, doesn't mean you can't score.
What? I should become a man whore?
No, just
because there's a goalie doesn't mean you can't score. First of all, that is an old saying. That's like older than my grandma. That's crazy that is mentioned here. Yeah, that's an old one. That's a really old one.
Just go talk to her, okay?
I have nothing to talk about, though, and there's no excuse for me to go over there.
Just make something up. Like, I don't know, there's nowhere to sit.
Alright. I'm going over there. But if I look like a complete retard, I'm going to kill you.
The days. 2009 when people said proudly retard without people fuming or crashing out. Good times.
And maybe next time.
Get over there. Go.
Well, maybe next time.
Get the hell over there.
Maybe next time.
Oh, God. Yep, just sitting down. Just sitting down conveniently right here. Yeah, there was nowhere else to sit. Sorry. I don't believe we've been
He's just leaving and that's it. Funny.
properly introduced. My name's Chad Coke. My name's Coke.
It's nice to meet you.
Holy shit, she actually spoke. And you are...
My name's Sierra, but I thought you would have known me by now. Are you new here?
Well, I moved here about 6 months ago. I haven't really settled in yet, so I haven't gotten around to making a lot of friends.
Hey, wait a second. I know who you are. You're the kid that beat up Rick.
That's so me-coded, by the way. I can't talk to people either. That is so me-coded. I get it. I understand.
Richard. Now this next hit's gonna break your nose.
Fatality.
Wait, she was in there? That's funny.
Apple.
Well, I didn't beat him up. I just... oh shit, she knows that I beat up her boyfriend.
Oh, you don't have to lie to me. It was alright. It was kind of nice to get away from him for a few days, actually.
Well, you see, he went to beat up my friend Du, and I just... wait, what did you just say?
Yeah, that's right. You heard me. I can't stand Dick. The only reason I even date him is because I have him wrapped around my freaking finger. He does what I say, when I say it.
Oh, so that's why you're not at his party, right?
No, the only reason I'm not at his party is because my handjob application got denied.
This is how Poker spoke to Frog when they first met. Kinda. Very nervous. Kinda, yeah.
Oh, did she just say handjob?
Still, that day, I remember seeing you in the hallway.
Oh yeah, I think I remember seeing you too. Say something funny. Were you the girl with the pink afro? She laughed. It's working. It's really working. Or were you that hot chick next to the staircase? Oh my god, what did I just say?
Coke, are you alright?
What I meant to say was, were you the girl that I had to change my pants when I went... What? This is falling apart. I need to get out of here. Sierra, I need to...
What the actual fuck, dude? That's crazy. Yeah. Okay, never mind. That's not me. I would not say embarrassing shit. That's not me. Certainly not.
Go garden my cat. I'll talk to you later. Bye.
Garden your cat. Yes. Also do that occasionally.
Oh, okay, Coke.
Oh, shit tits and gravy.
Coke! Way to strike out.
Understandable for running for your life. That's very understandable. I get that. Yes, you would. No, I would not talk like that. Definitely not. Anyways, that was interesting. Are there more parts of this? If there are more parts of this, I'm gonna lose a bunch of brain cells. Probably a lot of brain cells. Anyways, like, comment, and subscribe, and don't be like Coke. Don't say shit like this to a girl. Thank you. All right. Well, guys, that's gonna be the end for the day. Ooh, I almost hit time, guys. I almost hit time. I rarely do that. Isn't that crazy? I almost hit time as usual. Funny. Anyways, guys, I will end here. Have a good day or night. And yeah, we'll be back tomorrow with more reactions. I've still got some fun stuff that I have to look at. Got click screen for part 2. I feel old. Right. That was back then. That was back then still. But yeah, I'll see you tomorrow. Have a great day or night. Take care, guys. Bye-bye.